edge, and now Squadix has to life break away on top of Schofield. Witz goes in, gets silenced, fired, and now Dark Mago, though, with the Blade Mail, returns a ton of damage. That's going to be 3 dead. Now looking for Rain, maybe a little bit more. Not quite, but that is still pressure on the tier 1 tower, and they take this Huskar down.
They get a ton of gold for Witz as well. I mean, dying this early on for Violent is not necessarily fights that he is particularly strong in. Dark Mago, he's also managed to get himself again up to a very respectable net worth. This is not a game where if I was looking at him in a vacuum, I would have thought he was playing against the Huskar. Managed to make absolutely the most of it. Gave away his life in the end. That is something that you will naturally do for Witz. We're seeing as well, again, Mr. Moral, at this point in the game, he'd be, you know, kind of eyeing at least this pipe. Still quite far from it. Not able to join this bot fight. Now they finally have a net worth lead, at least a little bit of one for Pain Gaming, and that one's gonna, I mean, it's gonna keep going up for them. This is a Luna and a Quap, even I mean the Largo as well. Once you hit that Ags, it's gonna start accelerating pretty significantly in the farming.
It is a Quap that actually went the farming. There are sometimes you go Quap builds that are like 3-4 points in Dagger, and finding your net worth in the mid game can be awkward. This was a Quap that went 0-4-4. So you actually can farm, which is pretty nice. And as you talked about, I should be able to continue to have a nice time. Now, of course, Largo is being left behind a little bit. If we look at where Frank is farming right now, he is not really where you want him to be, but yeah, struggling just a little bit.
We've got welfare programs for frogs, I believe. A little bit of preservation for this one. Frank is he's working his way. Not always easy. We've seen ourselves enough Largos that have struggled. You've potentially been the Largo that struggled from the offlane, I'm sure, at times. Once you get that exit, you know, everything's forgiven eventually.
Now, first of all, I don't appreciate you calling me out like that. To be clear, by the way, it's not that I've been the Largo that's struggling. It's just I struggle in general. So, you know, there's that one.
You're struggling, and you also just happen to be a Largo.
Yes, it's not the hero's fault.
Yeah, regardless of the frog. I see. That's an important distinction.
I am
keep it in mind.
I am fully aware of my failures, and bro, they are many. But now, Roshan on the table here. Squadix to get started on top of that one. This is not something that Pain Gaming want to fight at all. You don't have the Ags done for this Luna. You're into a Warlock. There's a Huskar. There's a Centaur. This first Ags is just it's going over to one win. The question now is just how much value can Pain Gaming find on the map while this is happening?
Not too much. It's pretty quick. Violent pops the Pierce the Veil, as we typically see the Muerthas do. Schofield. I love watching Schofield, truly. Certainly one of the players of all time. He is notoriously, I think, one of the most annoying players in professional Dota. A quick little pause out. Everybody's going to give a reconnect here. And I mean, yeah, Pain Gaming, at least, I mean, they will have a pretty okay timing heading here soon. You were talking about this Luna Ags. It's only about 1,700 gold away, which for Luna only takes a minute or two. Should come up relatively quickly for Witz. They're going to have the Ags eventually finished on Frank as well with that level 12. They're working towards something. It's I mean, having this Bull Belly Blitz available for the Quap, for the Luna, it's going to be super nice. Of course, you can put the reverb on either of them. It'll be particularly juicy on Witz for the time being. They have some good things going for them. There is a pipe, there is a Solar Crest, so not necessarily guaranteed that they'll find success. But they at least have some pressure on the Aegis. I think this game, by 18 minutes in this game, it could have been, especially against this kind of Squad X Huskar, it could have been a lot dodgier. As Schofield, once again, he's kind of just a player that rage baits, truly. That is the antithesis, or I mean, really what he does on Schofield. Not the antithesis by any means. Let me show even macro-parring these bot waves.
He actually got, you talk about what are they going to get on the map? He got like 60% damage on the tier 2 while they were taking that first Roche. So like not a hard and fast objective, but still pretty nice. And you talk about rage baiting on Schofield. Can we talk about how important this Marcy pick is for dealing with that?
Yeah,
because
it's
the Marcy innate, man, it's actually saving them so much pain.
I'm sure it has. I haven't seen him yet get close to the couriers, but I know it's bothered him at some point.
He almost got one. You talk about that why he was playing around that high ground behind the Roche pit. That was because he was trying to kill the Warlock courier, and it survived on 1 HP because, of course, you know, if you're melee, you do 2 damage, so you kill off most couriers. But now it takes 2 hits, so.
And the Marcy innate is honestly, it is very nice. I think that's one of those innates that's actually hard to estimate the value of. Maybe not the craziest one, but it does save you a lot of time, a lot of struggle, particularly if you're in Schofield. Who, every time that I look at him on the map, by the way, he's just kind of sandwiched between 3 or 4 heroes. Like, there's 5 heroes on this top side. He's just sitting in the trees, a little bug in the wind. Not getting the most information here, but he broke rain smoke.
There's a dust too.
No.
Oh, this obnoxious little bug. There's the dust. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Fine. But that is 2 dusts in the smoke that he has ruined. Yeah, he's gonna die. There's not much you can do about it. But you know, they got like 500 gold for killing. They spent like 150 gold to kill him. So we call that, but actually 160 plus. They spent 210 gold. Oh, that's a big kill though. Never mind.
Good dead shot from Violent. Although Dark Miguel was being a little bit overzealous there. Mr. Moral, he's had enough time to kind of find himself. Now has that pipe and that blink available, even a Tumbler's toy. This is quite scary. They're dying a little bit on their timings. Like, again, this Ags that came out from Frank, the Ags that is now finished for Wits. Haven't been able to utilize them at all. Although Schofield, he's right on the Violent.
There we go. It clips down on top of Violent and Mr. Moral. Nice done. And that's gonna be most of the Stampede, but picking up takes him on out of there. And now that's your Ags Luna. That's the first reveal. Not able to get the kills. At the very least, El Misho, you talked about what he's been doing. He finally got the tier 2 bottom. So his dragon by himself, just playing in the woods, split pushing around a little bit. But that does mean the safe lane tier 2 is down. Doesn't really make you happy about the first Luna Ags not doing anything, but does open the map up a little bit more.
It's the little things that you gotta look at when you're heading into the Squad X Aegis. They managed to find a lot on 1 win. More than I think they should have by any means with this Aegis. A full minute left, so they're almost guaranteed to take out this mid tower, just fully playing around Squad X, who does have that BKB available as well. Pretty unfortunate. I'm kind of as well for these offlane Largos. I'm starting to, well, at least I mean particularly for the the state that Frank has been in for most of the game. Starting to get convinced that it might be worth it to just go for this early shard for that encore, just to be able to consistently have it kind of ready or onto Wits, onto Dark Miguel, whoever it needs to be. Frank in that last fight just did not have it ready, using it for farming. Probably could have killed off, honestly, Violent if there was that encore onto the Luna.
Oh, Schofield. Oh, into the Roche pit, out of the Roche pit, hits the scuttle once again. Goodbye.
There is a gem.
Can you carapace a dust?
You can. Yeah, you can. I think you have to have it. You have to have it popped, I believe, because you don't take damage from walking into it.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's the orbital cannon.
They got Violent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, El Misho died, but
Wits.
that is the sacrifice you were willing to make there. That is a massive kill.
They're close as well to Ags on Dark Miguel. He's been pretty comfortably ratting away. Might be chased here by Mr. Moral. Not faster necessarily, but Tumbler's toy in the slightly wrong direction should be okay. Nobody's seeping over. Dark Miguel finishes the Ags. They've got little things that they're working towards. 2K net worth is absolutely, of course, not insurmountable, but 1 win they've got a pretty good kind of basis here. It's the Sanjin Yasha and the BKB already for Squad X. He is the most on their team. Has the Hurricane Pike and the Mjolnir. Or Violent, which does make, I mean, Violent is very squishy. Definitely struggling, surprisingly, kind of the most out of the team right now. But otherwise, very good supportive items across the board. This Pipe, the Solar Crest, the Guardian Greaves are finished for Rain. Have a full gem onto Sweden Strong. So their ball is pretty good, by all means. It's these small pickoffs that Schofield has been managing to find that are really disconnecting them.
Yeah, going back to this Largo idea, I'm with you. Now I don't think that you want to get your shard before, say, Akaya, because you desperately need the mana.
Yeah.
But now I'd be down for getting this before. I was gonna say
Before
I'd be
the
down to get
BKB.
this before the BKB, but there is Inner Fire Silence, Calling Silence.
Misha's TPing. Schofield's here as well. They can. I mean, they can look at Squad X.
Schofield wants to go on top of Squad X. Orbital Cannon on top of him.
Not
Pick
quite.
him, gets him out of there with the pipe. Yeah. You can certainly kill someone with the Eclipse if they're isolated. But now
Mr. Moral.
He's
taking a lot.
He's taking a ton of damage here. He's just going to burn down Rock. Not going to find the value it needs. Now Sonic Wave. Nice stop on top of Squad X. BKB popped on both sides. Witz has to cut out for the time being. He's going to be able to get out of here. But Sweden Strong is dead. Huskar, he gets out of there. That is a big problem now. Violence, not gonna find him. This timing you were talking about with the Ags on this Queen of Pain, just bathing in the Macropyre. Yeah, that's a 3,200 HP Centaur with a pipe. He just evaporated.
I mean, a big part of it was they did pop the pipe. They mostly tanked up that the Eclipse, but every time, I mean, even if you don't take much damage from the Eclipse itself, giving away that much damage to Witz, he was hitting for about 300 by the time he got onto that Centaur. Not something that you want to be face tanking, even if you're a relatively decent sized Centaur. And Violent popped the ulti very early as well. Of course, with Muertas, it's been the name of the game for a long time. If you pop the Pierce the Veil and you don't get much accomplished, your hero very quickly falls off a cliff. Violent especially in this game. He has okay farm. Nothing to write home about by any means. Not for Violent standards in particular. This is I mean, they've got to start looking towards the later portion of the game, especially now that they've given up their gem. It's going to be, again, a little bit difficult. They've itemized very kind of defensively in this early portion of the game. Now that offense, just not easy get into, and losing this gem particularly to Schofield is, I think, gonna have probably the most long-term dire consequences. I can see the little Fallout guy in the top left of my screen gonna have some very long-term consequences. Schofield is, I mean, granted that he doesn't give it away quickly, this vision that they can get access to, and they're gonna be immediately onto Squad X. They do see him.
Yep, under a sentry, so at the very least they're not going to see that one. Smoke also breaks. I don't know that they necessarily know that, because again, this is still an invisible bug, but for now looks like the smoke is not going to find too much, and yeah, they're just back to farming, so that's fine. But now you talk about this Lewis item progression. He's got his Ags done, he's got BKB, he's got this Manta. He's not that far away from the Silver Edge. Silver Edge already
feels really good.
I was gonna say already an incredible item just because of the 200 movement speed cap into the Stampede, but I mean, into a Huskar, getting that brick on top of him is just, I mean, it's massive.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very strong. Even getting it potentially onto Muerta can sometimes be quite annoying, like getting rid of that Gunslinger proc. But just the damage, the maneuverability, if they don't have access to a gem, certainly is going to add a little bit of extra value as well for just getting across the map. Very, very nice for Witz. I was maybe expecting at some point in the game that he would kind of look towards the Silver Edge. That means if they ever get on top of anybody, they are most assuredly dead. Schofield on the bot side. Let's see the Centaur for a little bit now. Doing a little bit of cheeky scouting.
He's got this dream. He's waiting for the armlet toggle. Oh, do we have the kill?
Oh, he did.
Yes, we do with the Eclipse coming in from the side. There's this dream that I don't know that we're going to get to at this point in the game because, Huskar, decent amount of base HP, but the region as well, but there's this dream where you find a Huskar that has toggled down for just a second, and that's when you hit him with the Vendetta strike, and then you just get a free kill on the Huskar. It's probably not going to happen, but that is the dream that Schofield has been sitting in. Every time his head hits a pillow, he's like, I just imagine.
Yeah.
What if?
Oh no, certainly, especially against a Huskar. I mean, Schofield's probably done that a number of times. I'm sure, as you mentioned, he's played against a great amount of Huskars. Most certainly. So, I mean, it's something to watch out for on Squad X. Eventually, there should be a break available for Schofield as well through his shard. He's not buying it right now. I don't think he needs to by any means. It could be quite annoying for Squad X, and they're really just not at the point in the game that they want to be at all here for one win. Violent in particular. Does look like he finishes BKB. That's a great step in the right direction. The burst damage is just so insurmountable, though, at this point it does feel. Gotta be very proactive with these BKBs. Good news for them, at least, is they're not very connected to the Roche, and there isn't an Eclipse for 20 extra seconds. They're gonna pop Pierce the Veil immediately.
Yes,
nice path.
Dust goes down, doesn't really see anything. Ice Pack finds some time. Sonic Wave, really big, but Violent will be able to go snatch the Aegis. Kill does go over to Pain Gaming, which, to be honest, probably not as happy for them, but they're going to try to find Squad X here. Life Break on top of Schofield, giving him an exit path, and Schofield destined to die.
There's the Eclipse.
With his BKB, Huskar's out for now, but there's the Eclipse going on top, and it's so much damage for this Luna, but they're not going to be able to go and take anyone out just yet. But Dark Mago, he is doing so much here. The Macropyre takes down Squad X as well. And even though the Luna can't really connect and kill anything, the damage he does along with Dark Mago takes down 2, and that should be the tier. Well, yeah, it's got 40 HP. It's going to be the tier 1 mid as well.
An exciting objective for them to get. It's a good little step in the right direction, but that Roche rate definitely good for one win, I think, in the long term. In the short term, though, it's still net worth for Pain Gaming. Still kept the gem. Really nice on Schofield. He's been very on top of these Spike Carapace. I think, again, for Squad X, you cannot be waiting on these BKBs. Unfortunately, I think you would really like to, for any of these cores, just be holding those. For the time being, though, Schofield, he's a little bit too on top of it. Need to be particularly watching of that. Next 4 minutes, though, Violent not being able to just immediately get bursted is a pretty good prospect here. Not really a hero that you can kill twice, as long as that BKB is available.
Oh, Mr. Morrill? He's got 1400 HP. Schofield. Oh, never mind. Okay. Here comes the Luna.
Yeah, Wits is
what is the range on this thing, man?
Yeah.
What is that? Yeah. Where is
he's always in the right spot.
Does the Ags, as Schofield will get taken down in revenge eventually, does the Ags increase the cast range?
It does. Yes, it does. Well, it gives it cast range.
I mean, he doesn't have a cast range item.
No, it's 2500.
This is bigger than his screen.
Yeah. It's pretty good. It goes pretty far. Although definitely, and Wits is just he's been where he needs to be for the most part.
Okay,
so Reg definitely helping.
He's in the triangle right now, and I'm hovering this, which I don't know when this was added, but now it's showing on the mini map as well. That's kind of cool. It's showing the range on the mini map when I hover over it. So yeah, it's the entire. He was in the triangle, and the cast range of Eclipse is hitting both the mid lane and the off lane.
It's pretty far. 2500 is a good number. To be certain. So yeah, getting these Luna ults can be pretty relatively easy for Wits in particular. He is going to be getting a refresher soon as well. At least what he's eyeing. I certainly like that. Okay, they're running to Schofield again. Well, Schofield runs into them. Does have the gem.
Pops the Yules, and yeah, that is going to be a dead Schofield for now. But Frank's going to be able to go find the gem for himself. And now Mr. Morrill pops the card, but he has to find some way on out of here. And nope, not going to happen.
Channeled the outpost.
Oh.
Mr. Morrill, this is not his game by any means. And they're looking into Violent as well. Always has the Nightball available. for Violent.
Yeah, but there's a blade mail, so that's not really gonna do much. There's gonna be down the once. Now Squadix trying to turn on top of this.
Does he win
Luna.
this?
No way.
No.
He's just dead. And now Violent does pop the BKB, tries to find his
to
way out of
the
it. Pierce the Veil as well, does take the Luna down. That's a big kill. And it's not gonna last long enough. So BKB will be able to get him out of there. TP not gonna get canceled. And that's a big, how much gold did he get out of that? Yeah, that's 2,000 gold to take this Luna down.
Violent's gonna need it. He is most certainly gonna need it. The rest of the team is just accomplishing so much here. By the way, El Misho, I mean, first of all, you should just look at his gem because I think it's very aesthetic, or his inventory because it's very aesthetically pleasing. But I misspoke and said gem there because he has two. He has two of them. He is currently in the enemy jungle toting 2 gems. And by the way, he has a Gleipnir on this Jakiro for whatever godforsaken reason. Although I would certainly not complain if I was teaming with him here.
I do have a question for you, Rojo. I was about to say that, sorry, 2 things we got to talk about here. Yeah, because you won the Roche fight, Pain Gaming was able to take the Tormentor. We didn't talk about it, but you said, oh, maybe Nyx doesn't have to buy the shard. Nyx has the shard. So now there is another break available for this Mirtha, for this Huskar. But second question, 2 gems, but 4 eyes. How does that work?
Well, how many do you think Nyx just has 2 eyes? Do you think he has any eyes under there? That's a good question.
Oh no, I'm saying the El Misho.
Right,
yeah. He had 2 gems. He has that's 2 heads, so that's 4 eyes.
Well, dragons like to hoard gems and gold and whatnot. So probably no issue for a dragon.
Just cosplaying as Smaug.
That'd be a cool little hero skin. I mean, you know, we've gotten the Monster Hunter crossover. Maybe one day.
Can we get
for a Lord of the Rings?
Can we get a skin that reskins the gem as the Arkenstone?
I'm gonna quit this bit before I give away that I haven't watched all the all the Lord of the Ring movies.
Well,
they're smoking on Pain.
Okay, they're smoking on Pain. Let's see what they're gonna find here as we save Rojo from just absolutely losing all of his nerd cred.
Yeah.
Moving in, Muerta a bit available. Looks like Mr. Moral. Nope. They're
on a
ward.
Oh, Mr. Moral.
Mr. Moral. This is not a very moral thing to do to him. There's give the impale on the sun, and yeah, even with the pipe, even though there's a centaur that has 4,000 HP and a pipe, it doesn't matter. The damage from this eclipse right now is kind of insanity.
Yeah, and I mean, also at this point in the game, Mr. Moral, he's only sitting at 14 armor. Okay. He does, thankfully, he gets the rattle cage with the tough, so had a little bit extra to work with on Mr. Moral. Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily saving you. We're kind of talking about level 25 on Dark Mago. He has been cooking this game, absolutely. Has the Shivas finished. Frank is level 24 somehow on this Largo. You'd forget he had so much struggle in the early portion of the game. They're taking this one nice and slow, getting pickoffs, playing off of Schofield. Dark Mago, he's getting these shield runes and playing around them in fights. Soon there's going to be the shard on Frank. He's got it queued up. Got a full satanic on Wits and is still closing in on getting that refresher eventually. Picking up very nicely for Pain Gaming. They're certainly holding the ball in their court for the moment. Just have to kind of sit on a ward sentry combo at this point here, especially if you're Rain.
Okay, so here's my question. Because at level 25, you can get the Lucent Beam hits an additional target talent, right? Does that apply to Eclipse Lucent Beams?
It does not. It does not.
Okay.
Thankfully, it does not. I think the majority of the Lunas do take the Lunar Blessing damage, because I believe that's 60 for the Luna. So a full 60 damage talent is pretty significant. Of course, all the extra on your team is not lost either.
That is 60. Yeah, it is double, so should be 60. And that is that. I mean, it's worth a decent amount. I was just like this concept of seeing.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be so gross if it worked on the Eclipse. Certainly, would be taking it then. But that being though, they are smoked. Not quite level 25 yet on Wits to take either of the talents. Not gonna find Mr. Moral yet again. No victim this time. Although certainly is culpable of it whenever it does come to it. Level 19 only on Mr. Moral as well, by the way, on the Centaur. So truly just on the struggle bus. Finishes the BKB at least for Mr. Moral. That'll help him a lot, at least in terms of navigating these fights. I still just don't think it's enough though for Mr. Moral. Might keep him alive through the initial burst if he's able to pop it early. With these BKBs, you gotta pop them early. Unfortunately, yeah, the Roche does roar. Darko, that last time around, he did kill it with the Sonic Wave.
I'm not sure how much
happening, but yeah, they're just not here.
I'm not sure how much they take this Roche really quickly. McIntyre zoning out one area.
Oh, jumps
goes
into
the stop BKB, not gonna happen. Which though snatches the Aegis. Mr. Moral, did you pick up anything? He got the banner and the cheese. Not bad as that squad blinks it on top of Dark Mago, but there's gonna be the Eclipse. It's not gonna really hit all that much. And now Frank with his BKB strums on forward. And oh, actually the Eclipse did a really nice job of zoning. So they're all low, no one's dead. Dark Mago survives on scant few HP. But now all the spells have been used, and that is an Aegis for this Luna. But he's still got to wait a second. One would have... No, wait. No. Oh, okay. He got the refresher shard. Immediately refreshed. So he's got a second BKB, second Eclipse, if they can find that.
They're still looking. Oh, Mr. Moral.
Yeah.
As the cheese is that.
Not expecting that one. There's a good... There we go. The Eclipse coming in. By the way, amp damage on Frank, which may not sound like a lot, but when you're doing 1.5% max HP on a 4,000 HP hero with amp damage... yeah, that is actually a ton of damage that Frank is adding in.
Yeah, also has level 25 for some extra amphibian Rhapsody song effects. Definitely not going to be lost here. And we talked about this at the very start of the draft. Haven't seen it much, but Frank as well being able to get rid of that fatal bonds certainly incredibly helpful. And they're going to have no problem taking this high ground. How farmed Wits is. They're even, I mean, even looking at his Quadex, he doesn't have a BKB. He's just dead. Okay.
The power of the
would not expect him to be out there. Have that extra break available from Schofield as well. And Misho. Now, all that work he did to kill the bot tier 2 BO, that was the payoff right there. His Quadex walking a little bit too far forward. All in on Misho's plan.
Is there anything more satisfying in the game of Dota than killing a Huskar?
No, absolutely. I mean, you're asking mid laner. You've got the most biased possible perspective on this one, but I think most people would tell you that. I mean, another pretty satisfying one is Luna hitting the high ground. I'd argue, but Violent, he's level 25 and he's looking on his Schofield first.
Trying to go get on top of Schofield, but Yules for now. Now here comes this Luna and pops the Eclipse. A lot of damage. That's gonna be dead the once, but even still, this Eclipse doing a ton of damage. And now the Largo just strumming on top. He's doing so much here, keeping everyone alive. Squadex through the BKB, trying to at least get this this Largo down. Will be able to do so, but not at the cost of everyone else. There's giving the break. Force down forward. Goodbye to the Huskar. Violent did have to buy back, but doesn't have his ults available, so doesn't really have the damage. Dark Mago blinks in. Just have to be a little bit careful, but they're doing such a nice job of kiting him out, and now that is Violent dead. This game is over. I'm still not over this Eclipse, man. The cast range, the damage that it is doing, even before they got the Croak of Genius spreading around, is just, I mean, it's nutty.
It is so good. And Pain Gaming, I was skeptical, but they really managed that early game super nicely. I think in particular, you know, we're looking at the game that Wits had and how Dark Mago played it. But Misho, I mean, he's really the unsung hero. For that first kind of 10, 12 minutes, he kept the game completely in control, eventually clearing off the spot tier 2, Schofield, of course, creating just so much space across the map. Really glad to see. I mean, we're in this grand finals already. Of course, you know, most people I think would go in favoring one-win team, especially considering they already won in that upper bracket. But Pain Gaming, very sharp, very sharp on this first game. Not a ton of super key mistakes. I mean, especially again between these cores, Dark Mago, he's going against a Huskar mid, a Squad X Huskar, only ends up with 2 deaths throughout the whole game. Wits 13, 1, and 11. A very nice kind of clean game from them. Honestly, I think this game could have gotten very messy. It could have gone very poorly by that 15 to 20 minute marks, and they kept it under control very nicely.
Very well done. As you mentioned, Amisho did so much in that early game. Make sure Huskar died early, taking down the tier 2, a lot of pressure. Just throughout the game as well, just really well placed macropyres, ice paths to close out openings. Yeah, the
somehow a Gleipnir. I'm not sure I've ever seen a Jakiro actually with this item. So, so it's always first.
I've seen it like after an Ags, where you're like, okay, you know, it's a greedy Jakiro. He's got a lot of money. Widening the macropyre feels nice, but not first, like not before the eggs. So for now, that does mean the Pan Gaming is up 1-0. They look really good, and now we're gonna have to see if one win have a solution that involves just banning the Largo. I think that's generally what you do in game 2.
super reliant on what you're able to accomplish on Sweden Strong and Rain. And in terms of consistency, I would give it back to Pain Gaming here. They've got it's just their signature heroes here, and they're relatively easy ones to execute here. I'd say just a lot of engage, a lot of damage. Witz is back on Luna, Dark Mago's back on his Quap. No reason to think that it won't work a second time, right, Bao?
No, not really. As you said, like very little lockdown for this Queen of Pain. We saw what she did in, I don't know, Viper's still a pretty bad matchup, but it's not as bad as the Huskar. And we saw what Dark Miguel was able to do with that one. This Tidehunter should be pretty fine in lane, all things considered. You're not, especially once you start to get a couple levels, you're not super worried about Warlock, Weaver, and once you get into the game, I mean, Luna, Tusk, obviously they're not laning together because it's going to be this Bat Rider, which is very strong in the lane. But Luna Tusk is a great pairing just to amp this Luna's damage throughout the game. So, yeah, I'm with you. I think this draft from Pain Gaming is just probably as strong as it was last time. But Pain Gaming doesn't, but I don't think that one win have the same amount of like gotcha picks as they did in game number 1.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very interesting game too. I'm hinging a lot here on this early game here for one win, and last time around, Pain Gaming, they just managed it very comfortably. Tomisho on his Jakiro, of course, was kind of linchpinning that one together. I mean, possible to do it a second time around on the Bat Rider. A little more difficult. Need typically some more levels to accomplish it, but there's some good ways. Disrupt Charge, get some early stacks up onto Mr. Moral, potentially getting through the gate could result in some tag team shenanigans as we've seen play
I
out.
mean, look, if you think about it, Rojo, Elmishra's playing the exact same hero game to his game 1. He applies fire to people and slows. It's the exact same thing.
And he's flying.
True.
So, I mean, it's pretty much the same. Not significantly different. Curious to see how Frank's game goes. I definitely don't think that it should be super comfortable for him, but this is probably at some point it's just going to break down that Rain is leaving, Schofield's leaving. I would be pretty shocked to see Frank having to do too much in this early game for himself. I'm just going to drag waves on Schofield. Be a little bit annoying, go through the gate, cause whatever chaos he likely can. Once you get that 1v1 for the Tidehunter, come down a little bit in net worth, work towards whatever your next item is. I will say eventually, if Frank has a comfortable enough game, once he gets to that shard, this game, it's really gross. This dead in the water value is very high this game around. Not always something worth considering, but this game, I think, if he can get to it, pretty nasty.
Yeah, it makes Weaver's life impossible. It hard counters the Surge away, makes the Spear Breaker can't do anything. By the way, I love that briefly I had a buy courier button on my UI. Not just a select courier, but apparently that's still there. But yeah, this early levels for Frank, not going to be all that fun. You're into a Weaver and a Warlock. That's a lot of damage. But I think as Frank gets his levels, starts to get multiple points in Kraken Shell, gets himself some HP, it becomes pretty manageable, right? You're not taking that much damage from the Weaver. You're purging off any sort of Fatal Bonds, Shadow Word that the Warlock's providing, and it turns pretty okay. For now, though, Dark Mago has to be a little bit careful.
Sweden Strong is dead in the ball. No, he TP's out. But he almost died. Dark Mago, yeah, as you mentioned as well. This lane is pretty obnoxious. Certainly in theory, I mean, you're just playing co-op, right? You have Blink, you can get away from the poison attack, the stacking up too much. But most of the time, it just doesn't really play out like that. You end up getting 3 or so on you because you don't want to commit the Blink, and then you take significant damage. Mostly, you're just outranged by Viper is the obnoxious part. Can't really go dagger either. That corrosive skin, not an easy lane.
Yeah, but
Schofield, body grenade. Yeah,
there we go.
Unfortunate.
It's funny, we talk about, you pick the melee forward because Warlock can't do anything on the lane drag, but you got a blood grenade.
Weaver can. Yeah. That's definitely one of the better carries to come over. This is the Schofield classic here. As once in the top lane, he will be going to a different lane. Go help out potentially. Look on to Squad X is where he's walking currently. Elmisho is doing a great job, by the way, in the spot side.
Yeah, 9 denies on Wits already. He's 9 for 9. That's kind of insane. As the charge goes through. Who's that going on top of? Dark Mago. Oh, Dark Mago's got to be pretty careful here. He's 180 HP. Charge will not complete. Okay, he's playing under tower. It's not something that Sweden Strong wants to do, but at least it buys a little space. Dark Mago to get some more CS. I said, well, I think the Huskar is a bit worse than a Viper is for the Quap to lane into. But we do have to remember that it was so much worse that Pain Gaming said, yeah, we got to go and go level 1 and send 2 heroes to make sure that the Huskar dies to give our Quap every bit of advantage. This time that's not happening, which means that even though technically it's
Mr. Moral.
Mr. Moral? Yeah. Gonna get jumped on top of.
Almost got the boglets with the assist there. That would have been a very good deny for Mr. Moral to pick up, but unfortunately, he's at 2 CS currently, and Wit's his wave management has been really, really impeccable. He's just been stacking up these waves, giving himself a little extra tangos, sitting at 10 denies here. But as you mentioned, it is unfortunately for the mid, Dark Mago. A lot less support this game. Schofield is coming through with that level 1 snowball, but not level 2 yet. Make that significant difference. So it is. I would agree with you. This is certainly more manageable than the Huskar, but the support system is not there. And Schofield has, true 4 players. They always find a way. He stopped dragging in the top side, considering that he got punished the first time around, and now he's dragging in the mid lane. This is an interesting adaptation of the meta.
Yeah, now charging Dark Mago, but Dark Mago does get his water rune, so it's gonna be fine. And you know what? Fool me once, shame on me. Not gonna make that mistake again. We gotta say though that Frank is actually having we talked about how problematic this can be early. All right, Warlock and Weaver versus this Tide. Frank's having a decent time. He's 18 for 0. It's not quite as wealthy as Violent is, but he's fine. And now at level 4, like 0-2-2. Yeah, you got to pop a salve here or there, but he's pretty manageable. Meanwhile, as you mentioned, Mr. Moral is having an awful time. There is no redeeming quality to this game. He's just very sad, and will continue to be sad for quite a while.
Schofield is still doing his shenanigans mid.
Only level 1.
Yeah, only level 1. All he needs, a guy like him, he can utilize that snowball. Get the same value as a level 2 or maybe even 3 hero. Relatively. In the backside here, 33 camps are being formed by Mr. Moral. Quick little stack up for himself, as again he is after clearing most of this camp, he's still only at 9 CS.
Schofield
will die eventually. Yep. Another blood grenade. Oh, the neutral deny. Oh, I hate Schofield. I can't bear watching this
I
game
love
play.
This so much. I mean, I know you're a mid laner, so like you just picturing this happening to you, and you're just like, I hate this so much. But as a neutral observer.
Ooh, Mr. Wall goes down as well. Misho, nice little ward in that backside. I mean, Squad X is playing Viper, so by all means there's some joy to be found there. But Schofield he keeps getting away with it. Every time you think he can't keep getting away with it, he does. Well, 6 minutes in, still level 1 on Schofield.
Don't worry, guys. I'm going to get the Wisdom Shrine. I'm going to hit level 2. It's going to be great. Actually, I think Wisdom Shrine might take him to 3. He is, but we do have 3 heroes mid. And this is the catapult creep. But Schofield snowballs the wave to go get on top of it to drag it away. Unfortunately, Elmisho is griefing him here, hit it with a flame break at the same time. Luckily, again, the goal here is to go drag the wave off the tower so the catapult is not.
No, Mr. Moral. No, Mr. Moral, please.
Not again.
Oh, El Micho.
Oh, ooh, Wits is very exposed here. Mr. Moral will die eventually.
Okay,
but
Violence here.
yeah, Violent here. This is a big rotation. So Wits will die, and they're giving the kill to Mr. Moral. Really useful to do there. Even without the levels, Mr. Moral is in such a bad spot. He says, "Thank you, sweet and strong. My only hope."
Yeah, El Micho, he's solo onto the Wisdom Shrine. Doesn't... Oh, well, he's not... Oh, my God. He almost got it. That was so cheeky.
Oh,
trying to kill off Rain. He's just going to walk off of it.
And stacks. I mean, you sure he's going to walk this off? I don't think so.
Yeah. El Micho out of the Wisdom Shrine walked away from it. They do get the ward. But El Micho, he is being... I mean, he's being a sweet and strong of his own this game. Finding a ton of value on the Bat Rider. Putting down Mr. Moral, who's at a hardy 12 CS. That's equating to about 1,800 net worth so far. And Dark Mago is actually ahead of net worth. Quadex somehow just continually, I suppose, the dragging of the waves. Heroes being around him, stealing his XP. No points in the Nether Toxin as he did go Poison Burst. He's going pretty swimmingly for Bane. Oh, onto the high ground.
There's some vision there, which is now going to be revealed. So Dark Mago will know that's happening as Shield Rune. Oh, that's here's a Tide deny on that one, but you got a Ravage ready to go here. On top of this Viper, Sonic Wave is available. They're not going to spend it though. And on the Bat Rider arrives as well. 2 dead. This probably is going to be the tower as well. Yeah, the random Tide Hunter walking mid on the 8-minute power rune. That is a way. That is something that you can do, and it works out very nicely for them in this game.
Yeah, I really like this. And again, these supports, the supports in the core is like connecting on these heroes in this draft is just difficult. Sweet Strong's level 4. He has a charge and he's going on to Frank, but there's no Viper strike to speak of. So he's just gonna walk away. This, I mean, this is the problem with their draft. Part of the reason that I was skeptical of this Quad X Viper. Already 9 minutes in, and we're starting to see the issues that this hero can have. He's Poison Burst and 2.8k net worth now.
Oh, this is by Rain. They're gonna go find him, and is this
another kill?
Not gonna give level 6 to El Micho, unfortunately. So the charge will go down, and Weaver will be able to make the trade.
Pretty chunky kill streak there, actually. Of course, Mr. Moral, he can't ever get away with it. He's the opposite of Schofield. He's always left in the dust here so far in this series, so he gets punished, Mr. Moral. But that's a good chunk of change for Violent, bringing up a kill streak onto El Micho here. Pretty much their saving grace. I was kind of talking about how the supports need to linchpin this draft together. He had some really strong early rotations, particularly Mr. Moral maybe needed to do a little bit better in this early game to make things feel comfortable. But if Violent, he might be able to do some of it on his own. This Weaver can get very strong very early on. So it's going to be difficult with the levels. I mean, I suppose Schofield doesn't have much of those to speak of. But El Micho, he's almost level 6. Got 2 points in the Firefly. And he's just going to start, I think, farming on his own. Frank is already level 8. We saw that Ravage. Always a decent threat. Rain popped the Grimoire. 10 minutes, level 6. I'm a little bit surprised that they're not making any sort of move around it. So they just don't really feel like they can. Even though there's this 10-minute catapult, they're just going to let it go around Violent instead. This rock is their biggest bit of playmaking for a pretty significant amount of time. A lot of pressure on Rain. Get some value out of this one. Looks like they could get the top tower.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you got Golem, you got Weaver with multiple points in Geminate. This tower, that should go down. It's now they're to charge on top of El Micho, but yeah, Flame Break keeps him back, so no big deal there. El Micho just trying to drag the wave away. They do pop forward, and actually, Tide Hunter with Ravage is here, so the body sit in front of the tower. They're not really going to be able to make much of that, and now a bit of a smoke here. Wrapping mid.
Now they're going back towards it. This is... I like that they're connecting Violent. I think they have to. This is going to be a very tight execution.
Yep, charge on top of Dark Mago. There's the rock into the Nether. Strike Quap gets out, but way too much damage anyways. And that will be a mid lane tier 1. El Micho, I don't think you wanted to show there,
get the Nether strike.
Yeah, that is the Nether Strike. So now Misho is going to try to lasso.
Got it.
Gets the kill. I mean, he was dead, but it's nice to go bring someone into the grave with you.
Feels homely. Nice little go, but a very good recovery by 1win. Doesn't necessarily fix all their issues, as we see Frank smacking away at the top side. Takes virtually no damage from a Geminate. Still a very formed Wits, as we saw what he can do last game. Mr. Moral is still very weak, but they get that mid tower, they give themselves some space. SquadX has found some net worth. Boots of Travel first in his build. Not the worst that it could be in terms of recovery. I mean, Mr. Moral, he's probably not thinking that in his head. He's probably thinking, wow, this really couldn't get much worse. But that's the Darkseer experience, so Mr. Moral, he'll have to take that one in stride. He had that experience on Centaur as well. Potentially, maybe they'll look at banning this Luna at some point, I'm starting to think.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not Luna, it's something else, though, right? Like, we talk about this meta right now of just really strong safe lane duos and offlaners that need therapy after every game just because it is so depressing. But I don't know. Maybe you go something else. Certainly, I don't know. Maybe the enemy you don't know is a little bit scarier than the enemy you do. And this Luna has been tremendously impactful thus far.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just keeping up with Violent. Violent does have the Maelstrom whacking away at the tier 1 top. Frank is having a great time, though, on this tide. This is just about exactly where you want to be. They do eventually have they do kind of always have access to a break for Frank, which is very nice. But he'll be finishing the pipe quite early.
Oop. TP bottom, though.
Even.
Yep, trying to go find Rain, Ice Shards where they need to be. There's going to be the Eclipse as well. They find Rain. Swing strong in the trees. Now he's going to show his Violent arrives. Nice charge on top of 2 wall as well. Ravage buying some time, though, and that means Frank's going to be able to back out of here, but Luna is just dead. That is a problem. Schofield?
Yeah, I'm surprised the Dark Mago didn't TP. It just didn't feel like he would be able to help there. Now, yeah, they will get Schofield eventually. Maybe he can snowball.
Yeah, he should be able to snowball that, but Sweet Strong brings back to the team, and now Schofield runs away. Back and forth we go.
The case.
Violence here, though. Walrus Punch, not going to be enough.
Oh.
Schofield tried for Roche. But you know what's crazy about this? Despite everything, despite that fight going very nicely, you take down Schofield, you take down this Luna, the net worth lead increased over the period of time that fight happened because Dark Mago was farming and Frank was, well, he was able to stay alive and got the tier 1, and Bat Rider is pushing creeps together. He's got his blink done, by the way. It's 15 minutes in. There's giving the lasso immediate reveal, but Violent just enough is going to be able to get out of there.
That Max Shadow word really paying off for Violent there. They're making, I mean, honestly, they are doing a great job, particularly of just bringing Violent to all these moves. Has the Dragon Lance already. You mentioned they are recovering decently, but the net worth is just not moving that much. Schofield has great net worth. Omisho has incredible net worth on this Bat Rider. It's much more consistent across the board. They've kind of left a few people behind for 1 win. Mr. Moral's hoping that we'll come back to him in dividends eventually. He's level 9 at least. It's not horrible. Finish the mech. Have the potential to play through Sweden strong when he does find these offhand charges Violent. Being obnoxious in the mid lane, cutting a wave or 2.
I love how aggressive.
Doesn't feel like 4K net worth.
No, it really doesn't. And I love how aggressively Violent is playing right now. He's identified that there's not going to be a Tide to Shard for a while, so the only answer they have for him is Blink Lasso. So when that's down, there is absolutely nothing that you can do about this Weaver. So pressure and on the tier 2 with the catapult, and we'll eventually get forced back with this smoke now. Lasso's up in 2 seconds.
Oh, Mr. Moral.
Mr. Moral, you can surge, doesn't really matter. He's going to get taken down eventually. The Shadow Word heal, not going to be enough, and one would assume he will eventually fall. There we go. Taking him down, but not going to get this Weaver, it looks like, which I think was the goal. I mean, Mr. Moral Sure. But this is his 5th death. It's not like it really matters. He is poor, and he will continue to be poor for quite some time.
Yeah, this one, it's not trickling down to him, I'm afraid. Not from Violent. That being said, he can rely pretty nicely on Violent. As you mentioned, he's been playing very aggressively, especially when he knows that lasso is down. They have a pretty good ward as well, covering where they might be trying to grab Violent from. Just doing a good job of covering the map. Still just not the best natural game state, though, I would say, for the rest of their team. Not like Mr. Moral is getting the most efficiency out of the map, and SquadX, he's farming decently. But it doesn't really feel to me typically like this is what you would want your Viper to be accomplishing. Well, this is just SquadX in general, though. He does play a little bit greedier towards himself. He went for this Travels first kind of build. Viper scale is okay. I mean, definitely if you're going to go for that right-click kind of capability.
Yeah,
Ags eventually for Wits.
Generally, if you're going right-click Viper, though, you're going power treads for the attack speed. Because Predator is so... like, there's a reason that we do occasionally see carry a Viper. It's because Predator is really good. But to do that, you want to amp your attack speed, right? Because it's Predator applies percentage amount of HP lost. It's an attack speed thing, not necessarily just like you want more damage. And so there's no power treads. He's looking at a Hurricane Pike, which I don't necessarily disagree with, but there's no Manta, right? There's no extra agi that he can get. So it's like, yeah, he is a right-click Viper, but he's kind of not going the items that really make right-click Viper strong.
I mean, I'm just trying to, I'm trying to cope a little bit for SquadX.
Okay,
here, so
okay,
I'd appreciate if you can. Oh, well, he will get a freebie onto El Micho. El Micho was not expecting to see SquadX there for whatever reason. That's a pretty sizable kill, honestly, to give away. El Micho is worth some money, and particularly he knows their playmaking. So they're just going to head straight into the Roche. Bugs already on top of it. They can fight if they wanted to on Pain Gaming. Seemingly, either they don't know that the Roche is happening, or they don't care to contest it with El Micho dead. Which they aren't. This is going to be really, really nice. This will open up the Tormentor straight away for them as well. In theory, Dark Mago, he did finish his Ags, actually, which is very early for Quap. 19 minutes to finish your Ags. One of the earlier ones that I've seen. So very, very strong on Dark Mago. Assuming he gets his spells off, of course. 30 seconds, there is a Tormentor to look towards. But otherwise, Pain, I mean, they've slowed down a pretty decent bit in terms of their tempo.
It really does just feel like you're waiting for this Ags. Or for these double Ags, right? Wits is... what is he? 1,600 gold away from his Ags. Quap just got her Ags completed as they were taking Roche. And once you get both of those, I mean, as we've seen, obviously there's no Largo to amp it up and make it even stronger, but that is where this lineup from Pain really starts to become problematic. Where you have Eclipse applying to everyone all over the place. It's a ton of damage. You have Quap blinking around, all the Ags damage there, and then this lineup just really starts to come into form. Especially now that, I mean, Blink is done on the Tide. Yeah, this timing that's coming up in about a minute, a minute and a half, where Ags is going to be done on the Luna. Tide is going to have his shard done, and Quap is going to be, completing the S and Y, but the Ags is already there. That's part of the timing. That is a massive core power spike across the board that Pain Gaming seems like for now they're just very content to wait for.
Yeah, I certainly don't mind them waiting for it. I mean, in particular, once they have this Luna Ags available, Mr. Moral, he's sitting at a current hot 1,100 max HP.
Ooh,
Violence only at 1,500. Same with Sweden Strong. Brain's a little bit closer to where Mr. Moral is, but yeah, only 1,100 max HP here for Mr. Moral. Not many stats to speak of in the build he's going. The potential of bursting these heroes is a very, very high. Of course, we talked about the value that Tide Shard is going to have when Frank does finish it up. However, they still want to look towards the Tormentor. It's not necessarily an easy fight by any means. Violent having the Aegis and a Mjolnir can output some ridiculous damage. But having this Ags on Dark Mago, any fight that goes longer than 10 seconds with Dark Mago casting spells. It's not a fight that they're going to do well in at all.
No, but
They're,
scan does
they're on a ward.
Yeah, they're on a ward, and a scan does reveal. So they know. One win knows what's happening. The goes down again, but if they can get violent, that would be a really big, even just taking the Aegis down would be a massive opening to this fight. Now, ward will go down. They pop a smoke. But this Rapier bat goes forward. Who's going to
he got
Warlock at the very start. No rock available for this fight. That is nice. Though. And now that's going to be Eclipse as well. Sweet and Strong going to get taken down. Elmisha's got to be careful. He's going to get vacuumed back, trying to find his way up the high ground. Will burn down. And now you have this Aegis Weaver. No real stuns to contest him. So even though they got a couple kills, you're right. Ravage being spent means that they are just full send back to the waves. We got our kills. We spent our spells. Let's go push waves.
The dagger onto Violent, though, means they won't be able to take Roche for now. Or not the Roche, but the Torm. 3 minutes left on the Aegis. So eventually they should be able to clean this up. Pain, I think, have no real way to fight this. Is a little bit of an early Ravage for Frank. Certainly, I think expecting multiple heroes to be on top of it. As the rest of the team shows up, they will clean up this Torm here. Keeping the net worth still about at the 4K spot for Pain Gaming up until the Roche was taken. It goes over to Rain. A little bit unfortunate. Certainly not the strongest shard for the Warlock. It's okay. Not particularly strong. Would have preferred on Sweet and Strong, who is charging Dark Mago when he didn't get out in time. The chain stun.
Bit of a problem thinking about dropping the rock, but actually a little slow. So Dark Mago does get on out of there. These Quaps, once they have the Ags, even before the Kaya Sanj is done, they're surprisingly tanky.
Yeah, it's a good spot for Dark Mago. He's in a very comfortable place as the Quap. And again, I mean, there's just few disables to speak of. Kind of got hit at an awkward angle with another strike, and that completely ruined the kill. So what you're playing off of. Elmisha, though, is dead again. This top side has not been the most fruitful for him, I will say. Unfortunately, I mean, for Elmisha, I almost wonder. I mean, he's doing the 4-staff right now, which I think is certainly completely reasonable, obviously, on a Bat Rider. But I almost wonder if instead of this 4-staff here, you're supposed to be getting a Lincoln's right now. Lincoln's is extremely value for Pain Gaming this game.
I think if it's core, yes. As there's going to be the Aegis burn bottom side. Well done. Rock is off cooldowns. They do have that one, but I don't know that there's going to be much more of a fight here. Yeah, they didn't
even use anything. Just managed to get him, I guess, to the burst of Dark Mago. Schofield does have his blink, mind you, so that probably was the opening they found there. Dark Mago, he's looking at a Lincoln's next. I think that certainly makes sense.
Does it make you long for the days of Quap 25 just getting a Lincoln's for free?
Well, if you want to talk about broken Quap 25s, the fear on the Scream of Pain, those were the real days. That was also when Blade Mail had the full lifesteal on top of it. Quap's had some pretty crazy iterations. This one's quite strong, mind you.
Not as bad as Lena, what was it, minus 50-second respawn time? Or whatever, like the minus respawn time talent is...
Yeah, it was like I think it was like minus 35 or something at level 10, so you could infinitely respawn level 10. It was pretty silly. Those talents...
You don't understand. I'm not farming. I'm not feeding. I'm just making sure I instantly respawn every time. I don't want more levels. It means it's taking me longer to come back. Almost there. Schofield. A little bit slow on the dust. That would have been I think Weaver is 100% dead there if the Walrus punch connects, though. You have enough follow-up stun. Yeah.
Still, I mean, about 2,000 HP still for Violent. Which is not an amount to scoff at, but certainly an amount that dies with any sort of disable. Frank is, by the way, right now, he's currently superseding the shard for his Ag straight away. I think that's fine. If you can play poke on Pain, and get those slow fights with the Tide Ags, Dark Mago, and then eventually commit with a lasso. That is the ideal situation here. partially why I want these Lincolns. I really want to, for Pain, have this kind of slow game enabled without having the charge in. They don't really have any form of initiation. Dark Mago, of course, he'll finish his. He's questioning who else might want to pick one up. Mitigate that kind of initial impact from Sweet and Strong. And from there, it's mostly Sweet and Strong is their engage. Eventually, Mr. Moral will have this blink. He's eyeing it currently. Did get a greedy enchantment, which I'm sure Mr. Moral is quite happy that he found himself onto. As so, bot side Sweet and Strong.
And they're gonna go take him down. There's gonna be the Ravage for that one, and is that actually Bat Rider? Oh, he's gonna be able to get out. Well done. I mean, it's still a Ravage on cooldown for 135, but Tide pretty much has his Ags now, so you're gonna be playing around that even more than the Ravage. El Misho gets. I love Dota, man. The projectile's following you after TP, so El Misho's like, I'm fine, I'm good. And then the random Weaver Gemini attack, taking out half your HP is like, well, okay.
Violent is currently eyeing getting an Eternal Shroud next. Guess we'll see if he does finish that one through.
I don't know that I hate
it. It's not horrible this game, although I'm not fully convinced by it. I'll say just I think that Violent may want to itemize honestly into just a Manta, because Schofield topside did end up going down. Wits even used the Eclipse to try and provide a little bit of cover. Not quite enough there. Sweet and Strong trying to disrupt a bit of farming for Dark Mago.
Give me those.
They do have level 18 on Dark Mago and an amp damage. Rush will be in the spawning window. That's partially why they're all so grouped up here. Ravage in 60 as well. If it spawned instantly, they probably could get it straight away.
Yeah, no Eclipse, no Ravage. Unfortunately,
it's a very fast spawn.
Yeah, it's up right now. Unfortunately, Tusk is not quite as strong of a kill partner as Nyx was for these kind of Eclipse skills that they looked for. At least not on the Viper that just got his Lincolns delivered. He has just enough innate magic resistance that not going to make that happen. Is El Misho now going to get charged down, but not going to happen. Well, no, it is. Never mind. Flame Break, not enough of a stun. Not a stun at all, actually.
I think he needs Lincolns. He's going for an Ags, but I don't think he will be dying if he has a Lincolns. I mean, outside of some really nice catches, to not be dying like this. Be nice just to have it to apply as well to Frank. They know the Roche is up. Dark Mago, he finishes his Lincolns. He's so strong on this co-op. Same net worth as Violent, level 20 with the Lincolns. Extra Scream of Pain damage. Absolutely the talent that I would take here. Just a 28-minute mark. So early to have it. That flat damage is ridiculously valuable. They're not taking the Roche yet. The Rabbit will be up. They do have the Eclipse up. Not really something they can commit to.
I don't think you can. Ravage, of course, you know they're tracking these cooldowns. Ravage is available. It was about 15 seconds when they were looking at it. About 15 seconds until Eclipse came back up. So fighting into that without a pickoff feels really hard. But now this smoke up from Pain. Ideally, you're looking for just a juicy lasso. Honestly, Rain is a pretty solid pickoff. Removing the Warlock out of these fights, removing the Rock is fantastic. But now we're going to go back side, try to blow him up. And there's going to be the lasso on top of this Viper. Fatal Bond's not applied. Don't have the damage there. Rain buys back. Now he's going to look for it. And no, Wits gets jumped on top of Violent, takes him down. That's a big one. But Dark Mago, he's still here. He's going to blink out for now. Charge on top of him. Sweet Strong runs away as Frank runs forward just a body. And the damage here is significant. Sweet Strong is going to get taken down, and now Dark Mago looks for more. What can he find? Rain did buy back into this one. Looks like he's destined to die back as the Fatal Bonds. Well, they just popped the Lincolns. It is just that. Rain is very fast on this surge. Maybe he will get out after all. But Dark Mago moves in a little bit more damage on top of this Weaver, and they can't touch it. They don't have the stuns. 22 seconds until the Spirit Breaker's up, and that is the only answer they have. And even then, that is not enough. Not with his Lincolns.
Oh, Mr. Moral
moves in once again. Mr. Moral.
He has 1200
gets taken
HP.
down.
He cannot be showing. What? Yeah, this is brutal for him. He just finished a Brawny Essence ring, so that brings him up to an okay amount of HP. But he died pretty much just a tag team there. That extra minus armor as well from Frank. And I mean, Frank's feeling untouchable too. If they don't have that Viper Strike onto him, BO, there's not really anything threatening the Watermelon. They're not getting Fatal Bonds off either in these fights. It's either getting Lincolns or, I mean, if it is getting applied, it's usually getting eventually dispelled. These long, I mean, I'm struggling for this 1-win lineup because it feels like these long fights, I mean, Dark Mago is just absolutely eating them alive. I mean, Dark Mago and Frank, especially with his Ags. And in the short fights, they're kind of also getting eaten alive by Ravage jumps and these Eclipse goes. At least they caught Wits in this last engagement. If they didn't get that, you know, those little bits of scraps, and it wouldn't have really been anything in that fight. I guess I don't really see much of a solution moving forward for them outside of some ridiculous itemization, hexes, and whatnot, which are a little bit too far to be dreaming of.
Yeah, it's not easy. And these are these fights even when they're blowing Wits up at the start. Like, he gets his Eclipse off, he gets some Glaives bouncing, and then it doesn't seem to matter what else happens. The damage that Dark Mago is providing, it means that, yeah, if you spend everything to kill Wits, which is fair, I mean, he's the big carry. He's got a ton of net worth. He's worth a ton of damage. It just doesn't seem to matter. And now the lasso's up once again. No Lincolns on Violent. He is committed for the Eternal Shroud. And in fairness, the vast majority of the damage that he's taking is magical. So don't blame him, but it does mean he is still, if he shows, still very vulnerable to the lasso.
Yeah, I mean, the Eternal Shroud, I'm trusting Violent. I think, I mean, if you were going to buy it, this is certainly the game to do so. That extra little bit of magic resistance is going to go a long way, I believe. I just don't know if it's going to go long enough. And they still have tag team damage. I mean, you can absolutely still die in this lasso. Last game, how much damage Violent does get was purely from the Moonstorm. We're going to start on the Roche. I won't roar. So it looks like it's just free for them. No contest coming out from 1 win. Usually I would think in these kind of... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, usually I would, you know, with how strong Dark Mago is, I would consider potentially giving him the Aegis to be super aggressive with. I don't think it's necessary, though. I just don't think he'll die. So it's kind of just a nice one for Wits. He'll probably use this to clean up most of these two tier 2s here.
What I will say about that Eternal Shroud, it's really good into a Bat Rider. Because, of course, the way Eternal Shroud works, you have this base magic resistance. And then as you take more instances of spell damage, as you take more spell damage, you get more magic resistance. So Bat Rider does a lot of instances, and yes, it's every 300, but it ticks up faster. So you take a lot of magic damage, right? So from that perspective, it seems better than, you know, versus some other games, but yeah, even still, it's a challenge as Wits now continues to split push. Weaver as well is gonna, if not take this tier 2, at the very least do a lot of damage to it. They're gonna pop the fortification on both sides, and that's actually a little bit interesting for the Radiant. They don't have a free fort for that one. So
yeah, they also lost their wisdom. They never took their wisdom on Pain Gaming. So Violent will clean that one up. Little, he's licking his lips. With some decent value outside, but it is Wits just cleaning up on the tier 2s. Finish up a BKB for Squad X. Very defensive Viper build. All things that are a Hurricane Pike, a Lincolns, and a BKB. Not probably the ideal kind of game that you'd want to be happening on Viper. He is tanky though. The Predator is going up in value with levels. Still has that Viper Strike to play with. So Squad X is getting some value. It's not quite what I think he would have wanted out of the Viper. And it is Mr. Moral. He's looking towards the Scythe eventually. We'll see if he can get towards it. Our engage is so lackluster without it. Even then, I mean, if they build up any more Lincolns, that Hex is difficult to get off.
At least El Micho has slowed down a little bit. You know, he was very, very rich the first part of this game, but he's got 7 deaths now, so he's 1,500 gold away from his Ags. You know, he is an eternity away from some item after the Ags. So, you know, this concept of, oh, he could go buy a Lincoln's after his Ags is done is that's a 60-minute item probably. All right, that's not gonna get there all that quickly. But now we're looking at high ground with Wits. Does have the Aegis for another 2.5 minutes. Here comes Sweden Strong with the charge.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Schofield almost got him. He does have a Yules on Schofield. Maybe could have utilized it there, but I guess they weren't looking for a fight. They're gonna take most of this map, the jungle, steal it away from the impoverished Mr. Moral. Not been easy for him. Now there's a silver edge as well. Kind of like a dead in the water, once Wits does have it. You think about it that way. Mr. Moral, he will struggle against it if he gets caught. Not by the break, of course, but that movement speed cap. Quite annoying for Weaver as well, even. So the silver edge definitely getting some good value this game. Got a gem on Rain. Certainly appreciate the way that he buys his gems. Just not very conservative about it. Generally goes for one, kind of no matter the game state. Goes for one earlier if it's good. Time around. Just wants to keep his team safe. Save himself some net worth. He's currently eyeing an Ags on Rain. He does have the tier 2 or the tier 3 greedy, I suppose. Looking for a refresher afterwards. We'll see how long this game does go for Rain. If he ever needs to switch that.
It was like double fatal bonds. It's pretty good. I don't know that it's going to get there, but
it is more chain CC as well, in theory. The extra little bit you get from the Ags. Yeah, because it takes once and then it goes again.
Oh, I was more going to say, is it worth getting the Ags before the refresher in this game? Is that just kind of the order he's got it queued up?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about the Warlock itemization. I mean, typically, obviously, if you want the strongest golems, Dags and the refresher. If you want the most CC, it's definitely the refresher first. Although, might not have the mana for Rain to utilize the refresher, so it might have to be the Ags, truthfully.
No, that's 800 for a double golem plus. Where's my refresher? Yeah, plus another, so 1200 just for the golems. And then another 300.
It'll also take up. It'll take up by 400 as well when he hits 18.
Yeah. So no, he won't, because you're at 1500 mana just to double fatal bonds, double double golem. Not just that, but like those are the most important spells of your refresher combo. And then another 200 mana on top of that. That's 1800. He's only at 1600. You can carry some mangoes, but that's you do probably need the Ags to do this. If you have lost any mana, you definitely need the Ags to make sure you have enough mana.
Yeah, I mean it's the game state we're looking at, is that we have to deliberate on whether Warlock should buy an Ags or a refresher. Fortunately, these item decisions are quite important for them. Although Violent, he got his important item, the Daedalus. Doesn't help with their lockdown issue, but he will do pretty incredible damage if he does get on top of a target. Big if for the moment, yeah. Charging El Micho again.
And it is not going to hit. Importantly, El Micho, he's hit the Ags timing. We're going to have to see if he's going to be able to find these angles and get himself a couple heroes. Now, of course, your Ags window, the angle off of the initial Ags target, it's become a lot easier to hit over the years. So seems likely. Yeah, is now smoking up here. Looks like it will be first point of contact on to Sweden Strong. There's going to be the blink. The hex on Frank is...
Oh my god.
I was looking at him and he was looking at a Yules, I think. I forget what it was. He was like, he's close enough. And then now he's got a hex. Frank's he's a very rich watermelon.
Top tower is under attack.
Dark Mago also ticked over to level 25 with the Shivas, close to a refresher. Kind of, I mean, you look away for a second and Pain Gaming just gets a pretty immense amount of net worth. Their items are also just feel really valued. They're getting really, really high value items across all their heroes. Some extra Yules on Schofield. Wits, he'll probably eventually look towards another refresher, maybe a Lincoln's, whatever is suiting his fancy. Frank is likely to get himself a refresher as well at some point. He's becoming I mean, only 21k net worth, only on the Tidehunter, but again, very high value items, and he hasn't died yet on Frank, so he's just kind of had a very comfortable little game as a watermelon. He said, just walking around, no cares in the world, no deaths, building up his net worth, his portfolio.
Found myself disappointed that we talk about being a watermelon. He's got the shark thing on. There's at least one shark that's named after a fruit, but there is no watermelon shark, and I'm very sad.
I was thinking I used to have my Discord profile picture for a long time was a watermelon whale. It was quite cutely drawn by one of my good friends. Shout out to Tint, by the way, as we see smoke from 1win. Great guy, Tint.
What's it gonna? Not really gonna find all that much. Tied behind the tier 2. We have a bit of a, well, just a move, I guess. Not really a smoke from Pain Gaming as well. And they seem to be aware that something's up here. Bulk TPs into the mid lane tier 2. Scythe is done. You're right. On this Mr. Moral Dark Seer. That might make the difference. If they can blow someone, and they have the damage. If they find someone in a hex and they can get on top of him appropriately, they do have the damage to take down, maybe not Frank, but pretty much anyone else in the duration of a hex.
That's assuming there's no counter engage, of course. So they have to be extremely careful who they get on, and Kane have done a good job dodging this engagement. Wits, he sold his treads. He's a little bit slower now, but he did finish a Lincoln's as well. I think that hex jump is going to be slightly more difficult than it was before. Wits is not the target you likely can get on top of. Of course, you can break the Lincolns globally with a charge if you have the vision for that, but then that means Sweden Strong isn't able to get the follow-up.
Don't look now.
Complicates things quite a bit.
Swap has a refresher all of a sudden. So, yeah, that's going to be 1,700, or excuse me, 1,750 pure damage across the entire team. On top of all the X damage that's happening. So that feels pretty good as we look for the full wrap around here. They have
an interesting spot of Schofield. He's onto a ward, though.
He blinks on top. That's going to be a dead Warlock. Good lasso as well. Weaver's dead. Does have buyback if he wants to spend it. Can time-lapse right back into the fight. And this is, the damage here. On top of this, this Darkseer is a problem. Even still, Wits has to be careful. Weaver's now on top of him. He's going to have to be TP out of here, but they have too much damage. Even still, Dharma go uncontested in these fights. Might feel the need to blink out now. Does have Squad X on top of him. We'll have to TP out of there, but that is dieback on the Warlock, buyback on the Weaver, and a couple other kills to boot.
And they're not going to get the Aegis either off of it with Violent. No way that he can go ahead and try to attempt to kind of solo Roche. Squad X is strong with this Scotty, but not enough of a significant threat. Make them confident enough to do something like that. Even still has the buyback if really was necessary for Wits. Basically just saying this Roche is not going to be available for Violent. Out of maybe if they can get a really good next fight, but still no buyback for him. He's just going to have to play very carefully. Great ravage from Frank. Continuing to be the problem he has been this whole game. Lincoln's on El Micho is eventually coming. We're eyeing an Ags on Schofield. These supports are getting to their late game items. Rain has bought out for most of his Ags. These ones can be some of the tide turners, especially this Schofield Ags. I think it's another ward down here.
Seems like Tusk thought that his greedy, unrelenting eye wasn't really worth it anymore, so he's moved into a quickened rattle cage, which, hey, the invasion is nice, but it means that he's not going to get the free Ags that he would have always dreamed of. He's about 1,000 gold away at this point, but imagine. If he kept the greedy, he'd be 800 gold away. And this Ags is it's actually going to be pretty impactful. We already talked about the power of this Bat Rider of separating fights. Schofield as well, being able to go blink in and knock a Warlock out of position or something, like get these supports out of here at the very beginning. That is,
just throwing the cores out as well is one of my favorite usages of the Tusk Ags. If you can break this Linken's on Squad X and just toss him away from the fight, not very easy to get back in there for this Viper. Maybe Violent can get back a little quicker. But they don't have much damage, truthfully, at all for one win without kind of perfect execution, without Squad X standing his ground as long as humanly possible. And Dark Mirror's just going to start the Roche. Get it to roar at least.
Squad X moves forward. No, I thought it was fun. They had this initial fight where they just kind of go down, break Linken's, or repair their Linken's, break back up. Just okay. But yeah, it's on this high ground. Ideally, you're finding a pick, right? Ideally, Amisho finds a blink, gets in. And by the way, he is looking at the Linken's next. He's about 2,000 gold away from it, but he is looking at getting his Links going. Now, Witch just goes in. He says, this is fine. I got enough damage here. Here comes Mr. Wall. The wall doesn't get... that doesn't get Witch. And now, here's going to be the Eclipse going down. That's going to be 2 dead immediately with Mr. Moral and the Spearbreaker going down. He will buy back. But there's going to be a refresh on Tide, who, by the way, bought himself a refresher. He's got a second Ravage if he wants to spend it. But yeah, with Roche going topside, we're going to just hold off for just a second. Is Dark's here? Oh, look at that punch Ravage on top of Weaver. Do we have the damage? Yes, we do. Dieback on this Weaver, and now Rain just has to run away. No stuns for him, but they take down the Weaver. No buyback. And now this Roche they were fighting over, he's a secondary objective because you have 30 seconds with no Darkseer, 110 with no Weaver, and you got a Luna.
Yeah, this one might just be over. You know, of course, they know the Violent doesn't have the buyback. With a Luna, they can take the large majority of the base if they don't finish the game. I'm just not sure that Squad X can be a deterrent. They are killing off Schofield. Well, trying to. Get the snowball away. It looks like Schofield is actually going to live.
Oh, good
He's on this
blink
top
as well.
Side, evading them. They're
keeps
not
the gem alive.
Committing for the game. I'm a little bit surprised about, honestly. They should get Megas, though, all things considered, and the Roche. It's maybe a slightly safer play. Although
there we go. Lasso on top of Mr. Moral, and maybe a go for it now. 70 seconds, no buyback on him.
I don't see why not.
Nope. No rock for 70.
I guess they don't have to. Violent does the hard work for them. He's willing to admit this one is done for, and they had a couple slip ups, maybe a few deaths on Amisho, I think, that he shouldn't have given away, but ultimately it was this kind of draft, and it's what one went for, and it did feel awkward. I think we both felt pretty equally actually making things happen around the map, making things happen around the Roche pit in these fights. It was just so much easier for Pain Gaming. Of course, you know, Amisho having enough farm to buy an Ags and whatnot was quite helpful, but even regardless without it, Frank 5-0-17 this game on the Tidehunter, pretty consistently incredible Ravages, a Blink Lasso. These things are just very, very easy to play around, and they did it on Pain Gaming pretty seamlessly.
They did. We can talk about all that all we want. This Queen of Pain from Dark Mago, once again, just hard. I'm at the just Quap may not be the highest priority hero to ban, just like in the meta. Ban this thing out. 2 games in a row, Dark Mago has just in bad matchups, in matchups where he is lane countered, has just balled out of control.
Yeah, he's done really well, really well. Very good control and kind of patience with his items. Just not engaging with the enemy team at all. Going for this first item, Kaya, into finishing a pre-20-minute Ags. Just kind of recognizing his place in the game, where he's just incredibly strong. They don't have enough disables to deal with him. Maybe not the best matchup, again, into the Viper, into the Huskar. These are things that most people would fear, but Dark Mago, he just kind of walks into them, says he's going to be okay, has Schofield come drag his waves. A lot of the kind of silly stuff that Pain Gaming did, but ultimately it did pay off, and I do feel that this is a very Pain Gaming lineup with what they ended up with.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to see now whether Pain Gaming is going to get another Pain Gaming lineup, or whether this Luna is going to get banned, whether this Queen of Pain's going to get banned. What exactly One Win have in store for us as they try to solve this problem? For now, though, it's a break. When we're back, Game 3, maybe the last one in this series.
24 and 7.
Yeah, for once, he's got to be having such a nice time. He's had 2 straight games where he's just been like lane countered and that toss's not going to do anything. Where he's just been lane countered and just forced to suffer for 10 minutes until he can have a game. Now he's actually able to have a good lane. I mean, that is just, it's got to feel so good for him.
Yeah, it's relieving. As a mid laner, I can certainly tell you it's relieving when you get to be on the better end of a matchup. Rolex has managed to even things out slightly again with the levels as expected. Though I do like, I mean, in general, just the prospects of the Kunkka in this game. Played a little bit of Kunkka myself recently, and it does feel pretty decent if you can get to those item timings. Interested to see what Dark Mago goes specifically in this game. Usually I like to go for Orchid or kind of Spirit Vessel maybe early. Unfortunately, not really either of those I think are two things that you could really go into Abaddon. Well, I'm kind of interested to see what Dark Mago goes. Maybe it'll just be a classic Blade Mail. He typically likes playing that style quite a bit.
Yeah, I kind of like the, I know you're saying maybe not the simplest thing to get to, but I like the Orchid this game. I think that actually feels pretty dang good. Into the Puck. Puck does not really want to buy a defensive item as Axe does finally go down to this Dazzle Abaddon lane. Not surprised. Again, this lane is awful.
Strong.
Yeah, Sweet Strong helps out as well. This lane is just awful for the Axe. They've done a really nice job of stabilizing it as much as possible, but yeah, this lane is just, it's miserable. But as I talked about liking the Orchid, I heard the second part of what you were saying, and I'm like, yeah, okay, well, you know, you got the Abaddon. So they're going to go on top of Mr. Moral top side. 3 heroes here, and in the cogs, I mean, he's still pretty tanky. He's still dead, though. I don't know why they're giving that. They really were conscientiously giving that kill to Schofield.
I mean, I wouldn't mind giving Schofield Clockwork a little bit of net worth. So I guess I can't be too judgmental of it. Does get a haste onto Dark Mago, and he's going to TP immediately onto Violent. Has the boat available as well.
Yep, only level 5 on this Abaddon boat's going to land. There's give me the time. Why?
More gold to Schofield.
Why?
His Empire.
He tosses. I guess it keeps the Tiny alive, but you just toss the stun on top of this Abaddon who's trying to run away. I don't think it gets that anyways, but the Tiny secured the kill. Thank you very much.
Toss back this time around. Not going to kill anyone on his own team.
Not this time, but will kill Frank. That is. Yeah.
Gets the rest of it.
Frank.
Although they're looking for the Wisdom. This is a nice rotation from one win. It does look like Schofield is cutting into the other way. Might be able to push Mr. Moral off.
Oh,
so they're
yeah,
certainly not getting their own. Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah, Cox. So.
Yeah, nicely done. Oh, and hits him with another call. Schofield is. He is so infuriating. I'm very glad I'm not Mr. Moral.
We have seen Schofield on 3 different heroes in this series thus far, right? Which is the most annoying?
It's got to be Clockwork, and it's especially got to be Schofield Clockwork.
Oh, that's what, like
I think so.
Which of Schofield's 3 performances this grand finals is what I mean? Like what?
Oh, his Nix was probably the most annoying. Yeah. I would say. I mean, hero or like player wise, yeah, that Nix Assassin was really a spectacle. But as a hero wise, I think Clockwork's got to be the most, at least for me. It's a miserable existence.
I love being bounced around and losing all of my mana. It feels so bad.
And Dark Mago, lucky on the 50-50s 2 times in a row. Gets a haste and then an arcane. And he currently is eyeing an Orchid. I mean, I still think the Orchid is good, mind you, even into Abaddon. It's just not as good as it normally would be. It definitely has a lot of decent values. The Blood Grenade, Mr. Moral. Yeah.
That's
and
gonna be an Eclipse and a boat.
He is. I mean, it's just so sad. This series, isn't it, for Mr. Moral? He has been a victim time and time and time again. Nobody's really ever playing in his lane on his team. just letting him go down time after time into a Luna 3 games in a row. Does not spark joy if you're an offlaner. I will certainly say.
I was gonna say it could have been worse. It could have been into, I don't know, a drow. It's probably worse lane to deal with. I mean, I think the game it's probably not as bad, but you know, could have been into. I don't know. Luna's kind of up there. I'm trying to think of like worse, like consistent. Just what is a hero that's not fun to lane into as an offlaner? And yeah, Luna's kind of up there.
Yeah, it's pretty obnoxious. For sure. And Dark Mago, he is committing to the Orchid. And I don't hate it. I mean, Violent is not going to be joining engagements for a pretty significant amount of time. And even then, the Orchid onto Violent does leave some kill opportunities for him. Although Schofield gets tossed back. Everyone's in the cogs.
He's just so slow, though. He's got the point. Oh, no, he's going to live. Oh, no.
The one time they connect to Mr. Moral, they bring the 2 supports to try and help him out. At least they're getting some stacks up for him, okay? It's a little bit of grievances here that will be answered. Mr. Moral is not having a horrible time, but he would have loved that kill onto Schofield. Schofield's almost level 6. Should be getting there on El Misho as well. El Misho does have level 6 actually if he wanted to pop his Grimoire. Although I can see it in his eyes, I can feel it. As Mr. Moral, oh, of course, was having an okay time. He does get graved.
He's graved, you're right.
No.
he lives a little bit longer. He just gets to stare at his death. There's give me the Golem, and with the X mark, Rain is likely going to go down here. Schofield got to get a little bit closer, but the body blocks and just the right clicks will be a dead hero. Oh, El Misho. There were no heroes to kill, so he says, this is fine. Let me just shallow gray, or let me just fatal bombs the wave. So I can get myself a bunch of little golemlings and push this tower even faster. Nothing to do with the fact that maybe I can steal a wave of gold away from my carry and get it for myself.
He's going to
Nothing
use
to
it
do
for
with
a
that.
good cause. I trust El Misho. Absolutely, but man, they're taking a huge amount of stacks as well. I mean, these were meant for Mr. Moral. He's just taking hit after hit. This is so brutal. This could be in the Rocky Balboa collection for sure. If he comes back from this one, he is getting absolutely beat down. We'll see if he can get back up this game, but those stacks for his, I mean, that was his lifeline there. It's just gone. Given over to Wits and to Dark Mago, who's 6k net worth on this Kunkka. He has had an insane series on Dark Mago. This is, there's a few different versions of Dark Mago you can see, and this one is just the absolutely most terrifying. Feels like he's completely on, landing every one of his spells, farming extremely efficiently, always itemizing as well as he possibly can. And he's about 100 gold from that Orchid. It's going to be about a 12-minute Orchid for him. When he'll have to physically walk to the secret shop if he doesn't want to wait for the courier.
Yeah,
they might just connect to him.
Not quite sure why his courier was at the Radiant secret shop.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just put it there a little bit earlier. There is a Sacred Relic for Violent. So mind you, I've been talking about Pain Gaming, what they've been doing well. Violent has had a very comfortable, normal game. Decent support coverage in his lane, and then eventually he's left in a 1v1. He does have a Sacred Relic.
Oh, look at this smoke, though.
He is available to skill.
They're going to go find Dark Mago. Bad. Is he going to be able to get there in time? There's going to be the Shallow Grave buys some time. Now the Aphotic Shield as well. Just inches from taking this puck down, and instead Schofield, again, the most cathartic kill you can get in the game of Dota 2. Schofield will get taken down there, but man, that was a really nice smoke. And just centimeters, angstroms from taking this puck down.
It was a very nice look. Unfortunately, just not quite quick enough on that kill. That was the reveal for the Orchid. Violent is not pressured yet still. Frank's been having a pretty equally tough time to Mr. Moral. At least in terms of net worth. His levels are not too bad on Frank. He was counterpicked, and so going straight away for that blink, actually. He's finished it on Frank now. And first item blink on this axe. Actually, Violent is under the tower.
Yeah,
Bounce
he
once.
does have his ult available
bounce
if he
twice?
wants to pop it.
Okay,
There we go.
Cogs
Good
bounce
cogs,
three
no
times.
mana. And here comes Dark Mago. Does have X marks the spot.
X.
Gonna try to bring him back. Good hex.
Good hex.
Certainly from the Dazzle, but Violent now, no mana. Shallow
blink
Grave.
in.
Dunk through, doesn't really
Squad
matter.
X.
And now Squad X does have to be careful. Orc it up in 3, 2. X marks the spot's going to be able to jaunt it out. And now Dream Coil just to hold him back. Oh,
hook shot.
not quite range on the hook
moves.
shot. But now
Ooh,
Blink
good
in.
blink.
Oh, good call. Tries to go take down Squad X. Dunk doesn't land, but Dark Mago gets the kill off of something. And now Rain swallowed up.
Well,
That
played.
is
That
well
was such
done.
Yeah, such a clean engagement. And Frank just finding those perfect margins for his blink. Really great reveal of him. They kind of walked into it too as well. I mean, Violent walking into that tier 1 to get that kill. Not expecting that Frank would be right on top of him or that Schofield maybe would come over. And he also steals the Wisdom Shrine 1 second before Mr. Moral gets there. Had an Invis rune earlier, used it to walk all the way into the Wisdom Shrine. Even blocked Mr. Moral's camp as well. This is absolutely brutal for the
Schofield
Bristleback
is-
here.
Look, man, I know Heroic's been doing great with their new roster with Tai Lung, but I mean, I just look at how Schofield's playing right now, and it just feels like such a mistake to let this guy walk. I mean, even if you lose, the amount of mental damage that Schofield does to enemy teams on a daily basis is just you can't put a price on that.
Yeah, the infamy certainly precedes him. But although, I mean, in this series, Schofield is playing pretty much flawlessly. That game 1 Nyx Assassin, I think, set this series up for that perfect kind of execution. Even looking on to Rain, doesn't want to fully commit, or there could be some heroes behind, although on the top side, Sweden Strong is getting caught out by Frank. No Golem, unfortunately, but does have the X.
Yep, there we go. So, gonna get to, at least this is the Abaddon Radiance. Now, it is a 16-minute Radiance, so, you know, kind of slow. But at least Abaddon...
I am...
Can we just have a Schofield cam? This entire
a little
game
one in the
just-
bottom. Yeah, it'd be kind of like how they have those videos with the Subway Surfers and the Reddit stories. That's why I need a little Schofield Subway Surfers cam, just him running around, keep me entertained. 'Cause that is what he truly offers. Very entertaining player, but man, yeah. Byron was not projected the 16-minute Radiance. He was having such a good game. Walks into the tier 1, just gets a little bit overzealous. Frank was not having the best game. And he's still only about 7k net worth. Not actually the most impressive net worth, but I would say, I mean, you played a great amount of X as well in your day. This is a pretty comfortable spot to be in for him. Just about finishing the Blade Mail, level 12.
Yeah, it's not quite where you would like to be. Axe is a hero that can farm very nicely in the right games. You just drag creep waves together. But in a
Mr.
game
Moral.
like this,
Oh,
where
God.
Blink Call is actually...
Awesome.
Oh, wait a minute. No, there's going to be the X marks the spot. Shadow Word, just a little bit more damage. In a game where having this Axe is... Yeah, a little bit scared of the smoke wrap. Axe is just so good for the Blink Call this game. All right, so good for the dunk with the Shallow Grave that it's kind of fine as now the rock's going to get dropped as they try to go on top of Schofield. How dare you? That's not a thing that you're allowed to do. So Schofield's going to be able to run away. Hook shot again. That's going to be a Dream Coil, and Schofield once again is going to be able to walk this off. No, that's not legal. They're going to continue trying to chase him. Mr. Moral does eventually take down Schofield. And actually, wait, Dark Mago gets jumped on top of, does have Rum Buff. And there's going to be the Eclipse, so that is a dead good call as well. What patience from Frank. Well done there. And Sweden Strong at the very end. Here comes Wits. That is eventually going to be dead. Sweden Strong's going to look for Deny maybe. But yeah, the damage is too much. So Wits gets a double kill.
Oh.
It's just, yeah.
It's not panning out for one win.
Wait. No.
Gaming.
It did. They got their target, man. They killed Schofield.
that is true. The ultimate value that they could get from that. I mean, Schofield. If that's another player, I don't know if they commit that deep to get that kill. Yeah, I don't know if Mr. Moral hadn't been targeted. The mental warfare is strong in this grand finals here. In this game 3, I would be feeling it too, although these cores here, these main cores, and Frank is just about the same net worth as Mr. Moral, being much more team-oriented as Squad X. Can take pretty significant damage. Be okay, though. Dark Mago already has an Axe.
Yeah.
Orchid Axe, level 15. This Axe feels incredible on Dark Mago as well. The damage that this outputs in the early game is I mean, you don't see it that often. Kunkas don't get to it super quickly, or you might not see a ton of Kunkas in general in the meta. But it does a lot. This Axe is very, very high damage, and somewhat luxury. She's certainly afforded.
Yeah, this is actually kind of what I was wondering. He had Ags queued up when he bought the Ogre Axe. So, I mean, fair. Not Ags, sorry. He had BKB queued up, which is fair. I mean, it's a decent BKB game. But I just look at Fatal Bonds plus double boat with broadside cannons. It's just like, feels pretty good. So I'm glad to see him go for it. Is now with 20 seconds to go. It does look like we are. Oh, that's a great rocket flare. And now call on to this tiny. Here comes the Eclipse. Immediately burrow time has to get spent. And that's a good toss back. That is a lot of damage going to everyone. But there's going to be the X mark into the boat. Not going to matter. Yeah, there's a shallow grave. Who the hell cares?
Rain.
Rain is just dead.
Oh. Another dunk. I mean, Frank is he's doing so much with the limited resources he was given. I think this is the real mark of a great Axe player. Is the one who can have a pretty mediocre game. I mean, still Frank is only 9.3k net worth, but his impact on this game is just incredible. He's been landing call after call after call. You hear this? I mean, it's just long engagement. Violent. He wants to join these engagements and potentially make up for some of what's happening across the map, but one winner just disconnected. They're not in the right spots when they need to be, not with the right item timings they need to be. Punished just a few too many times, and it's all mounted up here. 10k net worth lead at 21 minutes. For Pain Gaming in this game 3. They're looking to make it quick, Bayo.
Yeah, and I mean, part of it is Mr. Morals just had a really bad game, but I'm looking at his item build. And I can see a case for a Lotus. Fatal Bonds, you get rid of that. That feels pretty nice. It's another way to get rid of the Orchid. But he's going Sanjin Yasha afterwards, which, you know, in a good bristleback, fine. You run through things, you just gives you movement speed, gives you HP regen, gives you HP. It's everything a bristle could want. But that means they don't have a pipe builder. That means there's no Crimson for this Luna. And now look at that call on top of two. Very nicely done. Now, unfortunately, there's no one to follow up, so it was just Frank being annoying. But if they had been able to follow up, here's been strong. Looking for the top back onto Schofield.
They're going to commit on him.
Oh, no. And there's going to be the orbital cannon. Oh, no. Boat as well. Frank looking for a little bit.
Chase Schofield.
No, you don't. He just has. I don't actually. I think Clockwork might be Schofield's most iconic hero. I think of him just like going for these Ags Octarine Rush builds that. I mean, he's not going for that this game, but.
So past.
Yeah.
It's disgusting what he can accomplish here, and the team is just always ready to respond to him, always ready to save him here. One has okay net worth on particularly Squad X, an okay spot for being the puck, but just not able to match any of the power here of what they have in this early portion of the game. An Axe with a Clockwork and a Conka, just so much raw HP. So many kind of off random disables that Squad X needs to rely on other people to get rid of. Because he's got to go full damage on this puck. I think in most games you'd want to go like a Yules or a BKB or something. In particular if you're Squad X. They're going to look for a tossback onto Schofield.
They do find
this
that.
Time they get it.
Yep. But oh, Sweet and Strong. No, not quite enough. Now you got a TP on out of here, but you got the Hex. So Frank is going to get taken down.
That's a good two.
Yeah.
The most obnoxious two players in the game for you so far. This was pretty up there. That's a nice little catch. One would need these small wins. They need anything that they can possibly get. And Mr. Moral, I kind of agree with you that it does hurt to not have any form of auras coming out from your 3 position. But Mr. Moral, he might just need this on Yasha, seeing the way the game has gone. Particularly getting called by this Axe. He can scale decently. He has okay net worth if he can get to it. Right now, I think it's just staring down the barrel of this Wits Luna. 3 games in a row. And top net worth 3 games in a row. Certainly not without the help of his team, but he's level 17. He's going to hit level 18. He's barreling towards the Silver Edge. I mean, he got it in the last 2 games. This game around, it's kind of the perfect Silver Edge game. It's going to enable the possibility to kill Violent pretty frequently if he's caught by anything. And of course, into Mr. Moral. Pretty gross where Wits is at in this game, and pretty gross that he's allowed to play Luna 3 games in a row and kind of just end up with this perfect little circumstance for himself all 3 times.
Axe Call, so Legion Commander Call silences. Axe Call, you can activate borrow time in the duration of an Axe Call, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it does require the Orchid and the break to make sure that Violent dies in a call, 100 to 0, but that's not all that hard to pull off, to be honest.
No, and the Axe Call is kind of secondary. So it's, I mean, with the Manta available, we'll need that. Otherwise, it can be quite difficult. Just having that extra ability to get on the backline as well. Catch anything with the orbital cannon. They're fully smoked onto the backside here in these 33 camps. Not going to find anything. And on the complete opposite side of the map, of course, they're playing for Roche, which is currently up, currently walking. Is their next big goal. But they would love to get a pick off first here. And Frank just finished his big ticket item, BKB. He's pretty much set for the rest of the game relatively. Mr. Moral.
There's going to be the call, turning this Bristle right in front of the orbital cannon, takes him down,
and, and
that's going to be Rain as well. I understand why he's playing behind the Bristleback, but this Bristle's just dying to. I don't think that Bristle's the guy you want to play behind. You don't really save him all that much. Really, your job is to make sure Abaddon gets borrowed time off. It's to make sure that Abaddon has his fights, because otherwise, I mean, again, it's not going to be enough. So for now, tier 2 will fall, and along with the little golemlings, they got themselves a catapult. So they're looking straight at this tier 3, and without this Dazzle, without this Bristle, there's nothing to stop them. So you talked about Roche. Who cares about
butter.
Roche?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. You can just get through the buildings that fast. No reason not to. Dark Mago, he's finished his Shivas. This is really, really the kind of luxurious offshored Kunkka. He's got everything he needs. He is very, very wealthy. Full Shivas, no BKB. Well, with every Kunkka game, or in the large majority of Kunkka games, you got to go that early BKB. Of course, if you have an incredible one like this one, Dark Mago 4013, 4010 on Wits. Just not being punished. You can go for whatever item they want, and this Shivas feels so good. Just the vision it provides, but of course the healing reduction, extra armor. Pretty much no way for them to actually fight this Roche on 1 win, but they're still giving a little bit of respect on Pain. I don't think they mind that much waiting for the Aegis. They still scale incredibly well, too.
Yeah,
I mean, just want 1 extra kill or 2.
You talk about that Shiva's belt. I mean, the damage amp into this amount of magic damage.
Yeah.
Right, with Eclipse and Fatal Bonds.
That is good too. I will certainly I'll give credence to that. Fatal Bonds and the Eclipse. Oh, you see Violent.
A 1 hit. Oh, nice blink at last second.
I won't. Are they just gonna look again? I guess they're a little bit fearful. I feel like they could look onto Violent.
I do have another smoke. I mean, Silver Edge is done on Wits. You can start to look for that one, but they're just going to try to burst Roche down. And, I mean, we're going to have to see, but this is not something that 1 win seems interested in contesting. Everyone else, bottom side of the map, Tiny is close. He could try to go for some heroics, but not really all that. Yeah, he's just farming away. So this is going to be Roche away from Pain Gaming. And already, this is something that 1 win we're really struggling to fight. Now, getting even worse is, oh, look at that. Nice rotation onto the Wisdom Shrine, 28 minutes. Not going to find the puck, but Dark Mago will be able to get himself up to level 20. Maybe not the biggest level 20, right? It's like 4-second torrent cooldown is nice, but not game-changing. But making sure puck doesn't steal it is very much worth doing. Is now Squatix. Gotta be careful. Blinks away.
The boogeyman. on Dark Mago. Frank on the top side. Sweet and strong in tow. Nice little pick off. As Squad X does finish an Octarine and does have a gem now potentially play with. So they're trying to hold things together. A little bit of glue and duct tape as Rain. Yeah. Well, he's glad he doesn't have the gem.
Is under attack. Dire's middle
Very
tower is
least.
under attack.
And this game, Witch just looking into the butterfly next item, which it is kind of fun. So Witch just seems to have this very defined first 4 items on his Luna. He's like, I'm gonna get Mask of Madness. I'm gonna get myself Manta. I'm gonna get an Ags. I'm gonna get a Silver Edge. All those things are just, I'm getting him every single game. But game 1, we saw him go Satanic after this. In game 2, we saw Lincoln's. Now we're looking at a butterfly. Now all those, again, it makes sense. Into this lineup, making sure the badge just doesn't do anything to you, Bristleback doesn't do anything to you. Great. Butterfly is what you want to see. And it does help them push high ground as well. As with this rock, well, tier 3 just about dead once the tier 3 is gone. I mean, it's a Luna high ground. We know how that one goes. So Wits thinks to move forward. Nice call on to the Bristleback. He's broken. He's stunned.
Rain's dead.
Yeah, nothing to do. He doesn't. Fatal Shallow Grave doesn't matter. Not with his axe on the field, so that's going to be one center axe going down. Squad X moves in, and there's going to be Avalanche looking for toss maybe, but it's not going to get found. And now Frank dunks down another. 2 dead, 1 center axe, and there's no tier 3 on the mid lane. So already 1 center axe falling, second one just destined to die as Puck continues to move forward, trying to get some damage onto this Luna, but that's not going to do anything. And now we're looking at Megas. 35 seconds until the Bristleback's up. No buyback on him. Buybacks on the sports. They have to spend it right now as there's the Dream Coil, but there's no follow-up. No damage to make this happen. And now Violent locked in the cogs, takes a ton of damage. Sweet Strong backside looks for the toss back on top of Elvisha, but he's fine for now. Now Violent's going to take him down, but the Fatal Bonds is massive. And now Rain, he's got to run. Frank has to be careful. He's going to get delivered a call, maybe 2 seconds. A little bit low. Yeah, he's going to call him up. Frank is fine. And yeah, that's going to do it. Second Eclipse goes down. Shallow Grave, sure. At the one time, it's not going to get dunked down because Frank's a little bit too low, but even still, this Abaddon is going to get taken down. And with that, it is 4 dead on the side of 1 win. You can go for Megas, but you can just go for tier 4s. The game is over. Or you can just call it. Gaming. We moved this final up an hour for them so they can hit a flight, and they let us know about it. It's a 3-0, and Pain Gaming, they are your champions for CCT Series 8.
I mean, what an unbelievable statement from them. They looked so good on Pain Gaming, and I mean, they lost 2 games to 1 win in that upper bracket. This time around, they didn't think they would, and they didn't even die on Wits and Dark Mago in this game. Just across the board, very comfortable drafts for them, again, kind of fixing some of those potential issues they had that first time around. 1 win looking a little more discombobulated than typical, and they just, I mean, this team, I think, this version of Pain Gaming, if you give them that kind of performance every time around, they can really punch up against teams like 1 win and teams even better than 1 win. I think that was very beautiful performance. Although perhaps maybe letting Wits have that win 3 games in a row could be ill-advisable, but I mean, the whole team again is just on and kind of hit everything on every rotation.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. You say maybe don't let Luna through every time, and that's fair. You know, you've lost to it 2 times in a row. Just don't let them get it a 3rd time. But when I look at what drove this series, I look at Schofield and I look at Dark Mago. Schofield 3 games in a row, just making so much chaos, enabling actually his picks for the vast majority for all these 3 games. It was Nyx, it was Tusk, and it was Clockwork. They were enabling the Luna to do what Luna wanted to do, right? He's going in, he's getting up a target, he's setting up these Eclipse, Ags, Eclipse, assassinations. And I mean, we saw Dark Mago 2 games in a row, carrying hard on the Quap. Kunkka, allowed to have a good game for once, carries even harder. These drafts, these games, they do not work without Dark Mago and Schofield.
Yeah, they hold any team that they've been on together very comfortably. Dark Mago would probably be definitely my overall MVP, but of course, as you mentioned, just Schofield holding it down. Elmisho in that first game, I think he was also a huge credit as well on that hero. I think he really set the tempo and kind of the pace for this series. Getting a first blood onto the Huskar, letting Darkwood go up for that kind of success. It definitely, I mean, again, I think it really changed the dynamic of how this series kind of developed. In that second game, they were so annoyed by Schofield, they ended up banning Nyx Assassin in that first 3 bans, which did lead way to that El Micho Batrider. He was a menace in the early game, that game as well. Just, I mean, yeah, all 5 of them really put up the performance that they ought to and take away a clean sweep grand finals against 1-win. Not something necessarily I thought I would be saying, but they just did it beautifully and, again, pretty seamlessly.
Yeah, very well done for them. And now that means that, again, Pain Gaming, they are your champions. They've taken this thing 3 games to 0. And that means that we are done here today. We're done here for the entirety of CCT Series 8. We'll be back in the future, but for now, congratulations to Pain Gaming. That was an incredible series.
Can't kill him, you can just teleport after him and kill him. Because I really think that's the main issue with this Weaver pick, that Rune just don't have a good answer for it. And don't have enough synergy with the TA for TA to kind of solo carry it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, the also thing that's problematic, like the Templar Assassin, aside from the tiny addition to help her out with not only the synergy part, but also with keeping up a front line. Okay, that adds up to my point. I like the Centaur being added up, but Templar does not have much of a survivability because she won't have enough of a survivability with the Melt. There's the Jakiro as a problem, there's the Weaver, there's the Invoker, so they're gonna completely mess you up. But in a way, I do like what Rune Eaters have, like, not necessarily amongst themselves, but, you know, as a counter reaction. Everything that they have is really fast-paced, it's really annoying. Dogsand, they're running down on that note as well, but they need to farm up just a little bit more to be super efficient until they get the Scepter and Invoker, etc.
Yeah, the Scepters, like, they do have two heroes that need a Scepter to really join the team fights, the Largo and the Invoker. That's the one issue I do see with the draft as well, though I'm definitely favoring Dogsand here, just for the lack of Weaver answers. Because another thing that's really funny about the Templar, I'm not sure why they pick it into Largo, unironically, because Templar with an ultimate level 2, an Aghanims, and the maximum stacks, her refractors are gonna melt, even with a BKB on to the Largo ultimate. So once Largo has the Aghanims and, you know, max stacks on a level 2 ultimate or the level 3 ultimate, that's gotta be enough damage to melt a refraction, even with the BKB damage reduction.
That's the one thing that I'm also like, because I mentioned the Invoker Scepter, you're mentioning the Largo Scepter. It is something that is quintessential for this hero, because without it, he cannot really do much. That is going to set Dogsand necessarily on a very slow course. So what can you do with Jakiro, Hoodwing, and Weaver within the first 10 minutes of the game? That's my big question, because I think that timing will be imperative if Dogsand are going to be sent a little bit better into the mid-game, or if Rune just can use up a very early opportunity with which the Viper and Shadow Demon and the Tiny added up, they can do something about it.
I mean, they can. They definitely can. But the supports are terrifying. So I do definitely favor Dogsand, but I will give credit where credit is due. The first 10 minutes, especially with that tiny aggression, can definitely slow down the Weaver and can definitely prevent this Weaver, who, keep in mind, that's the reason why I think Dogsand are going to win this. They have a free Weaver game here. So if the Weaver doesn't have a game, then their win condition is forfeit, right? So yeah, there is the possibility. I do think it's 45 to 55% in favor of Dogsand, just judging from the drafts. But obviously the drafts don't, you know, account for skill and stuff.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I am still amazed by how reliable Largo still remains. Even, like, since launch date until now. Like, this guy has been super consistent, hasn't really been nerfed down, and it's still, you know, what brings the team all together for amazing team fights. And they're already amplified with the Invoker presence. There's the Jakiro as well, which is a current favorite, high on toxicity scale. So I assume Weaver is going to be having a pretty decent game here. But again, that Shadow Demon and Weaver combo is kind of scary. And we prefer the toxicity higher up on that level.
Yep. Yeah,
and we not forget just to send out some social media alerts, because I keep on forgetting to emphasize that we're doing this, you know, to call in some viewers from the other socials.
Well, you actually use your socials.
No, I don't. I'm actually horrendous, especially for a female. I don't post pictures.
I mean, okay, for a female, your Twitter is very tame, but you still actually use it. I literally just have my Twitter to, you know,
fair.
Check military shit posts and talk with old buddies from those times, basically.
A fair point. Oh well. So we are leaning on to Dogsand for this one. That's how it seems.
So you agree with me? Well, I'm glad about that, because yeah, it's definitely not 100% free of a game, but it's definitely favoring them.
What about the last series, the reminiscence from what you were seeing from Astini +5? Anything to add up to that previous summary while we're on pause?
Oh man, the last series, as for Astini +5, I do think they have huge issues ending games. That's the conclusion I came to after last series, because, like you said, there was 2 back-to-back ones between yesterday evening and today. And both of those series, they almost lost just because of bad high ground pushing.
Yeah, the Naga didn't really have that much of a potential, but it was really funny to see how well she was able to prosper. she used to be within the backlines of being super banned back in January, when she was still a somewhat of a present support for that full reset, but going in full carry is like, as you said it, you have two or three friends that are playing Naga, and only are forced to play Naga in a given situation nowadays.
Yeah, I can
It's not
see why.
happening.
Like, it's just illusion heroes, because somebody in chat was also like, oh, Naga isn't a bad carry at all, it's just that illusion heroes are really not meta this patch. And I'm sitting here like, yeah, so in other words, all illusion heroes are bad this patch.
Not necessarily this patch. I mean, I think it's been stretching for quite a while. I don't like a Phantom Lancer, for example. He's been popping up every now and then, but he's not been in that level of spammy as he was like back in the day. So that illusion spammy hero is, you know, not super present. Naga in Pulse 1, we already pretty much spoke about that. Chaos Knight, he's out of the lines. He used to be like super impactful at one point with the right clicking
Oh, we
and
still
everything.
see,
Like, he's good.
we still see Chaos Knight spammers pick up the Chaos Knights. And they do still work as an offlaner, but it is the kind of super situational thing where, you know, everything kind of needs to synergize with it. But Chaos Knight, ironically, he's the only one that I will kind of, you know, defend in the current patch, because it's not the illusions that make him a good hero necessarily. Sure, they're a huge part of his toolkit, but usually we would just see Chaos Knights use the illusions and then send them all in one by one to scout to give vision, which is something that if the offlaner does it, it's really good, because you're not the one that needs the illusions for the damage, right?
Fair point. But who else do we have? Okay, we've seen a little bit of a fall off from Terrorblade, I guess. Even though, yeah, he's not like falling down the similar agility line as Chaos Knight. Like,
Now
he has more to the illusions, but
yeah, but
he's
the
not
thing
been
is,
that super
again,
present.
Chaos Knight, the only reason why he's viable at all is that he's not the damage dealer, that he's not the one position. Because as a one position, Chaos Knight also doesn't work because his damage comes from the illusions. Because that's the thing, illusions are valuable for scouting, for information. But Terrorblade, he's a one position,
Yeah.
right? And his farming speed from the mirror image has been nerfed so hard. It's like 1/3 of what it used to be. So he literally gets out-farmed by a Muerta from the moment that the Muerta has, like, her Mjolnir. You cannot be a Terrorblade, a hero that's known to fall off, because he doesn't have that great of a late game other than the ultimate, because of how fast he farms, right? Like, you can play past the point where he's 6-slotted if you have a better late game than Terrorblade, which is... It used to be very few heroes because of the power of mirror image and how much damage it used to deal. Nowadays, though...
But no.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Like, Terrorblade isn't bad on its own right, but all illusion heroes are for the exact same reason. Because Muerta clears your illusions, taking away your damage while also having better late game and out-farming you with just a Mjolnir. Like, I'm not even saying Muerta is the fastest farmer or whatever, because there's way faster examples like this Templar Assassin that we're seeing here. But TA is more bearable for the Terrorblade, because you have an answer to the refractions and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Nothing too spectacular to kick off this match. Both bounty runes... actually, all four bounty runes will be claimed 2x2 respectively, and we are kicking off with the laning stage. So, your good old TA buddy is gonna team up side by side with Shadow Demon. On the other end, we're gonna have Largo and Hoodwink, which I personally believe is a very disgusting combination to work against. So, you're gonna be forced to do a lot of things here as the Shadow Demon to keep things in control for TA.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's also kind of one of those lanes where every level up changes the entire lane dynamic, basically. Because right now the Shadow Demon is doing a really good job out-harassing Hoodwink, but we both know how much damage this Hoodwink is gonna do with 1 or 2 level ups. Then again, at some point, Shadow Demon is gonna get to level 5, and at level 5 he's an absolute powerhouse.
Yeah, but if you're like... If you're on a good day, by the time you are level 5, Largo is already going to be level 6, but thankfully he is not prioritizing the Amphibian Rhapsody until he gets the Scepter. But same could not be said for Hoodwink if he gets the Sharpshooter before the Purge.
Yeah, I wonder how he's gonna approach that. That's a very valid point, because yeah, you do need to be aware of this Hoodwink, and you do need to kind of make sure that Atuf doesn't get XP. I think that's the way to play it. Because you're a +5, you don't want to steal more XP than you absolutely need to from your carry. So the best thing you can do is make sure Hoodwink also doesn't get XP, and he's currently doing an okay job of that, kind of keeping her to the side of the lane.
Yeah, but you cannot keep up like with the harassment, because eventually, like, the more you stick around the trees, the more likely Hoodwink is gonna abuse that.
I also love...
Let's check out the lanes, but do continue the thought.
Oh yeah, I just love how you said, like, my old TA buddy, when I hate that hero with a passion, because I hate carries that fall off hard.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a plenty of those. Mid lane, we're seeing some rotations happening already. Kiraro is gonna be trying to get a little bit of a sneaky attempt here on Flockin, which might be dangerous, even though they have decent vision to do this wraparound, but maybe they will forfeit from it.
Now, Kiraro, that's actually an old buddy of mine. Woof woof. Fellow dog.
Yeah, I just reminiscent, like, I was like, you haven't spoken much about Kiraro, and last time when we cast it together back in the championship number 2, I think that was the last time we had Kiraro. You were like, oh man, my buddy, my pal, like this guy, like.
Oh yeah.
I think it was Jakiro, right? Speaking of Jakiro, he just died down.
Oh, you cast his cursed him. I mean, technically it wasn't that bad. No first blood gold, right? The tower or the creeps took the kill.
Yeah.
No first blood gold. It could have been worse, but I do think you cast his cursed him because he died exactly the second you said Jakiro.
Yeah. But it could have been him or Yowai, because bottom side we do see a very heavy harassment coming onto the team, given the fact that Kiraro was missing just for a tiny bit. But now also Atuf is looking pretty low, so the squirrel needs to be wary and cautious.
Yeah, besides
Meanwhile,
Templar,
Son of Short's careers, bye-bye.
Oh, that's nice actually. That's a really good courier snipe. But yeah, Templar still has the Lotus, so she's actually kind of trying to bait by being low health, because between a Lotus and a Fairy Fire, that's over 200 health instantly restored, plus mana. But they know it. They did make sure to, you know, click the inventory real quick to see that Fairy Fire, and that's why they're playing so passively, which is definitely smart.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have your own breathing room, because Largo, and there was this very interesting discussion yesterday. I think it was Gareth and I forgot the other guy. I'm very bad with faces and names. They pointed out that Largo is by far one of the worst current laners until he gets the scepter. Then he just spirals out of control. So as long as he's safe, as long as he's alive, he's gonna be having a good patch.
I mean, yeah, he is one of the worst laners before the Aghanim Scepter, but, and this is a big but, they're Frogstomp. Like, if you get a support rotation or whatever, he's suddenly not. Like, he's just bad in 2v2 lanes, because he's not balanced around 2v2s, he's balanced around team fights.
Yeah, why?
Frogstomp?
Speaking of...
Okay, they
it
knew.
was so close. It was a little bit of a back and forth rotation, but Atuf, he manages to find it. Sunstrike Theory for the save.
The last one, the last freaking refraction was at half health.
Oh. It was so freaking close, but they're still there. Godkid, he's keeping up with the harassment, and also with keeping up with farm, but it's gotta be careful, because Kiraro is still on full health and is there with the Disseminate ready for the go.
Yeah, like, honestly, I'm kind of annoyed he didn't use the Frog Stomp, because I get that, you know, you don't want to waste the big defensive spell and then potentially get gone on yourself, but the other way around, they would have had the kill if he did it. Though, one thing about Godkid worth pointing out is he's playing with a decent bit of ping.
What do you mean?
Like, isn't he an Asian player originally?
No, he's Macedonian.
Or, yeah, Macedonian, fair enough. Because I do know he used to play for a lot of...
Can he have worse internet? Like, we're from the same country, dudes. Don't do us dirty like that. It's like, I was... what? Unless he went somewhere else that I didn't know of.
I mean, I do know he played a bunch in, like, the SIA region before, you know, joining now back again to European teams. But I think it's funny, because first he always was, I don't know, it was Pinoy or some country known for its bad internet. And now he's back home again. And I was wondering, like, where does this ping come from? But apparently he's from your country, which also is known for its hilariously bad internet. As Yowai is gonna go now.
No, it's not that bad. I mean, it depends which provider you get. If, like, there's a couple of contenders which are really peak, the others are bad. And we're seeing kills all over the map while we're discussing this. Flockin will die by the hands of Ethereal, as he will take Anisan with him to the grave. But it's worth it when you're getting an Invoker kill.
Yeah, definitely. You shut down the Invoker, Jakiro comes in looking for some revenge. I don't think he can get it even with a follow-up Sunstrike, though. Too many creeps.
And this is what I like about this draft coming in from, what's-his-face? From Rune Eaters. Like, usually we got used to seeing Viper as an offlaner. I love the priority of him being into mid lane, because this guy has so much capacity. Like, he turns into a glass cannon, but the amount of damage that he gets so early on is disgusting.
Oh, Godkid just pulled a disgusting escape on bottom as well. He got rotated on by an additional support, teleported out while asking for a high five.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Flock in second, he came back with the TP. He almost fell. Meanwhile, topside, we're having a contest for the Wisdom Shrine. Anku is stepping in there. He's trying to counteract the two, but the squirrel's a little bit higher, but there's backup coming in. It's Ethereal. Sunstrike, Anku will fall. Now is Ethereal in the middle of the pit. He's gonna be the one claiming the shrine. No, actually, still not. Son of Shore is there. He's dancing around the Shikuchi, but eventually he gives up the conquest. It's just Atuf now remaining with Ethereal. He will need to give up the chase. Thankfully, Viper has no built-in stun ability, so he will fly.
Another disgusting teleport, but I do think the fact that Weaver just got 2 kills there, even though they didn't get the wisdom that they originally came for, it kind of goes to show what I mean with this being the freest Weaver game ever. There is very little that can actually stop him in his tracks, right?
Yeah.
Tower is under attack.
I mean, it was good. And the fact that they didn't lose anything. They got Kira and they got Anku out of that trade-off. And they just secured their shrine. So far, so good for Doxent. And they still have a lot more to show for it. But this Viper is currently operational. He's going to get to the Boots of Travel in about 200 gold. So
yeah, I think Viper's the only reason that the win rate is still kind of not too bad yet. Because, yeah, we both...
Bottom side, Yowai. Ice Path. Ooh, this time the Sunstrike will connect, but he's gonna pop up the refractions on time, and he's gonna be fine.
Ooh, 40 health, really close. But yeah, Templar Assassin just barely holding on a second time. Only 1 death so far.
We're gonna be seeing the Viper showing up sooner than later, because right now Kiroro is under raining fire. The Ice Path is still on top of him. He's not gonna go any far from there.
Yeah, I do really want to see this Viper come into action, because we both like it being on the mid lane, we both like it being prioritized, specifically because, oh, there it is. Teleport boots, instant TP.
Yeah. Godkid, he's under siege. Stampede is going to be popped up. Godkid is going to have to fall. Nagato looking like he's going to be target number 2, and bye-bye. Meanwhile, Flockin, he's going to take down Yawai with the Sunstrike sent out topside. So, at the very least...
They do kill a carry for
there's
it.
plausible things.
Honestly, that's not quite optimal, because yeah, they did rotate the Viper for that, they did bring their big playmaker who's the top of net worth right now, Ethereal still having the freest game ever, but the difference between Weaver and Templar is gonna grow.
Yeah. I guess they wanted to pull out the Templar Assassin from there just so she can have a little bit of a safety time while, you know, the entire fight is happening down bottom. Ooh, I love this double observer right on top of each other where Kiroro placed. Anyhow... But yeah, they lost that opportunity, and the more Templar Assassin is being punished before she gets her Desolator or any type of a big item, she's gonna fall down the drain. And as we keep on emphasizing, this Weaver, he's gonna reign out of control because he's nothing short of being proactive, showing himself down bottom right about now. Yowai pops the trap. He's gonna get connected with the small swarmlings.
He's dead.
There's more traps trying to slow things down. Gets caught up. There's a Sunstrike with the Ice Path, and bye-bye.
Yeah.
Backup coming in. Ethereal, hello. There's more to go here. Disruption popped into the backlines. We have control locked onto Sunshore, but they're not going to take him down. Sharpshooter misses out on the opportunity. Atuf runs on the other side, trying to distract the attention of Rune Eaters, and it's going to be successful as the remainder of the team backs off. Still Ethereal on a dominating streak.
Yeah, that toss was beautiful. They made sure to time it last second to waste that sharpshooter, because with that sharpshooter going through, they may have gotten another return kill out of that. So some very clean gameplay by Rune Eaters there, taking none of those risks, as we're gonna see Weaver gone over on top by the centaur, but he's fine. Even with the Viper rotating in, Son of Shore, he has the ultimate ready.
Yeah. That's alright. I mean, he has backup coming in from the other side, which is the good old elusive Hoodwink. Anku gets caught up first. Sharpshooter for the charge up. They will connect, but the damage is insufficient. Anisan, a little small avalanche. Oh, Son of Shore. That's actually quite a dangerous leap there. But he popped the time lapse. It's fine. But
he
still,
barely got
60 seconds without it. He needs to be super careful now. Dogsend. I was about to say Godsend. We're sending in backup here. Beautiful Sunstrike there. It's gonna bounce the damage off of 3 targets almost, but they still have a lock on Ethereal. They're not gonna commit, however, any further.
Yeah, Weaver though still having too good of a game. It was a nice attempt at shutting him down at least, but him getting that time lapse off is just too huge, because the longer this game goes on, the freer it's gonna be for him. I wonder if we're gonna see any interesting changes in okay, yes. Viper already answered that question before I can finish it. We are gonna see some changes in itemization. Ethereal rushing for the Orchid now to keep that Weaver contained. Definitely beautiful.
Yeah, you gotta have something. At the very least, it's even gonna be a plan B for the Invoker, who already got that meme hammer, which is pretty much your Invoker item for speeding things up instead of being forced to take the Hand of Midas.
Yeah, I do like the... Oh, no.
Oh. Maybe he just has crap internet. that could be the case.
Now he has
I don't know
like
where he
always,
lives, though.
always. I think it's rural. Like judging by his internet connection, it's rural. Because I know he's known as like lag kid as well. Because don't get me wrong, I do think he's a very talented, very popular player who's made a name for himself with, you know.
Yeah, he's been around in pubs and stuff like that. Like he's not from, as we have a saying, he's not from yesterday.
Yeah, pretty much. Though it's funny because he's been like major factor because Asia isn't that far away from you. It makes sense why he was playing for a bunch of Southeast Asian teams. But I'm so confused by seeing GodKid suddenly show up in a European league when I remember him from my days casting Asia, right?
Listen, if you say Asia is close just because Turkey is nearby doesn't really count. Because SCA is a little bit further than that. No, jokes aside, I know you know your geography, but I don't know. It could be that he's, you know, I don't know actually where he's living.
I mean, let me put it like this.
Because trying to roll back my memory to remember if he speaks in a specific way, because usually I can pick up Macedonians based on where they are. Based on their dialect, but now I don't even remember how he talks, so I might as well just ask him afterwards. Be like, hey bro, where you at?
Yeah, I just know he was memed in the Southeast Asian leagues as Lag Kid, and now he's still Lag Kid. Which I kind of feel bad for, because, you know, he is known as a huge playmaker, he's definitely a talented player, but also, haha, Lag Kid.
Yeah, or maybe he hasn't invested into good internet, which also could be the case, you know, because, I mean, there's an entire social structure with Macedonians and gaming culture and parents and stuff like that, so it could be added up to that mix. But, fortunately, he is back alongside with Yawai, who also used this opportunity for a little bit of a disconnect. Yeah. It was a double disconnect, so I guess we can take off 50% of the weight from GodKid.
Well, yeah, it was the Dota server just losing massive packages for everyone, because my sound broke as well, and it only breaks when the Dota server doesn't send the freaking audio codecs.
Oh.
I'll fix it in a bit, though, because, you know, right now we're still too early in the game and can potentially miss a really big comeback, or potentially this Weaver just having more freely of a game. But yeah, ever since, because everybody crashes randomly, no matter whether you're on Windows 10, Windows 11, Linux, or even a freaking Apple, you're gonna crash randomly this patch. And it's so annoying, because even Tier 1 tournaments have it. Like, it's not a hardware issue. I'm running a 3080 Ti and like a really new, you know, high-end processor, SSD, everything top of the line. Because I do finally have a contact that can fix me like really cheap PC parts, except for, you know, RAM, because that crap's overpriced nowadays. But I have 64 gigabytes of it, so I don't think it's my hardware. Yeah. And I don't think it's because I'm running Linux when I watch streamers on Windows have the exact same issue, but it's so frustrating because, yeah, we know where the resources are going, Valve.
I don't know, maybe you need to overclock something, I don't know, like, I haven't really
overclock sound cards. It's the sound card being flooded by, like, codecs, and yeah, on Windows you just
I'm just throwing in terms there, because I'm pretty sure there could be some sort of a fix, like maybe even a firmware update or something of that sorts. But yeah, we're back into the game, fortunately, so I hope we're not going to be seeing any more, like, disgusting random pauses, because yeah, there's been issues, and we've been talking about Dota and the server since the, like, we've been friends for 3 years, as Discord confirmed it, but for the past 2 years, for sure, we've been talking about server issues and shit like that.
Yeah, but it's been getting worse, because I do remember, like, oh wait, over on top lane, Shadow Demon goes down to a solo kill to Jakiro, even though he did have to use the Macro Pyre for that, but Nagato really happy with the XP he gets from that, getting a little bit more, you know, space he can create for his Weaver.
It's Hunger Games for your eyes, because you're not very, you know, high thinking of supports in terms of their lives, you know, not in terms of that role, so.
Yeah, supports don't get basic human rights, everybody knows that.
Oh, god damn it. I hate it when you say that, like, some part of me, like, you know, gets cracked up of laughter, but the other part is like, no, my life matters. I hate when I get a double-digit death score, you know, even though I have kamikazed myself into a 5-4-1 situation, it's fine. Meanwhile, it's not fine for Ethereal, who pretty much ventures between tier 1 and tier 2, maybe for a Shrine of Wisdom take, but it was a very bad positioning there.
Yeah, I mean, Ethereal, I get his mindset. He's still kind of in that, haha, I'm overpowered, I got the Orchid, I can solo kill anyone mindset. And you can, but stunlock is still an issue. Like, having the really fast time to kill doesn't matter if you can't press those buttons, basically. And Largo, just 500 gold till we're gonna see the main power curve.
Oh yeah, that's when things become very fun here. But yeah, you cannot really just walk around the map as if you're, you know, a main character on JoJo's like that, because mistakes like this are gonna cost you. And I know Ethereal is big currently in the game, but he doesn't really need to flaunt off the Orchid and an attempted solo kill before he gets, I don't know, something to go off a Shadow Blade or, I don't know. Like, I do admire when mid laners get to that point where they can solo hunt down somebody, but like, at least get a blade, at least get something to be evasive, you know, and be annoying about it.
I mean, I'm gonna speak from the position of a greedy ass one position player here, but honestly, I like mid laners who suicide like that simply because it's more farming space for me, and that is kind of what Yowei got out of that situation, because if you look at Yowei's kill def, he's 0-3 already, he's suffering. So I do get what compelled the Viper to go YOLO, right? Because he's like, either I get the kill, or I die, and at least my carry still gets the space. The only problem is that, you know, they didn't get anything. They didn't even get the hoodwink that they came for.
Oh no. As Zax would say, you get nothing, sir. Good day. That would be it.
Oh, speaking of somebody getting nothing.
They actually are going to catch up to Nairo. Pretty much a great punishment for what he did earlier with that solo kill. But yeah, I was going to say that they are scouting around mid now. They're acting as a group because they got to utilize the Shadow Demon. They got to utilize the Tiny as well, who's been in a very, very decent position, especially for a support 115 so far on his KDA. So work with the Viper, do some shenanigans, give TA the space she needs. Currently, she is climbing a little bit higher on the net worth chart, which is going to bring her closer to her Hurricane Pike and a lot of other items that she needs. But first off, we might be seeing a Roche kill here. Interesting.
Oh, that would be really, really good if they can pull it off. They are going to take their time setting it up, making sure that they have the vision, they have all the resources in place, and with the double melt, it is going to be such a fast kill at that.
Yeah, I mean, at least they're packing the damage. Between the Viper and the TA, it's absolutely disgusting. Look at all of the negative armor that Roche is getting. Well, not necessarily negative armor, but extra damage and stuff like that.
As it will be Yowei picking himself up that Aegis. In comes the toss back.
Hello? Anisan finds Flockin. Instant hoof stomp for the kill.
Yeah, now things are looking rough, though. This Templar Assassin is on the clock and needs to end games like this kind of fast. If Rune Eaters win this, then I have one really good argument as to why. Because you got Kidaro, who's still an honorary Meep dog for life, right? And they're playing against the team of Dogsen, so... Uh-oh.
Nice dodge there from a Tooth, but it's not gonna be enough.
A Tooth dies, and Templar gets gone on as well by that greedy-ass Jakiro together with the Weaver.
Ooh. He's gonna throw the Macropyre for this occasion. Yowei, they're gonna drop the Aegis on the ground. They have a sentry, they have eyes on her, it's just at the edge. Frog Stomp instantly popped up here for the disruption, but the disruption on the other end, they're gonna put a stop to Godkid. He does have the Scepter to play around the tunes for victory, but it's just himself there. It's not gonna be enough. Melt by the Fury Flames of Ethereal. And yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it took him a while,
the map kills.
But that corrosive skin is still really nice, because if Largo hits you with his ultimate, then he's also hitting himself. And we are seeing this gold lead just grow and grow for the side of Rune Eaters. I don't think they can afford Yowei dying anymore, but currently he's on top of net worth, and that's exactly where you need to be as this Templar, so they definitely still have a shot. And checking on what win rate says about that, it agrees. Dogsen, they may have the better draft, they may have 100% free of a Weaver, but this Templar, she is getting a little bit too fat to be comfortable here.
But you gotta admit, what's the percentage difference? I'm gonna throw in a David Beckham on you. How much is it?
That's a good one.
4%, come on. 4%.
I mean, yeah, it's not that much yet.
Yet.
Like I said, Templar, either she gets a lot more space, kind of snowballs to try and end the game really early, or she's just gonna start losing to this Weaver at 35-40 minutes anyways. But they have a chance, and they were in a position where it didn't even look like they had a chance, so I do think it's impressive just how well everybody made space for Yowai, because we did talk about the Viper going YOLO solo, but he did that more than once, and one time he really messed it up, sure, but all of that space is finally paying some dividends. Whether it's going to be enough or not remains to be seen, though.
Yeah. So far, is going to be an attempt coming in from Dachshund as they pop a 4-man smoke en route towards top, where they might have had an idea that somebody might be going in for the life of Largo. Oh, actually, no, it's time for Tormentor number 1. A couple of seconds left remaining. Second smoke is going to be popped on the end of Rune Eaters.
There's the
Let's
Tormentor.
see who's going to bring in the fire first. Son of Shore scouting forward. He shows himself in the lane. They can't commit for a beautiful jump there, and they will do so. Anisan with a beautiful toss back. They will try to intercept this, but it's not going to happen. Ice Path, Micropire, Tornado, everything is thrown out, but the carry is gone. Ethereal keeping up with the siege on the other side. Nagato gets caught up in the middle of things. Godkid is just trying to strum away the pain with his fingers, but he's going to fall right after. Flockin on the chase. Invoker might be able to escape through this, as the Tooth is standing on the trees. Nagato, however, will die the consequences. And a free Tormentor for Rune Eaters.
Yep. Rune Eaters, they've gotten to a point where they have so much of a lead that even this free-ass looking Weaver is no longer free. Just because they have that much of a gold and item advantage that you need to address so many things right now. You need to address the Orchid. He's building a Munstyle for that. Almost got it. Very good. Oh, wait, Viper?
Uh-oh. Wait, what? Where did that happen?
Mid, he tried to solo Flocken. Yeah, he tried to solo Flocken and got the Rod of Atos revealed in his face. I did not see it either, but I did click on the Invoker and immediately see, oh, okay, he went Atos before Aghanims. I don't think Viper was expecting that. And given that he died to a Sunstrike, I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
I very much appreciate the bringing up of the Shroud of Atos before the Scepter, because the Scepter is going to be granted to you. It's going to be that ultimate power spike. But if you're having a good... It's a very decent Invoker game that Flocken is having so far. Why not get something extra just to keep things up in between?
Besides, you're going to get the Glide
you
here
need control over the Viper.
Yeah, you need to deal with both the Viper and this Templar Assassin. This Templar Assassin kills off Artuf once again.
Meanwhile, in mid lane, attempts were being made for Kidoro as a return kill, but it's not going to happen as, well, the person that you spoke of is quite in the vicinity, so you don't want to challenge that after dropping off the Macropyre.
Yep. No Macropyre means no teamfight right now, which is a shame too, because, it's
Down
not...
bottom though, hold that thought, you're going to get yourself a small teamfight. It's going to be actually a latch and a lock onto Anku, who's going to be, well, just a little bit. It's going to take some time. But they're gonna get it with what's his face. I keep on forgetting Cold Snap because I keep on wanting to saying Chilling Touch for some reason.
But no, Chilling Touch is the ancient apparition one.
Yeah.
Go and play some Invoker. You'll get the spell names right.
My brother is an insane Invoker player, and I used to watch backseat him a lot when he was playing, and I knew the combos and everything and stuff like that. But mind you, this was 7-8 years ago, maybe even more. But now I just keep on forgetting because this guy wasn't even here last year, he came back quite recently. Meanwhile, topside, Anisan was trying to make an attempt on a tube slide there, but he's gonna be saved by Godkid.
Well, Weaver, meanwhile, farming the Radiant half of the map. They are just in that make space, chill till Templar Assassin falls off mode, because this TA, she's slowly but surely snowballing the win rate. BKB about to come out, and with that BKB, Yowai is either gonna absolutely start destroying people, or, immediately get punished for buying a BKB before the Blink Dagger. It's one of the two.
Let's see what happens. Topside, meanwhile, Smoke leaning to a potential kill. Ethereal almost got himself into the river, but it's not gonna happen. He's still stuck on Dire side, and he's dead.
Yeah, he's still worth a lot of gold, too. That's almost 1,000 just for a mid laner kill, so a very good rotation, actually getting a valuable kill. And not one of those worthless supports without any human rights, right?
I mean, they're just pacing him, because they know, every single time he's staying alive, he's gonna be getting kills, he's gonna be stacked up, so just cut him down a little bit, just to keep him in check. We're gonna get the farm from the kill, and it's gonna be fine. Keep, rinse and repeat. The TA, she's gonna bounce off sooner than later, but we have her in check. As you were talking about it earlier with the Naga, just reaching her limit a little bit before everybody else.
Yep, it could very well happen here. It's definitely the big condition that Yowai is afraid of costing them this game. That much is for sure, though he is pushing the tempo where and whenever he can, and his team is doing their best to help him with that. We are going to see another mass smoke up.
Yep, it's coming in from down bottom. And eyes are around this tier 1 tower where Godkit is currently at, but it's going to be an early reveal. Actually, no, with Anku jumping into the backlines, beautiful hoof stomp, they have a lock on to Godkit, and they're going to let this one go as Nagato falls into the sidelines by Anisan.
Yeah, Godkit not having a great game. He's going 4 for 4, and the impact he made during the laning stage was actually surprising considering he's playing a Largo. But funnily enough, usually with Largo it's the opposite. He has a really bad laning stage and a really good time once he gets that Aghanim Scepter, but here he got that Aghanim Scepter and immediately died twice. Okay, we got another pause. As predicted, I'll use that to fix my audio. Give me just a second. Oh,
Woo!
Go when ready is being called. Never mind. Yeah, I may unironically make myself a new Linux from scratch with like 5 different audio drivers so that if one fails, then I can literally just switch to the next one.
Yeah, when Linux fails to work, you just make a new Linux.
I mean, it's
That's
not
the
just a
logic.
Linux issue, it's just the two, Windows just says, okay, shut it down, it's flooding my sound card with random inputs. Linux doesn't have that protection. Linux is like, oh, unencoded inputs for the sound card. Time to take them all at face value, yay.
Let's do this. We have the hardware for this, right?
I mean, the sound card isn't that bad that I'm running, and I do hope that chat is hearing it, but yeah, any kind of memory can, leak. You can have 100 gigabytes of RAM, you can have 1,000 gigabytes of RAM, and if you have a memory leak, eventually Dota is gonna crash.
Yeah. And not only Dota, a lot of other apps and a lot of other games, The game industry is not perfect, coming in from a QA perspective. Like, the amount of crash outs I've seen from games, even post-delivery and stuff like that, it's insane. And I've seen computers even burned just because of a random glitch, so...
Oh, I had
fine.
that happen to me!
It's
I
normal.
actually had that happen to me, but on this note, while nothing is happening, shout out to the developers of Starbound, and shout out to the game Starbound. I'll tell the story in a second.
Let's see what happens first, because we have Atuf on a haste rune looking around topside because they have a beautiful set of vision runes, vision wards over there, but Anisan will use up that opportunity, but still they're gonna fling around the squirrel in the air and she's gonna be fine. So now Anku jumping into the backlines, he's not gonna land in a hoof stomp that he was hoping for, but they still have Godkit at check and he's gonna fall right after. Well, pretty much first. In the backlines, they have a lock onto the Weaver. Son of Shore is not gonna be able to pop the time lapse. They're throwing everything they can, but it was unfortunately too late.
How?
Nagato will suffer the consequences as well.
How? This is the second time that Weaver gets surrounded by 4 people in the middle of a team fight while people are still alive. This is, honestly a failure on the part. This is honestly just a failure on the part of Dogsend here to execute around their Weaver, because I get that everybody itemized differently for the Weaver. They want to be able to kill him right now, not 10 minutes from now when you usually get items like the Orchid and stuff on the Viper. But
I don't know, but his entry is weird. Like, I don't know why you went on from that side of the team fight where it just feels weird.
you want to know what I really find weird about this Weaver? He's not going for the Aghanim Shard, the best farming item for Weaver he doesn't have. Sure, he has a Mjolnir, so he can farm all the little space he's getting with the Templar Assassin taking all of his space away, but I really like this shard to kind of split push and D-push, because all they need to do, like we've pointed out, is make time, and they're not making time, they're losing their second lane of Rex right now. Toss back onto
top
Godkit.
side. Instant catch there. The tornado is not gonna put things to a stop. I assume the logic might be like you're throwing that Batic moment that you're gonna get the shard for free. Meanwhile, defense on the lines. Ethereal gets caught up by a beautiful setup there from Atuf. Now the chase is on Son of Shore. Anisan. Ice Puff is gonna miss out. Sunstrike will not, but it's not gonna be enough for the kill. Still, they have a lock onto the Weaver. Time lapse is gonna be popped up this time. Thankfully, Stampede is gonna go and is gonna expire eventually. They still have him on a lock. Nagata will fall once again by the hands of Yoi, forcing out a buyback. He still wants to fight into this, as Son of Shore and Atuf are in the backline, still fighting things out. Anisan looking low. Can they get him with the macro fire? Flockin will die by the hands of Yoi. This T is fighting things up. BKB enabled. She's just walking across that macro fire. Nothing is touching her.
Oh, the second BKB I liked a lot more than the 9-second activation, because the 9-second activation genuinely made me doubt whether it would be worth going BKB before Blink Dagger, but just straight up basically deleting the Invoker and the Jakiro like that, totally worth it, because now they're headed back to the Roche Pit, and Templar Assassin already has a Daedalus.
Yeah. And it's gonna be very nicely timed. As along with that siege, they took down the entire top set of racks. With this one, they can go in for mid easily. I mean, what was the current fighting potential coming in from Doxan? They had a very decent kickoff, but now it feels like they're kind of squandered all over the place.
Yeah, and Royas, one of our long-term viewers that I'm sure you're familiar with, he pointed something interesting out as well. Because Centaur, he was losing the lane really hard. He was getting outplayed really hard. And I think that's a large reason. Because like I said, it was a free Weaver game. It was a free Weaver lane. That's how it's supposed to go when you lane a Weaver into the Centaur because of the armor reduction and everything. But they managed to bring their Centaur back just by having assist gold with situations like these as a tooth goes down. Because Centaur, he doesn't have comeback potential. I would 100% agree with chat for a change. Centaur is a hero where if you fall behind, you just lose the game unless your team facilitates you that comeback. But that's exactly where Yowei, being the super tempo-heavy, super early game, aggressive Templar Assassin and coming in, right?
I mean, in terms of other offlaners, Centaur has a little bit of a steady pick-off. The main thing that you need to get is the Bling Dagger. It's 2,000 gold. Not a problem. The second you get it, things are going to be a lot more easier for you to handle. But the entry point here, I do believe, is the fact that Yowei at the same time had a very good lane against the Largo. So Largo being the main target here, he was being taken down every single time by Anku. He got the Blink Dagger, he jumped in with the Hoof Stomp. As he's being currently jinxed out, he's going to die within the top lane. Well, within the bottom lane on high ground, but that's
Weaver
that. Let's
back.
see what happens.
Weaver bot back. We have
and he's still chasing things out.
Oh.
They still want more. Kidaro locked into the ice path. They're not taking anybody else, but they're dropping them severely low. Son of Shore walking around the acid pools, but it seems like he's burning down way too much. Flockin arriving to the scene. He's gonna be caught up from Bionisan, thrown in the hands of Yowei. Deleted. What the hell? Nagato coming in from the other side. He will take down Ethereal, but it's gonna be his life against that he falls down.
Yeah, it wasn't even that bad forcing
He's
a fight.
gonna be dying here, possibly. If he shows up, yep, Kidaro sees him as he's been scouting him with the Glimmer there from the side. He can take them down both as a Shadow Demon. It looked like he's gonna be happening. Well,
Son of Shore. Oh, he got lucky. He got so lucky. Nope, out. Goodbye, Shadow Demon, you're dead. You cannot press. Goodbye, Shadow Demon, you're dead. You cannot press your Shadow Poison anymore.
So, is this an equal team fight? Because we saw the Aegis drop. We saw a buyback on the docks and carry. The team has been running all superior. This is still going on.
It's still a slight, it's still a slight favor for the side of Dogsend here, because Dogsend have the better late game, and this team fight serves to keep them in the game. But it is very close to even indeed. Just a slight favor for the side of Dogsend. And Rune Eaters immediately acknowledge that. As a matter of fact, they're pressing the Stampede just to get good positioning to push this last lane of Rex, because they know they're running out of time as everybody's already respawning. Yowei will get to work.
I mean, they make an instant catch off to Son of Shore. This is a dead Weaver potential, but a beautiful time lapse very last second. He must not die here. He's gonna be on a dieback. They gotta let these racks fall. I mean, the trade-off is for Megas, but do you want to go now?
Megas or hard carry?
Okay. Anisan, he's gonna be provoking the fight first. Tornado in the back lanes. Can they get something? Nagata is gonna be the first one to fall. Megas are going to be claimed. Ethereal locked into the Cataclysm. It's going to be a beautiful kill here, but for what's the worth after this? You're going to be sieged by Megas very soon enough. Yowei chasing targets down with the BKB up. Godkid, Flockin, they're dead and gone. Son of Short, he wants to get to the fountain. Beautiful Monta to put things to a stop, but there's the GG being called out. It's going to be Rune Eaters claiming game number 1 of the series versus Dogsend.
Yeah, they just never got Weaver to the point, because you don't need to be ahead of the Templar, you don't even need to be close to the Templar in that worth, but you do need to be able to kill the supports. And Kidaro, he did die a lot to that Weaver early on, but at some point they had a bunch of defensive items on the supports and the Centaur, and a bunch of offensive items on the Templar and the Templar and Vibe to allow them to kill the Weaver as well. And both of those things interlocking and coming together beautifully did super well.
I mean, by the end of things, she was very close to hitting that 30k mark. The closest hero was Son of Shore with 18k, which is absolutely nothing. Well, when you're trying to outfarm the TA, there's only how many heroes that can do that without any additions? If we're talking Tusk and Gyrocopter as a scenario.
Yeah, I'm thinking 4 solo heroes that can do it in a vacuum. and 2 of them, like Sven, definitely not a thing in this patch, and neither is the Terrorblade, as we've talked about. So there's 2 heroes that can outfarm the Templar Assassin that you can play in this patch in total.
Yeah, and neither one of them is Weaver.
Yep, that's... Well, no,
Yeah.
Weaver is still close. He's a little bit slower farming than Templar, but only a little. It's the Aghanim Shard not being there that delayed him so much. I can't repeat it
Yeah.
enough. That would have, like, given him an additional 100 GPM or so. But one more thing I want to say before we go into the break, because I did start saying it and didn't finish, because you mentioned how, you know, hardware will literally catch fire if you play a poorly optimized game.
We have a story here.
Yeah, I've played Starbound when it came into alpha, and I was so hyped for it, and it was
Oof.
like, oh, new Terraria. And they were like, oh, warning, this is an alpha game, it can cause severe software issues. And I was like, oh, that's fine, I just back up everything on this hard drive. What's the worst that can happen?
Your hardware.
12 gigabytes
That's what could
of
happen.
expensive Corsair RAM. Exactly. And
Ooh, that's...
I contacted their customer support, though, and they straight up upgraded me.
That's good.
Like,
At least that's very nice.
I sent a bug report and I was like, yeah guys, I get it, it's kind of on me, but if there's any way I can salvage my RAM or anything, please let me know. And they were like, oh, here's an upgrade, you get 16 gigs of, like, I had 4 RAM sticks, because this was like 2015, and then they upgraded me to 2 8 RAM sticks of the same brand, and I was really happy. And I shill Starbound to this day, because it's a good game if you're into Terraria, if a bit more simplistic. But the developers are really awesome.
Wait for the official release.
Yes.
You gotta wait for the release, man.
At least if you're a Linux user running like highly unusual security boots, because you know most software, even Linux, is better optimized than what I am running. But most software can also not be trusted with like customer secrets and confidential information and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah. Without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna with their smokes, if there's gonna be even any.
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be smokes. Like, this Raptor, he still has his pocketed, but no vision has been placed yet, other than this one Radiant ward outside of the Roche Pit. Okay, now one Dire ward in response. We are gonna see a bunch more warding. But I do think you always want to go for a smoke, even if, you know, you do it after... Okay, there's the one. But even if you do the smoke after the runes have spawned, you always want to go for a smoke just because of the vision that it gives you the first 5 minutes or so of the game, right?
Yeah, but I do believe, like, when we see these later smokes popping up, because there, like, can be these early 1 second you hit out from the fountain so you can find a good positioning for warding. If it goes after 30 seconds, I want to see the fighting. Like, that incentivizes me that something a little bit more explosive is going to happen, and that might be the case as Atuf gets caught up, walking to the trees, shackled up. Ooh, can they get him? Yoi still keeping up the pressure, but he's gonna be missing out as he reaches high ground. On the other end, Kiter keeps up with the push. Ani-san. Oh, they bring Atuf out, actually. This is good. They pop in the blood grenade. He's still popping from the Thunderstrike, but he may not fall here.
Close.
25 HP remaining. They're still keeping up the harassment onto Godkid, but this is not gonna be enough damage for you to take down the center. Even so, Ani-san will find the chase as he pops the last second charge of darkness and
he
gets the kill alongside with the courier.
Oh no.
Juicy.
Look at Godkid. Look at his region items. He has none except for one Fairy Fire. Exactly.
What region items? Like, that's very much last resort, and it's a very good thing for you to kick off on the end of Rune Meters, because with Kidoro on the Disruptor, you're kind of limited of how much damage you're dealing, and with your Y, like, right now the power shot is not your priority, so you're gonna need to stall that. So what I'm trying to see is damage output is a little bit limited.
Oh yeah, this bottom lane is just very rough in general. It's like I said, the Centaur is just kind of gonna suffer here, while Disruptor is doing his best to, you know, keep, like you said, keep the Wind Ranger farming, keep making as much space as you can. But this lane, it's only gonna get rougher for at least the first 3 levels. Maybe a little while longer, that depends on whether we're gonna see any rotations and, you know, that kind of thing though. But the first 3 levels, it's only gonna get freer and freer for Godkid. His courier is coming in again, so he didn't even suffer that much from having all of his region sniped there.
And also you have Batrider side by side who can keep up an active harassment on the Disruptor, which... the one thing that I don't like about Disruptor is how still they haven't found a good soft spot between balancing out the innate abilities and the facets. Like, the electromagnetic repulsion is great when you have 2 melees on your end, but not when you have a Batrider, so that's not gonna help you out in any way. You gotta keep up with the active aggression, and later on, you know...
Oh, speaking of active aggression, Bara, he tried to charge in deep and then kind of do the thing where you walk back through the enemy jungle.
Bottom side as well. I'm still looking at it, and they're gonna get Godkid out here with a beautiful last second glimpse. But still the harassment is on as Atuf. He has 8 stacks onto Yoi. This Wind Ranger is burning, but she is... she's not gonna survive. Is she gonna survive?
She is gonna survive. Oh
no! He could have eaten a tango.
Yeah, he should have survived.
Hero is thrown back, and Atuf is gonna get them both.
Small mistake, instant punish. Beautifully done by Atuf. Because, yeah, he could have eaten a tango and he could have lived. It was literally only the blood grenade, which is out-healed by a tango. So we're both 100% certain he could have, and he should have lived there, and that was purely a misplay on his end.
Yeah. I mean, either way, he could have kept on with the Raining Fire, because, like, he had 8 stacks already off him of the sticky napalm. And that's a saving... Well, not a saving grace, but a good grace for a Batrider. Just keep on with the hitting. He's gonna buy enough time for Godkid to return. Meanwhile, topside, Son of Shore is in a little bit of danger as Anku's keeping up the pressure. Fairy Fire used up for the save. Now Anku is dropping severely low as Nagato is keeping up the pressure onto him. Still, neither side dies, as even though Son of Shore, he is burning just so slightly from the Sunray. Still, they got him in the shot. Snowball charging in with both on top of him. Is he gonna fall here? But not in a trade-off versus Son of Shore.
Not worth it.
It's not worthwhile for the experience, but it's okay for the gold, I guess.
I mean, I think Phoenix is happy with that one still, because you do to get rid of those lasting presence stacks. It was already 3 bonus damage, which turns into 6 bonus damage at level 6, which I know isn't a lot, but it can add up really quickly. There's a reason why all the 1-position players still swear by that lasting present facet.
I'm just conflicted, like, all of these 3 kills that Son of Shore got, it was from the first blood encounter, right? Like, I don't think he got anything topside, aside from Anisan at one point.
Under attack.
We'll check later.
Yeah, I do think he got like another kill topside, because we did get like there was one Ravage kill that we didn't quite catch, but Son of Shore,
Kiraro.
the snowball
have
can
rotating
save
ups.
him.
Well, Glimpse back, they have him in check. Anku is still charging up. He's kind of low here, especially with a tooth arriving from the other side. Again, the Bat Rider arrival leads to a victory. Kiraro tries to run off and hide. It's going to be successful, leaving Anisan to his own devices, but he is out of harm's way. Meanwhile, bottom side, Godkid isn't dangerous. He's thunder-stricken. Kiraro needs a couple of seconds for the Glimpse back. Hoof stomp onto 2. He is still stalling them not to fall, but there's the electromagnetic repulsion forcing him back. One more strike. Even if he doesn't get him, the charge is on its way, and they will find the kill.
Yeah, Yo-I makes sure to commit the shackle, the power shot for the last hit, but that shackle and the tangled facet came in really handy there. Like, this is how I prefer my Wind Rangers played, where you just put 1 point in shackle shot for those 2 guaranteed tangled last hits that you get, and that's plenty. As a 2...
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There he goes.
There he goes, yeah. There's the power shot. Like, the second you were saying great things about it, I was thinking that he was gonna go for the shackle shot priority, because there was a point, there was a time when, you know, of course, given the tangled facet being picked up, when you went for with shackle shot and just one with power shot.
Yeah, like, there is very many varieties on this Wind Ranger 1 position skill build, because some people swear that you need to max the shackle shot first. Some Wind Rangers still just max the Wind Run with the classic logic of, I'm the carry player, so if I don't die, we win the game. And yeah, the power shot, it used to be really popular, it's now kind of falling off, but I like this hybrid where you take the tangled and you still max the power shot, because that's really the best of both worlds.
Yeah, you get the safety of one and you get the damage out of the other.
Son of Shore, though, he gets ran down, he will get Anisan.
They will pop the Stampede, as on both sides we're seeing some action. Well, they're not gonna get the Phoenix, but down bottom, there's still the harassment being picked up as Kiraro takes a tooth back. Yo-I still keeping up with this heavy hitting, and they're gonna get the Bat Rider down, but unfortunately it's gonna cost the Hiraro's life. Ethereal jumping in, Sonic Wave, Godkid looking low, he's not gonna be getting... Actually, he didn't even have the Stampede, it was just a haste rune from earlier, so...
Yeah, I was about to say, he doesn't even have
happen.
Stampede, like he's died twice in the laning stage. That was just a haste, and not having the Stampede is so bad there, because imagine if they would have had it. Like, that would have been so huge. When now instead we're gonna be faced with these very early focus fires. So honestly, what I think is the way to go here is put...
Topside, hold that thought, Anku. He's defending the shrine to the best of his ability, but he's gonna be thrown out of it. Kiraro is not gonna jump in, even though they take down Nagato. Flocking pretty low, they're charging onto him. The bottle is empty. Can they reach him in time? He's still dancing around in that little pool there. But they might not.
Nah.
That's it. Okay, continue the thought.
Oh, maybe Kiraro's gonna glimpse. Kiraro's trying.
He's trying.
Yes, there it is.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna throw him within the field. Can they reach him on time? They're kind of low on resources, so even if they connect, oh, it's gonna be a nice bash. Ooh, nicely done on the side. Son of Shore. He is gonna take down Kiraro, but there's the Supernova pop into the backlines. Requiem is just gonna be connecting onto Anisan. They don't have enough hits. Oh, the snowball for the avoidance. Very nice last second call. They're gonna turn this around onto Anisan, but still Son of Shore will fall. Icarus dive forward. Nagato is gonna fall right after.
Yeah, it's starting to look quite a bit like a 2-0, even though according to the win rate, Dogsand are still favored. They are now rapidly losing that win rate again, because most of that was Flocken kind of going really well in the lane once again, and SF not trading that badly. He's still 6-3, he still has a lot of kills, but he keeps going down. Well, we're now at the point where Wind Ranger can at least slightly farm somewhat with the Falcon Blade, looking to go for that really good Maelstrom timing to speed up Yo-I's farming speed a ton.
And you know what I believe? It was a cosmetic from Son of Shore, which led me to believe that he had either a haste rune or the Stampede or something like that. There was some residual effect. Not from the fire itself, but I don't know. And I was convinced that there was a Stampede earlier. Meanwhile, bottom side, speaking of the devil, he has his hands onto Yo-I, but backup is coming in from the other side. They're gonna pop the kinetic field. Atuf, he's still determined, but does not have the lasso to hold him on. But still, he's gonna burn him down with enough stacks. Ethereal keeping up with the chase. They have eyes on Yo-I. They're gonna glimpse him back. He's got the Sonic Wave if needed. Hoof stomp onto Godkid. They're gonna
No
charge
mana
out.
for the
They're gonna
Sonic
keep
Wave,
that
though.
in the bag. They don't want to pop that easily. They just want to play with their food a little bit.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, there was a Lotus, which is gonna be given to the Queen of Pain. Because of the ultimate not having enough mana for it, they could have maybe rotated in their Bristleback. I'm still waiting to see Flocken do anything. Because if we switch over to the net worth chart, you can see that Bristle, he was doing really well, and he's now kind of starting to fall off already. So getting this mid tower will help, but pushing the tempo will help even more.
Yeah, but main focus is topside, where they're trying to keep a hold on to Son of Shore, who is currently at the top of the net worth, but he's still not high up there in terms of items and survivability. Supernova popped up, Onisun will connect, beautiful strike back into the egg. They're trying to stall him, it's gonna connect, he is burning, he's gonna be popping the Requiem, but it's not gonna actually go through. Icarus dive, still forward, they want the Bat Raider, but they're gonna need to let him fly.
Son of Shore, he may have made so many kills, but he's an SF, he's an early game hero, and as a carry player, I can tell you, even if you play an early game carry, you do not like fighting on your lane this early. Like, no carry likes people coming in this early, and that's all time that he can spend farming, that's all time that he's missing his power curve. I did see that, yeah, that was beautiful from the Bat Rider, but
it was nicely played out, but he still revealed himself, which just puts him in an awkward spot. Like, look at the amount of burning damage he just received from that Icarus dive.
yeah, Veil of Discord is ready, Anku. He's looking absolutely terrifying, but speaking of terrifying, I've said the same thing about Flocken, and Flocken is the one I'm kind of waiting for him to prove that Bristleback is actually a viable mid laner, and this is not a meme pick, and they can do it. He has a haste rune that's almost over, but he's just gonna charge into the mid lane and get glimpsed.
See, this is why I love Disruptor on the other hand, because like when things build up to such a momentum, he's gonna be like, I don't feel like it. Glimpse.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love Disruptor. I think Disruptor as a hero, like I hate playing against him obviously. As a carry player, I hate him as a support unless he's on my team. But if, you know, I love my stack heroes like Slark and Muerta. Both are kind of viable this patch, which I'm really happy about. So whenever you kind of, you know, have that kind of play happen, you're just there sitting there like, oh, thank you for these stacks. Glimpse, thank you for the stacks, man. Kinetic Field Catch, thank you for the stacks, my guy. So I love Disruptor, but I do think Disruptor is the kind of hero where you need to draft around him a lot, which is why I didn't like revealing him so early, but with the Phoenix, it seems to be paying off well so far. Uh-oh.
They're gonna catch Godkin, but unfortunately the damage is insufficient. They're seeing backup coming in. This time the Stampede will finally be called upon. Snowball towards the Kiroro, lasso backlines onto Yowai. They have the Napalm stacks kicking up, and they're gonna take him down. Meanwhile, Disruptor hasn't fallen, but the Supernova will be popped into the backlines, and Flocken is in an awkward position right under the tier 1 tower. Ethereal is keeping up with the chase. Sonic Wave will be popped, and he is dead and gone. Beautiful Icarus dive connecting on to 2. Ethereal keeps up the chase. Nagata will fall.
Double kill for Ethereal. Yowai is now also kind of suffering, so now both this SF and Yowai are extremely poor for 1 positions. Meanwhile, guess who's rich?
Oh?
Anku and the Phoenix, and he wants to keep the aggression going.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at Ethereal still, like, this guy is keeping up the chase, the entire map is his playground, so it feels kind of ugly when you have a Queen of Pain this much let loose. So, they're sacrificing their past 1, but their 2 and 3 are flourishing.
Yeah. And there isn't a lot of catch for the Quap. That's the one reason why I think they're kind of sacrificing Yowai. Just saying, well, by the time that, you know, they have an answer for the Queen of Pain will have made Yowai enough space to catch up anyways. Which I don't necessarily disagree with. Because Quap is momentum based. If you don't get a kill for 5 minutes, you've basically lost the game.
You gotta keep that oomph with the hero.
Yeah.
The Kai is gonna be right around the corner. It's gonna be Scepter popping in next. And I love the Scepter being prioritized. It's just gonna keep her on the aggression line more and more so. Because oftentimes we see Queen of Pain, like, I don't know, either going down for a, I don't know, like more utilitarian sort of items, rather than going in full-blown aggression. But this situation allows you to do that, so you don't really need to hold back.
Over on top lane, speaking of holding back.
Yeah, he's gonna... Well, he's not gonna pop the
RG.
Oh! He didn't expect that to go through.
Triple bash!
For the save! Oh god.
And then kill him off with the glimpse.
Yeah. Onisun did not expect that. Like, he's like, I'm gonna back off from this one. Just get the hell out of there. It went through still. They got both Son of Shore and Nagato.
Yeah, I think he turned around because his team was like, no, just just hit him. If you die, it's fine. And he's like, okay.
It's fine, but...
And that's triple
bash. Let's go again.
Like, after the first bash, he was like, okay, if I die here, we get the Shadow Fiend, that's worth it. Then after the second bash, he's like, go kill him. And then he gets a third bash just to insult the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, and speaking of bashes, there's more to come as Flocking is gonna be long range charged and destroyed.
Yeah, this
It's like
Bristleback,
a reverse. Yeah, sorry.
he's been having a rough lane, which is just the matchup against the Queen of Pain, like I've said during the draft. And then he had a really good phase, like, where he just went out of the lane, kind of ganking, kind of farming, getting himself right back into this game. And then he falls off immediately after being killed twice in a row.
Yeah. I was gonna say the earlier bash situation is like a reverse gorge situation where he missed three hits in a row, and this guy struck 3 hits in a row. It's insane. Meanwhile, topside, Snowball on top of Kidero. Nagato, are you going somewhere? No, you're not.
Oh, he
You're
just
gonna
dealt
be
extra
taken
damage to
right back
himself.
in. Yeah, stop hitting yourself, dude. Charge of Darkness onto a Tooth, and it's gonna be yet another support down the drain in just a second.
I don't think it would have
Anybody
mattered
else?
to cancel the TP, though it would have looked like, you know, the high skill move to do.
Speaking of high skill moves, what do you think of the Supernova? Just a quick refresh?
Yep.
Okay. Is it worth 110 seconds?
Yes, but only because Artuf has a Shiva's guard, so he now kind of wants to farm, right? He's finally, for the first
Fair.
time in this game, not going for the kills, so 100 seconds of farm aren't a long time. Then again, his Spirit Breaker really wants the Shadow Fiend, and maybe he's gonna regret not having the egg to kill him off with.
I mean, maybe he was hoping on another lucky bash, but he's not gonna be getting it. I mean, even more so, you don't have any chance to hold him off. But down bottom, a beautiful save there onto Yowai as 4 heroes were charging him in. Stampede, one of them is gonna connect, and Yowai has fallen, but backup has arrived. Kidero will die along in the process, but Tooth will follow right up. Anku now on the run. This time he's definitely regretting that he's not having the Supernova, and he will die in air jail. Ani-san, last man standing and about to fall. Sonic Wave as the follow-up. God Kid is gonna be destroyed. Stand of Shar, he's gonna take down 1, but Ethereal is gonna take down 2. Can he walk away with murder? It's looking like it. Even though Flocking is still on the chase. Do you want to go into that contest, my friend?
They don't.
The
They
answer's
do
gonna
not
be
want
no.
to chase this Quap, even if she's the last one alive. Best case scenario, you waste all of your space just to kill 1 mid laner. Worst case scenario, she gets a pick off out of it and walks away.
Yeah, I mean she got 2 out of it, which is not that bad, but still a beautiful earlier setup was present there with the kinetic field and the static storm, but unfortunately it was for defensive uses, so
Yeah, they still got
they managed to
Yowai.
latch onto Yowai. Yeah.
That's the kill they needed, though. Yowai, look at his farm timing. He's still very, very rich, considering that he's, you know, 4 and 4, whereas this 8 and 5 SF is under him in net worth by quite a decent amount, and his main farm item is only yet coming in. Ethereal just farms next to the SF, and 2 pings fly out as both of them are just like, oh, hi. Morning, neighbor.
Hi. Morning, how's it going? It's all fine and dandy here, just closing in on the Scepter. How's it going with you? I'm just closing in on the Manta. What do you reckon, like, is Manta gonna be your savior for Shadow Fiend in the upcoming 5 minutes? Because for a lot of heroes, I mean, aside from the pushing potential and the farming potential, which is a given, but how much is it gonna save you when you have so much AoE control being present?
Well, the
Maybe we're gonna find
AoE
out
will
soon.
fall off at some point, but for now the Queen of Pain
Ethereal.
again lands a
Sonic
perfect ult.
Waves. Yep, it's gonna be 2. Oh, but Tooth is gonna find Ethereal, so down goes the Queen. But for the price of 3.
Yeah, they do finally kill this mid laner that they've been wanting for ages, but very, very costly.
Yeah.
Because it's not just
I
gonna
mean-
be 3, it's probably also gonna be a Roche.
Yeah. I mean, Tooth got the kill, which at the very least, it's a... You maybe would have wanted it on a higher pause for the money, because you do need a little bit of a recovery for your course. Even with the earlier takedown of Yowai and of Queen of Pain, still Rune Eaters are dominating, they're still striking up that curve. And they're gonna be doing a lot of damage within the next 5 minutes, given the Aegis.
Ooh,
The
a
top
2.
stuff. Yeah,
Charge
Bonnie-san
that.
already eyeing out on the kill. They're gonna reveal the Aegis being present. Give it to Anku, interestingly enough. Maybe because of the Supernova not being present, and they wanted to have 1 more minute. I don't know. Feels weird a little bit. But let's see. The fight is upon us. Flockin is gonna be sent back. into the grasp of Ethereal. Sonic Wave, he's trying to TP out, it's not gonna be successful thanks to the strike in the backlines. Nagato, Sunray is burning him up. He does have the snowball, forced to use it, but what's your next target? It's gonna be the creep wave where they're anticipating you. You're dead.
Yeah, double for Ethereal. He may have lost his massive freaking killing spree, but he immediately starts on making another. And this Bristleback, he's just not feeling like a mid laner. He's barely even feeling like an off laner. Going for that load surp first. I really do like those alternative mids, and I really like that he picked up a really early shard. But I don't know, I feel like this mid Bristleback needs to be figured out a lot better before you can bring it into officials.
I mean, I've seen Lich Kings being more farmed up this much compared to the Bristleback, which is kind of sad to say.
Lich Kings?
And not only that,
Who
like,
do you mean?
Lich, just
Oh,
Lich. I don't know
Liches.
why I said Lich King. Yeah, Liches.
Yeah. Like, okay, Lich has a
but
huge
yeah.
ultimate, and that's kind of the thing. Bristleback doesn't have any big ability that he can just press, hoping that it'll get him a comeback.
Exactly, and plus this itemization, even though I do appreciate the Lotus Orb being brought in, given, you know, the single target casting abilities from Rune Eaters, I don't know what other way you could have gone with this. Meanwhile, topside trade-off between Kiroro and Tooth, but it's gonna be... Well, I thought that the Tormentor already fell. It's gonna be a Tormentor right about now. Without the Focus Fire, but it's gonna... It should fall.
Yeah,
Here's
they'll get
Ethereal.
it. They have so many heroes in the area, they can just commit exactly as many resources as they need without overcommitting. As the Tormentor is gonna go down, Kidaro takes himself the shard.
Not the best one, but in the world, but it's okay. Again, I'm feeling kind of underwhelmed about how many of additions does Disruptor have. I mean, he's a great hero, I guess, on his own, so whatever they try to add to him either is gonna be insanely OP all of a sudden.
I mean, the Disruptor shard is still one that people consider buying. It does feel really meh, but the 2 extra strikes, it used to be 1 extra strike, it's now 2 extra strikes. So it's 200 extra damage. Oh.
Yeah.
We see the snowball. Queen of Pain ultimate completely misses. Ethereal didn't cancel it in time, so he
Ethereal.
asks for a high five, but Phoenix X still goes off.
Yeah, they still have him into an awkward position. Flockin will be the first one to fall. Anisan with the charge in Nagato. Oh, beautiful static field. They have Son of Shore lockdown. He's silenced up. Yeah, keep on right-clicking, man. You're dead. But
Yowei died. They got Yowei on top. They
Yep.
got something.
Oh, that's something. It's a big one. But still, I guess they're not really prioritizing the Wind Ranger that much. They have, you know, other heroes that are doing the heavy lifting in this game.
Yeah, Wind Ranger is the late, like not even late game, but Wind Ranger is kind of the mid to late game win condition. Right now, we're barely even approaching the mid game as at Tooth. Well, maybe we're already in late game, just this game could be over very quick with Ethereal Gear going this hard.
I mean, this is the universe working against itself from the earlier series, having 2 above 1 hour games, I believe it was. And now this compensating with 2 just pretty fast ones.
Yeah, no, we had
but
like
I might be jinxing. There's a chance I'm jinxing.
We had a 1 hour and something game, and then another almost like 70, almost 80-minute game in the same best of 3 series. After yesterday, the same team played another almost 1 hour game and a 70-minute game in the same best of 3 series, if you count the pause time, because there was just 1 really long pause, but it was still, you know, 2 really long games because of that. And I wonder, you know, how Dota players, like, how worn down do they get? Because for us as casters, it's frustrating, but I think for us, it's mostly the pauses that deal direct psychological damage, right?
Yeah, I mean, they mainly lose on the entertainment value because, again, not only that you're talking to yourself for an entire day, you're talking to yourself for 20 minutes without anything happening in particular, and you're at the same time reconsidering your grocery list along with some latest edition of some game because you don't know what else to talk about.
I mean, you
But
know,
yeah,
me,
I don't
I
know,
always
like,
got something to talk about.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's the pure talent of our jobs. Like, you can talk about nothing for 30 minutes and still walk away with it. Meanwhile, topside, Softshore is not gonna be walking away from that one. Is
Neither does
instantly
Nagato.
obliterated. Yeah, I mean, Nagato is just, you know, just spare change. They got Son of Short. Like, this guy is completely locked down. I'm not sure. Like, I'm never a fan of Shadow Fiend being picked up, mainly due to the reason is, like, you think you can end the game fast? No, you can't. Maybe it's gonna end fast a little bit for Kiroro. He's gonna be the target for I think this is the first lasso, maybe the second that we're seeing within this game, but it's just gonna be a follow-up setup for the field and the storm and the sonic wave. As the tooth is gonna fall, Godkid is gonna burn into smithereens, so...
Yeah, I guess we're
gifts?
gonna get a break. It's looking like we're gonna... Oh, well, we get ourselves no break because, of course, we're already an hour behind schedule. We'll be back on schedule. Correction.
We're back on schedule, as it seems.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah. I
Well,
was gonna say something earlier, but I completely forgot what it was, but I think it was something about the bristleback not being able to deliver.
yeah, like I said, it's mostly the build and the playstyle that needs to be figured out. I'm not saying it's a skill issue here, because Flocken, he has a really interesting hero pool, and if a weird hero that shouldn't be a mid laner gets picked by him, then I immediately have faith that it can be played in the mid lane. But I don't think he knows how to play it in the mid lane just yet in a game like this.
Versus a Queen of Pain.
Yeah, because I think if you're not hard countered by the last pick, then this would be a lot better of a pick.
While the drafting was happening, like, we were having a little bit of a scrutiny towards the lack of synergy that we're seeing towards in Rune Eaters' draft, but they patched things up really nicely. It feels like that adjective is currently falling upon Doxand as the game kept on going, because they're able to deliver the damage, they're able to go in for a couple of plays here and there, but they're not able to stay concise. A 2 falls down first, as their attempt for a smoke here to walk out of the base before everything ends is just going to be brought to naught the second it appears.
Radiant
Well, it seems like even if your dog sent, the certified meep dog is gonna be better.
Yeah.
Woof woof, meep dogs reporting in.
is under attack.
Gotta rep the guilds, man.
You are not a part of a sect.
We are
okay,
not a
jumping
cult.
into the backlines. Phoenix is gonna destroy Son of Shore. He has absolutely nothing to do here. Flockin gets locked away from the remainder of the team. Nagata has fallen as well. He's stuck into air jail a little bit alongside with Anku, but can he reach high ground? Beautiful lasso. They're gonna drag the Phoenix out as he doesn't have a second life, but neither has Flockin. This is gonna be a safe path for the remainder of Rune Leaders to jump in. Godkids tries to TP out, but he's going nowhere. The entirety of
Just call
Doxand
it.
are dead. Just call it, yeah.
Like, I don't mean to hate, and I get they don't have anything to lose, because the series is gonna be over if it ends, but what do they have to gain? Like, what's the win condition here? Because I don't see one anymore, and 26-minute Rex, okay, that happens a bunch in this patch, but usually when you get 26-minute Rex, then you have a Muerta or some insane late gamer, not a Shadow Fiend as your one position.
26 with the addition of 23k net worth difference.
Yeah,
Mind you
24.
that's a... Yeah, 24 after this one. Now that's a difference that you don't really recuperate from, and the damage just keeps on rolling. Ethereal jumping into the backlines. He finds Nagato, second hero touch from the game. Son of Shore is, you know, undercharged. I'm not sure if they're gonna commit. Well, he's out of the fountain now. They could reach this. Nope, actually, Lotus is gonna throw him just a little bit back.
Oh, they just want to keep
But
him in.
still,
They just want
it's
to keep him
done.
locked in the fountain. Yeah, this is over. You just need to make sure they don't land a perfect, angled, perfectly sniped. You know.
Requiem?
Yeah, Requiem plus. Well, I was gonna say Requiem plus Stampede, but I didn't, you know, find the word for Stampede there. Because you don't just need the
Yeah.
Requiem anymore. You need the Requiem to get everybody to run away, then press the Stampede and immediately run after them. Because just the Requiem doesn't do the damage anymore. We've talked about it. Even if the Wind Ranger dies, the Queen of Pain picks up where she left off. And Ethereal, look at his health pool. 3,600 health. A Requiem isn't
That's
gonna cut
more. That's more than the Centaur, man.
it. Yeah.
Which is very sad. Like your offlaner, which is needing to soak up everything that is being thrown out at you, is gonna be obliterated by, you know, a queen on heels, who just aided with the takedown of the, I think, third Roche of this game, maybe. Smoke attempts were being made by Doxand to try to scout out the situation, but now they're forced to watch on the sides. Not sure if they can find something good here. Ethereal, his smoke will pop, jumps in right into the fray. He's gonna be heavy down stricken by Son of Shore, but it's gonna be a follow-up setup with the look at that supernova, look at that field, look at everything. There's the GG wrap. Go home,
That
boys.
was 5 seconds
That's
to
it.
team wipe. 0 deaths, not even losing the Aegis, 5 seconds to team wipe, just to drive home how huge this advantage was. But it's literally all down to the mid matchup, and it's not, like, I'm not blaming the play of the Bristleback, I'm not even blaming the pick of the Bristleback, I just blame the outdraft, right? Because Bristleback got so
Yeah.
hard countered.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very good draft from start to finish on the side of Rune Eaters, and I think we discussed this back into the championships. There's an obvious difference between teams who do research on each other and teams who don't. So Doxand, they went with a little bit something experimental, something that fell within their lines of comfort, but not necessarily worked out amongst each other and against Rune Eaters at the same time. So unfortunately, this series is going to be going to null in the favor of Rune Eaters, which brings us back right on schedule.
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen, the next series is supposed to start in literally 1 minute from now. As we do have Doxand, like the team represented in our chat, and is giving a little smiley. Well, I do think they have, you know, a lot to kind of scrim and boot camp from this. This should definitely only be a learning experience for them, not a tilt or whatever. Because they didn't GG out, they didn't tilt even when everybody kind of accepted that it was over. Just because they knew that in theory they had this really difficult to execute combo of the Requiem into Stampede that I have really been hoping for we would see even once, just because of how powerful and impressive it looks. Instead we got the really impressive and powerful final teamfight combo. But yeah, as you were saying, we are gonna head up to a little bit of a break, and ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you all after that with the third best of 3 of the day, as we're only officially at the halfway point. Today's a full day here at the EPL Season 35, and with a full day, of course, it means 4 best of 3s back to back. See you all for the next one. Winter Bear up against Ilbers Esports. Thanks for watching. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once more, back on schedule, well, almost by like 20 minutes, but hey, it's a close call, and we got ourselves a very important series, as you've pointed out before, because once again, ladies and gentlemen, Base Defender is with me for another best of 3, and yeah, would you mind repeating what you said earlier about the group stage standings, because now I think it's gonna get very interesting.
Yeah, so we were looking at Dachshunds to begin with because they were the last ones who were, you know, set on the stage. But we were talking about the bottom 3 contenders of Group B. So already it was Dachshund, Ilbers is now, and then Winterbear. So now it's becoming a little bit imperative. Dachshund, they lost 4 games from their group, only 1 against Winterbear. We might have a tiebreaker situation between these 3, but my personal belief is, without throwing hate or shade on to anybody, is Winterbear might make the push through into the green zone by a smidge.
Yeah, Doom gets banned out, though I love this Doom ban. I do want to point that out, because Weaver, Doom, Beastmaster, Doom, both really good combos, and I like it with the Clockwork, because Clockwork feels out of place a little bit. Like, Clockwork, Weaver is okay, but that's the only synergy going on with the hookshots right now.
I mean, I generally like Clockwork being picked up because it's just downright annoying. He's all over the place, and I like the fact that he's like a little bit of a counterweight towards the explosive presence of Tiny. Because in this situation, I would rather have Tiny as a pause too, with the Batrider rolling in as a little bit of a support, just so you can have that proactive play and bring Huskar a little bit more into the spotlight. Because we've seen Huskar games happen before, which generally tends to be a little bit awkward if you don't have that ongoing push, if you don't have that ongoing momentum to give him kills, because other than that, he's not that decent in terms of farming, and he's not that insane when it comes down to late game. But Abaddon being added up, okay, this is a little bit of a counterpoint towards what I was making. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I was kind of gonna beat you to it, because I was currently just looking up all of Winterbear's recent picks, because they love this Dazzle. That's one of their signature heroes that they really love picking for themselves, and it's the same with the Abaddon. I just don't, like, it's the same. I don't feel Clockwork with the Shadow Shaman and the Beastmaster, and for the same reason, I don't really feel Abaddon with the Huskar and the Tiny. Like, Dazzle, great. Abaddon, great. But it's like 2 drafts put together wearing 1 trench coat, right?
Yeah, in a way.
Ilbers.
I don't know, if are you going down the favorable line of what you're comfortable with? Does it work, even? Like, that's the big question.
I mean, most of these heroes I can see work. Ilbers, they need a counterpick to the Huskar that also has synergy with the Clockwork, so that's what they're thinking about. Because you could go with Alina, but Lina is not that great in terms of offering that extra synergy. And right now, neither team has a ton of synergy, but whoever gets more is gonna be huge.
Gyro, Luna out of the question, Viper out of the question as well. Doom would have been interesting, especially with the Abaddon being present, but he's not my go-to. I mean, I'm still looking at this Weaver as a mid lane candidate, because there could be an interesting rotation.
Okay, I love it. I'm instantly in. Please let the Weaver be a mid lane, because then you get the maximum benefit from the Clockwork synergy without any of the risk of making this Weaver a 1. They're gonna pick a Timbersaw. Also a potential mid lane. Let's see what they lock in.
Yeah, I was gonna go for it.
Alright, yeah, interesting. Niche, Beastmaster, Rubicon, Weaver. I mean, I still prefer it. Winterbear, they need to hold on really long. Like, by the time their Abaddon is ready to basically go 1v5, Huskar will have fallen off. It really feels like a weird power curve for Winterbear, because individually, it's like you said, it's the heroes they're comfortable with, it's the heroes that they're good with, but the power curve doesn't match. It feels like 2 drafts, so I'm going with... I don't know, I don't feel comfortable saying Ilbers either, because then you see, you know, the lack of Clockwork synergy come in. Niche, also a very difficult hero to make work on that Beastmaster. He's not been finding much success in this league this season, I will say.
I don't know, I'm trying to look at the, like, past 20 minutes, good scenarios for both sides. Like, if they're going down the farming curve and looking at what they can do without necessarily overfighting. Ilbers might get into a point where they're really tanky with this combination because Timbersaw can grow and Beastmaster can further enable things if he opts in for the Drums of Slom combination. But there's still that either or. You're either going for the Scepter or you're going in for the Helm. But it's just this Abaddon which feels kind of quirky. It sends off everybody else down a very fast-paced course, and he's just needing to chill on the side until he gets the Radiance, he gets everything that he needs, which takes time.
Yeah, I would have liked it with a better scaling mid laner. Like, I like the Abaddon, I like, you know, trying to out-slow the enemy, just win by means of having the better late game. Because you got a Dazzle. A lot of times you can just Shadow Grave teleport out, you can cut your losses in those team fights really well with a well-placed Poison Touch as well.
I personally dislike either of these drafts. I'm gotta be honest. I don't know why. Like, I would have rather had the Dazzle into a higher position, maybe. Just so you can utilize the aggression a little bit more. I don't know why. Between him and the Batrider, Fortnite Man onto Batrider, it's not really... I'm not really sure if this guy has played this hero that much. In my memory, I've seen a little bit of a chunky type offlaners being played a little bit more often. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No,
like Marshes and stuff and Underlords.
I was about to say, I would be inclined to agree, especially those heroes that have some kind of percentage-based damage reduction built into their kit are some of the best threes you have. Though, honestly, I think this Dazzle, they don't want it for the aggression, they want it for its defensive potential here. And for that, the hero... Like, I have faith in this Dazzle. I think I'm going with Winterbear, even though I still don't like the Huskar. And if they lose this, then it's because they pick Huskar and Abaddon, like you said. A really awkward power curve compared to, I don't know, Storm Spirit or Void Spirit, right? A lot faster, still good late game though, because Huskar falls off playing that Cauterize. And I wonder if, you know, maybe the Burning Spears facet wouldn't have been a consideration here, because I know nobody plays it anymore, and most drafts it doesn't work that well, but it's like you said, the tankiness is absolutely ridiculous from Ilbers.
Yeah, and they can, if they mind their own pacing, if they mind their own game, they can easily reach to it, and then when Abaddon becomes a problem, like, they're not going to be having enough of a damage output, because they're going to be already mitigating the Huskar. Abaddon, yeah, he's going to be a walking around blimp, but then you're going to have the Weaver completely online, the Timbersaw for the harassment, so I'm seeing that as a potential option. But yeah, we'll see, like, these guys definitely know more than we do. Not much of a aggression as per many of the matches during the Bounty Rune stage, so we're ready to set things into motion. Topside, I like the combination between the Timbersaw and the Shaman as a laning comp, but can you take down an early Abaddon?
Yes, before level 6, definitely. When they go for it, I don't know, but Whirling Death is just too good for Abaddon. They changed him into an all-stats hero, which somehow made him even weaker against this Timbersaw hard counter, but Clockwork ran down and killed off.
I was wondering, where is the support for Lantana, and then it seems like Delight was busy with the takedown of LQC, which I'm always on the edge of saying XQC, because my brain has been brain rotted from internet shenanigans, but here we are. If I say it, I don't mean it.
Well, that's good to know, and you can see over on top lane Lantana already being taken down below half health with a single Whirling Death plus Shackles combo at level 1. So until level 6 this lane is gonna get only worse, but he's almost level 3 already. The solo XP is still working wonders for him, even if he needs to buy a couple extra tangos, a couple extra salves. I don't mind it. I think keeping the other support kind of roaming and mobile is a really good move, but Delight, he eventually has to come on in. Can't give his Abaddon more XP without potentially risking Lantana dying.
Yeah. I mean, what Meow definitely has within his skill set is Timbersaw just amps up more and more in terms of damage the more he gets experience. With the Shadow Fiend on the other end, you can just shackle him up and destroy him, so either way you're gonna need that extra safety, even though with Abaddon just getting a lot of those solos. He needs experience, I mean...
Level 6, you need the level 6.
You definitely need the level 6, but it's bestly in your interest if you can prolong it, you know, so you can prioritize on the Aphotic Shield, you can prioritize on the Mistcoil. maybe more likely a Photic and Curse of Avernus combination.
Yeah, you
rolling
just
in,
ignore
and then
Mistcoil these days. Nobody plays it anymore.
Yeah.
Which is such a shame, because Mistcoil would be great, but if you hover over the ability, you'll instantly see why it doesn't work anymore and why it's just crap.
the self damage.
It's pure. It's nowadays pure self-damage.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, you can say it could be reasonable because of the health return, but I don't know. It calls in for a very risky move, so I understand that. You'd rather go in for a very pushy right-clicking combination and a lot of self-defense, and maybe just withhold 1 point for the borrow time if things get bad.
Yeah, well, the main
To the
thing...
other side, LQC, he's gonna burn Smithereens. It doesn't seem like Rubicon is in a good position as well. The Flame Break will connect. He already used up the Shikuchi, stacks are up, already 4 from the Sticky Napalm. Fortnite Man, he's closing in, he's gonna get him. Even with the tower damage coming in.
Perfect solve timing.
LQC is still at level 1. Oh boy.
Oh, no, no,
I was
no,
about
no.
to say imagine if he had the hook shot, but that seems like a long, long dream from this point of view.
Yeah, imagine if he had the cocks.
Imagine, I mean, now he has them finally, so they might, you know, come in for some use. But then it's gonna put you into an awkward position. Like, how much can you man fight face to face with the Batrider? You are slightly gonna disrupt him with, you know, the power shocks coming in from the cogs, but he doesn't really bother from that.
Yeah, the one thing Batrider really hates about the Clockwork is the mana drain, but that assumes that Clockwork has a lot more XP than he currently does in order to actually, you know, burn any meaningful amounts of mana from a high intelligence hero like Batrider in the first place.
Yeah. Waveform exposed with his eyes on down to the mid lane. As we haven't really spoken about what's been happening between Nietzsche and Pandagod. Pandagod is looking a little stupid. And since then, I always have my thoughts reserved around this hero. If
Fair
he's
enough.
mid, if he's having a free time, he's out. LQC dies for the 3rd time. Is not sure what he was doing. Maybe they were trying to go in for a
They
deep
tossed him
dive there
under the
for
tower.
Fortnite Man.
Like, he was trying
Yeah.
to set up a kill on the Batrider for the Weaver, and Tiny got the perfect toss, which was like, I think a 50-50, maybe even a 1-3. But he ends up tossing exactly who he needs to, as Lantana over on top lane tries to turn things around with the Dazzle, but Delight got scouted out in time by the Timber Saw, and I guess that lane is just gonna stay quiet. Well, over on bottom lane, this
Yeah.
time they succeed.
Oh, they got him. But it's just gonna be a trade-off. LQC for Fortnite Man. It's a big one, finally being thrown in the direction of Ilbers, but how many times can this Clockwork die? Waveform is still under harassment by Rubicon. Still, Rubicon cannot go in for a deep dive. It's kind of sad that he's that much of a harassed. Is it worthwhile getting the Fortnite Man kill this late?
Yes, always. Trust me,
For
always.
the lasso?
There's a reason why people play Batrider as a 1. He has the snowball potential of a carry. Killing him off, especially if Weaver takes the kill, it's always gonna be worth it. Even if you, like right now, even if you trade your Weaver for the Batrider, it's still gonna be a good trade. Well, not that much actually, because after that last death he lost a lot of money. But if Batrider gets like 200 more gold without Weaver getting any, like, then it'll be worthwhile again, just because of the tempo being involved. But he already lost so much money there, which is kind of why I was so certain that one was worth it, right? He was almost on par with the Weaver in net worth, and if you look now, Weaver's top of net worth, Batrider is bottom of the course. Exactly how you want to leave this lane as Rubicon.
Let's see, I mean, right now the contest is for the Shrine with a beautiful avalanche connecting onto 2. LQC still goes in for the dive,
He
but
got it.
actually he's gonna claim it.
He can
Very
die a
close
happy
call
man.
there. Yeah, it's fine. I mean,
Kill me!
I did my part.
He does the
Korang
taunt.
did the same on the other side. I mean, now all of the XP value is there. He doesn't care, even the
Let's see how
slightest
that
bit.
affected the win rate, because Winter Bear, they have been favored for most of the time, but you will see a little spike in the XP and with it a decent spike in the win rate, but Winter Bear still
I mean,
being
that was
favored.
from a 55 to a 47 shift. It toppled things in the favor of what's his face. Hold that thought.
Yep,
A problem with Rubicon there. No time
Executed.
lapse, no problem. Just at the nick of time, and they managed to secure the lasso from this one.
Beautiful
LKC is
Shadow
gonna be
Grave as
pushed back. Waveform's gonna be saved. He's still burning. Cox for the save. They're gonna disconnect, and it's gonna be fine. Still, it's a big one, and it's gonna be a 7-1 for Winter Bear.
Yeah, so one thing I noticed about the win rate this patch, it always kind of favors the late game team, because as we've seen from, well, the first 17-minute series, if you need a game to artificially drag on really long, you can do that really well with the new map.
Yeah, and Panda God is gonna be taken down on the other end, so even okay, down bottom, we still have some more action. Delight caught up. He's gonna be Dazzle being gone. Okay, Ilbirs, they've been reigning stagnant, so now they're willing to fight back, and it's really funny with the addition to what you said about the graph. So before both wisdom shrines got taken, it was a 55% in the favor of Ilbirs. Then it got twisted around in the favor of Winter Bear, and after all of this happened, it just came back in the favor of Ilbirs. So nothing had been lost.
Yeah, Ilbers, the one thing that's being lost right now is tempo to the Abaddon, but Weaver, he's still doing so well that a single kill onto Lantana, that's it. Is it an L or an I? I think
Lantana. It's like Santana with an L, you know.
Okay, so Lantana, got it. Yeah, so Lantana, he's at level 7, he's got max level Aphotic Shield. He's not holding a skill point, so if you kill him once, it will be very rewarding delaying his Radiance, because right now he's getting it at a really good timing. But over on bottom lane, Fortnite Man suffers more.
Yep. It seems like that early kickoff is it's beginning to stutter. As Rubicon, I mean, it's very interesting how like this bottom lane has been very, very back and forth. Meanwhile, oh, I thought there was something happening on mid lane, but it's just Panda God farming up. It's the armlet right around the corner. Decent timing, might I add.
Oh yeah, Panda
Despite
God,
the takedown.
he's not super rich since having died there. He, like, that's why I like the Beastmaster, just leaving the lane. The moment you realize you're losing the lane hard against the Huskar, as a Beastmaster you farm fast enough in the jungle, so at the very least Beastmaster is richer than Huskar, but we're gonna see whether this armlet is gonna allow for that disgusting snowball you've mentioned, or whether it'll be too late, because that timing is the making or breaking point when you play with a Cauterize and have no damage without an armlet. Because keep in mind, I still really like the Spear Facet, just because if you're up against drafts, and we've seen drafts like this, where it's like Centaur and Underlord on the same team, or like, you know, 2 offlane heroes, Timbersaw mid is also really popular. Like if there's 2 offlane heroes, it's about as good as the Cauterize. Like then it's 50-50 between the Cauterize and the Spears. If there's 3 heroes that should technically go on the offlane, then it's suddenly better. Oh, Clockwork misses the hook shot. Oh no.
Ooh, Nietzsche is gonna get caught up. Still, Panda got in an awkward position. Meow will pop him down to 0, and they have Delight caught up into the chakram, and the shackles is gone. LQC, will he survive the burning spear? Answer is yes. Waveform on the other end tries to get something in return, but it's now time to fight for your life. Double avalanche.
Oop.
Is it gonna be enough? Nope. Meow says bye-bye to both of you.
And they even have 5. They're really happy about getting all of this tempo back in their favor as Ilbears.
Yeah. Again, it's pretty much as I called it, like, they gotta be patient first 10 minutes and then allow themselves to flourish, because this is a little bit of a turtle draft. You mentioned it also with the offlaning positioning, multiple offlaners. Like, look at what's happening, Meows. He just jumps in onto the enemy carry. Even though he's an offlane candidate as well, the problem is, Winter Bear, they don't have 100% offlaner on their end. And I'm not necessarily scrutinizing that, but if you're not able to keep the ball rolling with the Batrider as an offlaner, and with that Huskar that you're already carrying, things are about to topple very badly.
Yeah, they have the Tiny and the Abaddon for tankiness, but the problem is you don't want to bring the Abaddon into fights anytime soon, so until the Abaddon joins the fights, it's definitely gonna be a game dictated by Ilbears. Ilbears wanted to go onto Aurora, onto Waveform, but didn't go through with it as Beastmasters. That just denies the mid-tier one.
Nice deny. Yeah. But yeah, they're still gonna fall down the aggressive curve, because Waveform's first item is gonna be still the Blink Dagger, which is lacking about 500 gold. So, until the time... Yeah, he naturally scales up to be tanky, but he's not gonna be super tanky anytime soon.
Yep.
But let's see. Finally a smoke. let's see where it's going to be headed. Winter Bear, they do know that Rubicon is somewhere near the tower. They insta-drop sentries, which are going to be scouted out. Time-lapse for the save, but right into the lasso from Fortnite Man. LQC tries to put a stop to this. They don't have the second save there, and he's going to burn, even with the Invis on. LQC safely back under the fountain.
Well played by him. That was a really nice hook shot. But yeah, they needed one more support because it wasn't just 3 people, it was 4 people all being committed onto the Weaver.
Yeah, but this is what they should be doing. Now this is how Winter Bear should be playing the game. Keep the ball rolling, keep on with the aggressions, because you don't have way too much to commit. And you still need the Abaddon to have his AFK time to farm up. How far away is he from the Radiance?
Not at all. I just checked on it a little while ago, and he's like 3,000 something gold, 3,100 and counting. So that relic is
so he's
almost
gonna
done.
get the Sacred Relic. At the very least.
I mean, if it's a 15-16 minute Radiance, that would still be pretty impressive, because Abaddons, they sometimes get it around or past the 20-minute mark, which really feels horrendous, but given the nature of the hero, it's kinda understandable. Like, if you have a bad lane, then you have a really bad lane, because you don't do anything without your ultimate already, right?
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, so far, a little bit of a return potential coming in from Winter Bear, but they gotta keep going. Don't wait for the BKB. Don't go AFK farming for the BKB there, Panda God. You gotta keep going there. The lasso is gonna be off of cooldown in a couple of seconds. I do love the fact that they have the Boots of Bearing already present
look
on
where Panda God
Fortnite Man
gets
for
up
that
to.
oomph. Where is he at?
Roche!
Uh-oh. This is a, I mean, high risk, high reward play.
Yeah.
As you should do with a Husk.
Definitely, I was about to say, like, they do need Huskar to do more work, and this is the best way you can facilitate that without risking his life too hard. So, that part I definitely like, and I mean, he's farming. He's getting the Aegis and then probably using all of that farm to, you know, go and take some head-on teamfight, because he is the top of net worth, right behind Lantana.
Yeah, but the remainder of field bears are kind of more down the disgusting line.
For sure, though, Ilbeers will need to end before this evidence is fully online, which does take quite a while, but, you know, Aegis will help delay things a lot as Panda God. Oh, they got scanned!
Oh, they know, but I think he's gonna be fine as Roche is pretty low. They only have 2 heroes
Hook
within
shot?
the vicinity to react to it. Can they do this? I mean, now they know exactly what's happening. They're gonna commit
Yes!
a hook shot, and it's gonna be a snatch! Oh my god, LQC nicely played out there, man. Is it gonna set things into further kills? We have Meow arriving at the spot. Lasso is gonna throw him back with the Chakram. He's not gonna get anybody. Rubicon on the chase. Meow, he's gonna pay for his demise there. Well, Delight, Nothel for the scare off. So it's only gonna be 1-for-1. Oh, Rubicon, that's an awkward time lapse back into the enemy hands, but he's gonna walk away from it safely. Right on time with a second Shikuchi.
Yeah, Rubicon is now in trouble.
This was awkward.
Weaver has a Desolator and he doesn't have enough damage. That's not something you usually see, but I was watching Rubicon queue up that Desolator, and I was kind of confused why you would go Desolator over the Maelstrom, when everyone except the Huskar is a lot weaker to the Maelstrom. And I think it's just because he prioritizes the Huskar that much, but he still doesn't have the damage. Well, Fortnite Man, he definitely has the damage for LQC.
I mean, I do like the fact that you're getting the Desolator as a prioritization, because it just makes Winter Bear slightly more vulnerable. In addition to that, we did have Niche not arriving to the scene, because do you know what he was busy with? He was busy with getting the Aghanim Scepter, so now extra defense popping up on Ilbers, extra offense coming in with the armor reduction, so it's gonna be very challenging for Winter Bears in the next one, I assume. Even though they did suffer for the Aegis, they gotta start pushing in a little bit more.
Yep. The bottom tier 1 will get taken at least, so Winter Bear got something out of this Huskar. Abaddon, meanwhile, got his Radiance finally underway before the 17-minute mark. Really good timing. He's had a very free game after those 2 attempts to contest his laning stage and bully him away.
Yeah, and as expected, he is pretty much focusing only on the Cursive Awareness and Aphotic Shield, so the fact that he hasn't scaled up Barrel, I mean, he hasn't had any involvement within the past 17 minutes, so it's a pretty decent sign that Winter Bears still have the ace up their sleeve. But let's see. It seems like Eelbears are looking at an opportunity. Instant jump with the Hex, but yeah, I don't think you can really jump into that. They're trying to provoke the borrowed time, but I don't think he has an extra point for it.
Yep. Abaddon will get away though, thanks to that Radiance being revealed. They tried to go for that gank to delay it and realized,
bottom.
oh crap.
Fortnite Man, he's gonna be scouted out and instantly caught up and destroyed.
Well, Weaver is doing his best to keep his own tempo running, because Rubicon 2 will fall off, but at the very least, this Rubicon Weaver, he buys the Aghanim's Shard. It is so important for your farming speed. I don't think you can play carry Weaver without the Aghanim's Shard ever. Like, even getting it from the Tormentor is just way too greedy, because it's mostly a farming item. It's tiny.
Wait for him, a couple of strikes, as he's gonna be the next target to shackle, to die, and tower right after.
Radiant's top tower
Beastmaster will get a good BKB timing of his own. A good and reliable answer for the Huskar for sure. Well, Huskar, about as close. Panda got. He really wants to overtake Niche. Niche, though, top of net worth and a little bit behind in the other items just because of that Aghanim Scepter having been completed and now allowing him to farm really well. Because apparently creeps don't like drum music.
Nope, not at all. I mean, even though we've been listening to Amphibian Rhapsodies a little bit more often nowadays, I do miss out on how stable Beastmaster can be as a hero. Like, in contrast to a lot of offlaners who just completely get destroyed if they have a tough laning game, Beastmaster is generally stable. He has built-in, pets to do his own bidding. Once he gets the Scepter or the Helm, whichever he opts in for, he becomes 10 times more dangerous and just,
top tower is under
nicely hits up the curve for better and better items, and it becomes ever more so reliable. As you said, BKB is pretty much complete, and they might have a chance to show for it, as down bottom, Winter Bear, they've been pushing in, but LQC finds yet another opportunity to get his grasp on top of Fortnite Man. Panda God, oof, it's gonna delete him on the spot. Now Meow, he's in a bad situation, but the rest of the crew are gonna show up. Attempts are being made for Horang to find a good shackle. Fortnite Man, they're still dancing around back and forth. Meow is finally gonna pop Horang. Can't he be next? Hexed up, dies down. They need the Beastmaster. Nietzsche is a little bit too late for that war, even though he takes Panda God down.
Yeah, like, that was a very anticlimactic fight at the end of the day, but Eelbears, I think they were bargaining for more, because before they had the trouble that their Weaver doesn't have the damage, now Weaver does have the damage, but guess what? Winter Bear also have damage for you. Between the Tiny's burst damage and the Abaddon actually finally doing something in the team fights, that's everything that Eelbears, that's everything that Winter Bear could ever want, and Eelbears, they are struggling. They have this Weaver, but Weaver isn't having as good of a game as the Abaddon anymore.
I would agree and I wouldn't agree at the same time with you, because this was a very good opportunity for Winter Bear, because they were kind of ready for the LQC aggressions that he's been demonstrating in that area multiple times. Like, I think this is the 4th or 5th time that he's been trying to rinse and repeat the process onto latching onto Fortnite Man. But Eelbears, they still have the Beastmaster, and he showed up a little bit too late for their team fight, so I still think we're close to the 50-50.
Yeah, I would say so. Let's see what the win rate says, because it's 60% for Eelbears. That's ridiculous. I mean, then again, for the next 10 minutes, maybe that's true, because, Weaver is very slow at falling off compared to heroes like Templar. It's gonna take him a while if he keeps farming, if he keeps getting kills, to actually fall significantly behind. But you do need to keep getting kills, which isn't so easy.
dire.
Yeah.
Scanning.
I mean, Winter Bears are still, satisfying their hunger, but the fact that they're kind of on the slowdown is kind of concerning. Even though we're going to be seeing the Sanjin Yasha soon enough on Panda, and he does have the BKB, which is still unused. But let's see. The BKB is not going to be that helpful, as there's always the Primal Roar that goes through it, and the remainder is like pure damage. So it's Huskar's life is going to become problematic soon enough.
Yep. For sure, like, his life is already problematic in a way. Like, he is really feeling the, you know, toll that time takes on a hero like that. But thankfully he does have Lantana, so as long as Lantana is going perfect, I think Huskar falling off is part of the plan here. It's when the Abaddon also gets shut down that they will instantly fall apart, though.
Yeah. Yeah, again, still, Winterbear withholding the ace. He's only been involved in one team fight, so... and since the last time we called him out, he only got 1 kill and 1 assist out of it. Winterbear, 3-man on the hunt. This time they're not gonna find anybody scouting around that region. As
Well,
LQC and the remainder of the crew are topside, they might actually... No, they don't have anybody there. They're just gonna put on vision. Even though they could find Rubicon, but if they catch him, like, they still haven't reached that segment of the map.
Is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
A game of cat and mouse.
I mean, cat and mouse, but I do think this is definitely favorable for the side of Ilbirs for a change. Not only do they have the Shadow Shaman ultimate to push a lot harder while getting more farm out of it, but they are also the more early game team, so any traded tower always benefits them. Still, they are on the clock, so they do need to end. Whereas Huskar, he is falling off slowly but surely, but he will get one more big item. It's gonna be the Satanic coming out, and then he's about as strong as he gets. Sure, he can get 1 or 2 more items, which help, but they just do that. They help, they don't, you know, instantly carry your ass.
I was gonna ask you, does it make sense to get a scepter in this scenario as a Huskar?
Honestly, yeah. Not
Like
immediately, like you need the Satanic first, but after the Satanic I think the Agnes is the perfect item. Because by that time, like, I know he's falling off in terms of tankiness too, even with the Cauterize, but that's what the Abaddon shields are for, right? Like, you have an Abaddon, your carry can hit people while you taunt them, like you launch the Huskar at somebody, because Abaddon, look at what he's queuing right now. That's why I like the Aghanims. Blink Dagger Abaddon, Satanic into Aghanims on the Huskar, so Huskar survives taunting somebody. And then even if, you know, what usually happens, oh no, the taunt ends on the Huskar, and now Shadow Shaman blinks forward and holds him down. Abaddon just comes in, takes away the, you know, purges away the shackles and says, go back home, Huskar, do that again when the Satanic is ready. So I really want to see that, but yeah, because of the Shadow Shaman and because of the high risk of being caught, even when you have an Abaddon to save you, may as well build the Satanic first, since Abaddon doesn't have the Blink Dagger yet, and even with the Blink Dagger, he's the carry, he still needs to farm, he's not going to babysit you all game.
Let's see, Winterbear, they've been acting as a unit, like, within the past couple of minutes, in terms of farming, in terms of pushing, which, it could be a good sign if they catch somebody, like, all of them will be there to, you know, take somebody down, but at the same time, Ilbers have been let loose, like, it only took 2 supports to take down a tower, at the effort of 5 people on the end of Winterbear, so means Nietzsche has been free to do whatever he wants. He obtained the Shadow Blade, which is an interesting choice, and they finally make contact after the duel.
They make contact, but they don't really go into a good back and forth fight.
Nope, neither side wants to really jump in, even though there's still 2 smokes on the side. Eyes on Panda is the only target that they see, and Meow is gonna commit, but instantly rolls back. It's gonna be the target from the Toss Avalanche from Waveform. Instant Snake Drop. Beautiful grave save for Waveform. They're gonna waste a big ultimate just for that one. But let's see if they commit even further. Nietzsche, he gets a lock in the backlines. It's gonna be Fortnite Man who gets taken down. Panda God keeps up the chase onto Nietzsche, who is gonna be fine. BKB TP's out. Is it gonna be successful?
Nope.
Answer is no. He's gonna fall. Time lapse. On the other end, Rubicon is trying to fight things off. Pantagod will perish alongside with Waveform. Now it's Delight. He's trying to save his life from this one. It's gonna be a TP out. Meanwhile, buyback from Fortnite Man. He wants to keep up the fight, but don't forget, we have a Lontana situation. There's the lasso. They have Meow on the lockdown, and he's gonna be gone. Rubicon fighting things off. You don't have a second life, man. You better get the hell out of there. And he's gonna do so.
Oh yeah, this is a lot less free of a Weaver game than the previous one that we actually saw the Weaver lose. And you can see that he's playing a lot better under the circumstances, you know, getting out of there in time, playing it careful. But you can also see how this Weaver, he feels so impactless from time to time. He has now finally gotten damage for the supports, but now it's his survivability. He's always lacking something. Earlier in the team fights, he had the Desolator and still not enough damage to kill the supports. Now he has a Crystallis, finally enabling that damage, but he needs tankiness, he needs that upgrade to the Hurricane Pike, which I really like too. But for now he's opting for a BKB, which I don't think is bad. Because at least the first 2 or 3 activations are going to be incredibly overpowered. I
mean, it's going to throw back what Husker has to offer. I mean, Burning Spear is pretty much a big problem of yours. For a Weaver especially. Rust could be a little bit easier. And of course, one Toss Avalanche combination won't be going through. So let's see. But first, second I say it, Rubicon's going to be caught up exactly with that. And he shall perish.
Yeah, one Toss Avalanche combination will not do it. You're right. A Toss Avalanche combination into a perfectly timed silence, though, that's barely enough if you have 3 people wailing in on him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but I absolutely hate it. Like, a second I say what's not supposed to happen, it happens.
Caster's Curse. It's called a curse for a reason. Well, you're a witch cursing me. I'm a wizard, so I figured I'd return the favor.
I'd rather go in with the Warlock part, because Witch kind of feels, you know, too much nowadays, because girls do consider themselves witches, whatever. Roche Contest is a little bit more important nowadays, because they found out what Winter Bear were after. Smoke, instant response, LQC, he's gonna be destroyed.
They found out what Winter Bear they were after, but they still don't have an answer to Pandagod and Lantana. Because, yeah, the 2 of them don't want to play together because it costs Abaddon or Pandagod their farm. But whenever there's objectives like Roshan, like towers to be pushed, they're gonna be together, and that means you cannot initiate unless you target both of them somehow.
Yeah, somehow. Second Roche is gonna be secured by Winter Bear, as the first one got snatched, even though attempts were being made there. Instant catch from Hwoarang. He's gonna drop the snakes with the chakrams and with everything. He's gonna TP the hell out of there.
Well played.
They got the ages. It's gonna be fine. They're gonna give them the extra value, but the problem is... Wait, where did Nietzsche die, by the way?
Mid. He got caught on mid. He wanted to go into the
disgusting.
Roche pit via the mid lane to, you know, try and roar or Aegis Steel or whatever, but they saw him. Like, if you look at the vision from Winter Bear on mid lane, they have so many wards around that mid lane. They just saw the Beastmaster try and walk in and then zoned him away while the Roche was being finished, and then when the Roche was done, Beastmaster just got absolutely locked down. But also, because you mentioned girls considering themselves witches, I consider myself a wizard, first off. So, I
yeah, you
yearn
don't have the profile picture.
Yeah, exactly. I yearn for true gender equality, but also, Wiccanism was literally made by a guy so he could bang a lot of girls. Straight up. It's like this feminism-centric witch religion, which is like being hailed among e-girls everywhere. It was straight up invented by a druggy guy so he could get a lot of hippie chicks to have sex with. I am not joking. You can look this up. It's a true fact. Just a public safety disclaimer for my chat. You're welcome.
Welcome to European Pro League, ladies and gentlemen, season 25. We're carrying more truths than a Joe Rogan podcast. You're welcome. Oh god.
I mean, honestly, you know our bosses as well as I do.
We're throwing just random info here. Oh god, as a complete turnaround of this game just is occurring right in front of our eyes. Winter Bear, it seems the Abaddon is alive and well, and he's willing to destroy everybody.
A complete turnaround, I would say the inevitable, right? Because we both know in the late game Abaddon looks good. We were just afraid whether they were able to get there. Now we're 30 minutes in the game, and Winter Bear is still dominating, so I think even if the game lasts another 30 minutes, at some point the Abaddon's late game is just going to be too strong.
Yeah, and I think they, as Winter Bear, they found the right pacing, because they could have overextended at any given moment, given the might and superiority of the Huskar in the early game, but they kept it right, because if you overfarmed the Huskar, the next time he would have fallen, it would have been an instant money back, thrown back into the direction of Ilbirs when they had the chance to strike. So that would have debilitated them from having this sort of a moment. But let's see. Second, I'm seeing that Ilbirs are on a smoke hunt down bottom, where it's going to be a small target, it's just going to be waveform, but let's see. It's going to take him a bit. Oh, he's going to get the Yules off. This could be a better chance for Winter Bear, because they have their units going across the gate. No, actually, they're at the Tormentor, which is close to the gate, but nobody's going to do any crossing.
Not anymore. No, the Tiny, like, he was the one that was kind of supposed to, you know, make that rotation through the gate happen. That's why he was sitting in the trees there waiting. But they took a little bit too long for Tormentor, because they couldn't get Tormentor directly at 20, right? There was that fight before, or brawl before the Tormentor, kind of delaying it. So that kind of cost them the play, because that was still very well planned out. but they mistimed by like 20 or 30 seconds. Should have made a timestamp, you know, set a timer or whatever. Because then Tiny would have lived and they would have gotten a free team fight on bottom. Now Rubicon, who's running out of time to end this game, is going to take the opportunity to pressure this bottom tier 2 tower, while his supports have taken over the triangle, and they're really hoping that they can find a good fight against Winter Bears in their own triangle for from some other advantageous high ground.
They're aware that there's something cooking here, given how comfortable Rubicon is sitting at that tier 2. Winter Bear, they're still... I mean, they haven't budged away from each other within the past 10 minutes, and it's been worthwhile, the effort. But still, small victories have been given to Ilbers here and there, which, I don't know, it's a kind of a mirror situation. Ilbers have been able to push all the way to tier 3, same can be said for Winter Bear, so... What does Gabe and Graf say? I mean, it's been back and forth, but it's still close to the 50-50. So, 2 more team fights and we're GG, it feels like.
It does feel like that, yeah.
It's gonna be 35 minutes of farming. But first catch, it's gonna be Meow. He's gonna be able to pop the lasso, still the BKB, but still the lasso goes through. Timber Chain not gonna connect, he's gonna die in his own jungle.
Yeah, Paskar, not that much damage anymore. You do notice Panda got needing a long time to kill people with the spears now. But he's there mostly to enable this Abaddon. And Abaddon, he is, like you said, still farming, still chilling, why not? You're the late game insurance. Let your team push a little if they want to. You get your GPM and not just GPM.
Look at this. While I'm free farming, I get extra food. Look at LQC. What is this guy doing? He's trying to farm, and it's just gonna be extra farm for Lantana. Just, come on, give him a time. Just stop playing around. Get here, thank you, bye.
Yeah,
Free
that's
food.
how you use Mist Coil nowadays, because even like this it hurts with 17 health regen and a shield. It's so annoying. But for chasing, that's the one purpose it has. Why nobody skills it, and why it's still not level max. You skill all attributes first. This is the only case in which he'll ever use it. And only for that, basically.
Yeah, and it's a small target, so you can pretty much sacrifice it. It doesn't matter. Meanwhile, the rest of Winter Bear, they're trying to charge down mid lane, which is not that big of a problem, as Lantana, he's strong, he doesn't care. You have waves, you don't have waves. The backdoor protection doesn't even go through. We're gonna take your racks. No problem whatsoever. We don't fear your cores, we don't fear your supports, we fear nobody. And with 4k of a difference, like, it's that small of a swing, which is currently favoring Winter Bear to do this.
Yeah, Winter Bear, they can do whatever the hell they please. Like, this game, it's basically over just because there's no more answer for Lantana, who's 3-0-6. He's not died a single time in 35 minutes. And now he's finally slowly approaching the point where he can't really be killed anymore. He's going for an Abyssal Blade, which will be the final...
This is a big one, Nietzsche. They're gonna break the smoke. It's gonna be Lantana, and he's gonna pop the borrowed time way too soon. But they didn't... They actually got the roar off. Still, Hwoarang is gonna be the first one who dies in the middle of things, and he's gonna pop a buyback. And the gods still eyes on Meow. Timbersaw is in a bad spot. They're gonna take down... They divided the team fight, and they're able to keep it in check. So it's gonna be yet another target taken down. Rubicon is looking like target number 3.
Nope.
And it's gonna be as such.
They're gonna want more from this. Niche.
Well, make it 4, Nietzsche. Bye-bye.
Yep. They will not let up.
It's GG.
It is.
It was a team wipe because Hwoarang did force out a buyback. And yeah, all the tips for Lantana, make him buy some nice skins for that Abaddon. I mean, this is it feels like Winter Bear already had it in the bag because, again, I'm never a fan of an Abaddon carry because A, he's not your go-to carry, he's an offlaner. B, he needs a lot of time. But if you have that certainty that you can carry the 35 minutes of the game with just 4 players, that's a very big flex.
Yep. I mean, they needed 20. That's the impressive part. By 23, 24 minutes, that Abaddon Blink Dagger was completed, and Huskar, he didn't go for the Agonist, but he did have the Satanic, which is really the only item he needs to kind of protect Lantana in situations like that last team fight where he almost perished.
Almost.
I love Abaddon. Like, I'm a carry player. I love Abaddon 1. Because for me, playing Abaddon means 20 minutes of jungle time. Yay!
It's completely, justified.
I get why you
Nobody's
don't
expecting
like
you
it.
too soon, nobody's expecting you too late. It's gonna be fine, You're worse than an anti-mage.
Yes. But that's the thing,
And
you're a
you're proud
support.
of it. Like, I'm hearing you laughing. You're super proud of that one. It's like,
Yes!
yeah, okay, smoke instantly to be revealed by Meow there, but it couldn't cost him his life. That was kind of scary there for a sec.
That was scary from Meow, but it was a good move. It is
Yeah.
forcing Winterbear to kind of regroup, but even then, Winterbear regrouping may be just as scary because they still
there's
had the
the
vision.
jump. They find Horang, so it's a dieback on the Shaman. No defense, no sneakies for 75 seconds, and they're gonna have this as a passage to proceed even further. LPC will be the next one to die, forces out a buyback,
Nice roar.
will try his best to defend his buddies. It's gonna be successful as Waveform has fallen, but is it gonna be enough as Waveform does have a buyback off his own? And it's thrown exposed. Can you defend this, gentleman? They're still fighting, they're just regrouping on the side. They're waiting for a chance to jump. Just give them one good target and they're gonna execute them. Are you gonna go for Nietzsche? He does not have a roar. No, we're gonna go for the Ancient. Let's see what you got. They're buying themselves 40 seconds. They need those snakes if something is about to happen here. No fortification, no nothing. It's just Panda versus the Ancient. Rubicon, oh, there's your big target. They're gonna latch onto the carry and he's gonna be obliterated. There's the GG. Well, look at that.
Yeah.
Winterbear, they take the first game.
It was over the moment Abaddon went 3-0 because they just couldn't kill him anymore. Like, if they would have killed Abaddon once or twice during the early to mid game, it would have been such a different game. And Lantana literally says never as I say that. So, yeah, I guess you're never gonna kill the Abaddon this game anymore with the Ancient already having been popped. But
Yeah?
I do think we agree that it's mostly down to the draft, right?
Yeah, I mean, draft plus execution, because Ilbers, Winterbear, they kept things in check, because as we said, like, their draft was a little bit, had a different dynamic to it. Abaddon came in late, but the rest of the crew came in early. They were able to play the game for 26 minutes until Abaddon was able to jump in. And once he jumped in, he pretty much threw everything in the blender that Ilbers have been building up, like their fake self-confidence in a way, and they were completely obliterated. And that was the nature basically of what they had, because I was gonna say the Brewmaster, the Beastmaster is jumpy, the Timbersaw is jumpy, and the Weaver is jumpy. When they get out of their comfort position, they're completely gone, and they have no way to keep together with this draft. They have no way to amp themselves up even further, and they didn't even go down that line. They went all for the all-in aggression, which Winterbear, they were expecting it, because Abaddon is gonna soak all of that up.
Yep. But with that, this is why I love Abaddon carries, but I do think Winterbear, this game, you know, it got close in 2 stages, so this early game was still close. It's just past the early game. They have nothing left to worry about, because waiting 10 minutes was a bit too long for some of the people on the side of Ilbers. Well, I do agree that, you know, the Timbersaw, the Weaver, they had to bite their time, but it wasn't enough what they could get done in those 11 minutes that they waited and farmed up. So, game number 2 coming right up, ladies and gentlemen, after a short bit of a break, as we're gonna see whether Winterbear are gonna save their qualification to the playoffs, or whether things are gonna get really exciting in terms of group stages. With that, I'll see y'all soon. I couldn't agree more. See, the contingency plan is like a really good point to make, because I do think there's a difference between, like, notable difference between the Huskar and the Shadow Fiend, because Shadow Fiend is so much harder hitting and goes so much faster, but in exchange for that, like you said, I couldn't agree more, he lacks the comeback scenario that Huskar has, because Huskar, you can take Roches, you can take Tormentors, you can take really big Ancient stacks, all solo, all with the Burning Spears. SF doesn't have that. If as SF you're behind, your farming speed is gonna suffer for that. They both don't have late game, but the other way around, if you go 3-0 in your lane, then you are the most unstoppable hero on the map. And that's kind of the scenario that I think Ilbeers are looking for here.
Yeah. The one thing that I dislike as well is the 4-range combinations, the 4-range combination they already have. And Winterbear, they did a nice job taking away Centaur and Underlord. I was thinking they could fall down the line of the Mars, but they were the first one to ban it out, so it's gonna be Tidehunter that they have to work with. It's okay with what they have, because it complements the synergy of big damage, of big AoVs, but at the same time, that's what they're kind of falling short, because they'll need to play back. They cannot really do a fast rinse and repeat. Maybe they can work something around if Storm Spirit has a good mid lane. But then again, who are you contending against with the Storm Spirit? Because Winterbear, they still have a lot of open options to rotate as whichever way they please. But I do like the Tiny, the Phoenix.
Same. Put Tiny mid.
And, you know,
put Tiny mid.
Either way, it could work. Either way, it could work, because Shadow Fiend is going to be obliterated. BKB does not help you out here, which could be a core thing that you need with a lot of these a lot of these heroes to keep up with the game at one point until you reach the bigger items. But you have a Beastmaster on the other hand. He's going to punish you for getting a BKB. And to make things even worse, let's add some range cleave to the equation. Luna. I like this.
Yeah, the Luna I think is a nice fit. I do think it's looking like another 2-0, because, like, clearly you're here to curse me right back with now, like, that you're here. Two very simple, very boring 2-0s after a 3.5 hour back-to-back series. I mean, it wasn't boring. Game number 2 of the last one was a lot better than game number 1. One game was kind of stumpy, though, you must admit.
Yeah, a fair point. But come on, we're having fun. We're here for, you know, entertaining people as much as we have. Like, we're currently looking at it with a 5-minute advantage, so 120 people, but I did see about 400, which is great. So yeah, at the very least, like, we're having fun, whichever way it goes. Things are running a lot faster when you have somebody else to talk to.
Yep. Though I am kind of sad that for the last best of 3 of the day, when it's getting late, that's when you're gonna be leaving me.
Yeah, because I'm still a novice driver, and I don't want to risk staying outside of... Like, I'm literally, what's its face? The No Doubt song, I'm just a girl. They don't let me drive at night, but not because I'm a woman, because of law reasons. And yeah.
No, I get it.
But hopefully, you're not gonna end up with a 3-0 in at least one 1-hour game. Hopefully.
I mean,
because that's how things usually are.
Yeah, I don't mind 1 hour game or a good 3-0, but the problem is, like, yesterday too, it started out as a really high back and forth, with game number 1 being super psyched, game number 2 being a really hard fought, just by the skin of their teeth kind of comeback. And then came game number 3, and that was the bitch that had all the pauses.
Yeah.
When you're already almost falling asleep, it's so late that you can't really, be full volume because the neighbors. And then it's like, oh, let's pause, and I was completely out of it. Though, this, I think, could also prove to be a somewhat more promising game than the last, but I do really like Winterbear's draft.
Yeah, me too. And I love the fact that they can layer their ultimates really nicely. Like, you can jump in with the roar. If the roar fails out, you can make the decision if you want to follow up either with Eye of the Storm or with the Supernova, or on the top of things you can have the Eclipse even if you have the Luna early on involved. The one thing that feels a little bit scary for Ilbeers here is that their ultimates are kind of bound to each other. Because you want the Tidehunter for the setup, you want the either or one on the other for the setup, and then you need the Macropyre on top, because you're kind of limited on the damage output, and the only thing that you have to hold things on with is the Vortex. Escape Act is going to be not counteracted, it's going to be counter-intuitive when all of these big things are happening. So that's the one thing that I'm kind of scary of. Pacing is not something that you can work with as Zilbeers. You need to throw everything, and you need to throw it now, and you need to hope for the best.
Yeah, Fast and the Fury, they need to be both the Fast and the Furious here. Like, if you lose tempo, you can lose game. Though, Lantana on the Luna, it's not a free Luna game. Like, Luna, really
Definitely.
good pick as far as, you know, what type of carry they needed. But Luna struggles so much against the kind of playstyle that Ilbeers want to go for anyways. Like, if you get Ravaged and then have the Storm Spirit zip-zapping in, you cannot press the BKB until you're, like, under half health already. So I think going for the Satanic, going for the high sustain build is going to be essential here for Lantana to actually deliver on this last pick. Because against the SF and with the Tidehunter too, he can... Oh, ping bug. Yeah, see,
Oh.
there's so many bugs in Dota and everybody too knows which bug they're talking about.
What was that earlier fix that you were talking about earlier? Switch to Source 1?
Yes, yes, the official Dota 2 forums for like half of the... Because that used to be possible when Source 2 dropped for like almost a year, right?
Yeah.
But as forums do, they do not update their answers if something has been voted as helpful like 5 times. So now it's like, you have ping bug, you have a bug in Dota. Have you tried downgrading to the client that has not been updated for the last 3 or 4 years?
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Yeah, sometimes you need to like roll back to the previous version. By the way, with something that we didn't really discuss, despite us praising Winterbear so much, what do you think of Beastmaster being mid and Fortnite Man being the Razor?
I know Fortnite Man loves his Razor. I'm not a big fan of Razors offline. Beastmaster mid, we talked last game about what makes it good and what it needs to be good. So I do think it's not a bad pick, but they do need to make sure that Fortnite Man isn't going to be the one suffering as the smoke instantly breaks.
Yeah, let's see about Waveform. He's in an awkward position. He might be the first one to fall. Plasma connecting onto multiple heroes. Can they keep up the pressure? Because Waveform might be dying here. But they're pushing back onto Rubicons and nobody will overstep for the kill. But they actually have Nietzsche on the other end. Oh, there's your first blood given to Lantana.
Yeah, not the greatest
It's a good
first
start
blood.
for a Luna.
Not the greatest first blood, but giving it to the Luna is really great. Because, yeah, it's gonna accelerate her farming speed. It's gonna give her that edge to play this game really fast and in your face. And Niche, he doesn't mind dying that much. It's not gonna cost him lane momentum. It's not gonna make his mid lane any harder. But I do think,
Yeah.
like, whoever has to lane against this Luna is gonna mind a lot. I think it's gonna be Tidehunter with the Jakiro or the Ringmaster. Who's gonna be the 5?
I think it's gonna be a Ringmaster of Pos 4, more likely, because you want to keep the damage output.
With the
in
carry.
addition,
But LQC
yeah.
doesn't have 5 position starting items, if you ask me. Like, he has brown boots. He just went naked brown boots.
I think that's the way it's gonna be.
It sounds like, don't get me wrong, it sounds like such a fun build, but it feels like a 4 thing, right? It feels like something
Yeah.
the 4 would do rather than the 5. But he is gonna indeed go with the carry, which I do think is the wise move, because you do keep the damage with him.
I think it's a good choice because not only that Waveform has opted in for the same option, you're keeping up with the momentum, but Razor is by default a pretty fast hero. So if you want to have that extra impact, you might want to think a little bit greedy even as a Pos 5.
Yeah, but that's the thing,
But we'll
as the
see
plus
how
5,
well
like,
it resonates.
Waveform, he's the plus 4, and he buys a blood grade to go with it. So he actually has kill potential. Jakiro, he doesn't get kill potential from the boost. He will, however, now buy a set of wards and an extra set of tangos, so at least LQC can focus on harassing it. We're gonna see how the boots come in, because it's definitely nice to use against the Tiny, but if Tiny gets a good round for this blood grenade, it could really screw them over.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is they might be overestimating their position because at the same time, Fortnite Man and Waveform, they do have the kill potential, and they can pretty much, take away all of the damage with the static link, which pretty much is gonna be easily thrown back. Because look at this combo is insanely squishy, the Jakiro and the Fiend, so it could hurt them. But I don't know, maybe they're leaning too much onto the glass cannon theory. They're hoping that the Winterbear are gonna miss out on their opportunities, as we did see an earlier Avalanche just not hitting where it's supposed to. I don't know, maybe they're feeling confident that they can read the situation. It just feels weird. But we'll see.
I mean, you can already see that Fortnite Man, he's one of the more experienced Razors, though SF is a hard hero to stop from farming with all of that Jakiro damage coming in. So I think right now we're looking at the kind of lane where both cores are going to be really rich. Like Razor at least is going to be very rich, but in exchange for that you do have an SF free farming.
Yeah. And speaking of, somebody having a free time, I love the control that Panda God is getting on the mid lane, as he did use up the creeps, one to deny the rune, and then he, picked up the water rune on the other end, which is something that is gonna hurt Nietzsche, and the fact that he is very, very mono-dependent on, not only on, farming, but also on keeping up with the harassment onto Panda. And we've seen what could happen when a Beastmaster gets out of control. Meanwhile, topside, we are seeing Rubicon taking down Waveform. So I guess
yeah, Razor
back in, and they're going in for more Fortnite man. Dual Breath is gonna connect. LQC is gonna fall here, but can they make it worthwhile their time? One more strike, one more race. Rubicon is gonna get it.
Razor, he almost had the fairy fire. It was half a second cooldown. I'm sure he was spamming it.
Come on. No.
Nope. At the end of the day, Winterbear gotta suffer for it. I mean, Razor isn't the best off laner. It's kind of a hard lane against the SF. He could already be happy with how much money and, a return kill he's gotten out of it. Niche though,
This is bad. I mean, we already spoke about Panda, having a very good time in controlling, but this is already bad. Solo kill onto mid. Oof.
Yeah, we talked about how the first blood didn't matter to the Storm because it costs you neither galvanizes nor experience, and those are the only two things you need on the Storm to make a lot of money. You don't care about your actual money, you care about the galvanizers and the levels to get money, and both of those things are gonna be behind now.
Yeah. You're an entire level under Panda God, and you might be falling in for yet another time as Waveform jumps in with the avalanche toss. You can only wish for a ball of lightning right now. The only thing you're getting are an impalement act on the side and a little bit of a whip to tame the beasts, but it's not gonna help you.
Ha, tame the beast on Beastmaster, that's racist.
Jesus. That threw me so much off guard. that's just racist, man. I'm sorry.
If you've read Beastmaster lore, you know what I mean though, right?
Yeah, I know, but that just completely caught me off guard, and I'm holding on to myself so much because I could be cracking laughing for the next 10 minutes just because of this.
I just really, well, glad I got a good joke off, I guess, but yeah, I just really like the Beastmaster lore, because they did change it a little bit because of Warcraft, threatening the 70th fucking Dota lawsuit at this point.
I mean, one thing that not you, but the other game companies and non-game companies have realized that you cannot sue Valve. Either they find a way.
They do nothing and
pretty
win.
Much. Yeah, and they won against Rothschild as well, and they're gonna be winning against New next.
Don't get me started. They're being sued by 70 different NGOs right now from all over the world. German ones, British ones, Dutch ones, every country I have friends in that are into esports is currently suing Valve just because they won that case against the Rothschild.
And I would be suing Waveform for yet another toss avalanche setup into the roar. Nishi, he's not going to be getting the orb anytime soon, even though it's at the life of Panda God, but he's not overly fed.
No need to sue, they settled it out of court. Panda God going down for Storm Spirit is actually really good for the side of Ilbeers here, so I don't think, there's going to be any follow-up charges.
Yeah. What about the good old? What was the buzzword? Defamation. So the second round, of course, because why not? We like another Netflix drama. But yeah, other than that, so far. Eyes are on Rubicon now, as Delight, he's hiding around the trees. Icaro's Dive connecting onto two Waveform. They're having a hard time choosing what they're gonna go for, because LQC, he's gonna burn down the Phoenix first. Still, Fortnite Man, one plasma for the kill, but he's gonna need to walk away, as Rubicon, he does have the level 6, but it's the right-click power that is still really scary.
Yeah. Level 6 is there, the ultimate is very easy to kind of deal with this early in the game when there isn't any lockdowns, when there isn't any initiations. The damage though, definitely not. He's sitting at 48 bonus damage just from that passive alone. He's sitting for over 100 damage.
And Waveform getting shrines, it's amazing.
Oh wait, no way, the Luna should not have gotten away with that. Meow though, all he can do is cut the creep wave and pray for his level 6 right now.
Meow has been pretty much between tier 1 and tier 2 for quite a while, either for farming reasons or trying to... I mean, Luna is a hero which we really haven't spoken about, but is the one that has, you know, a fast farming potential. It's pretty much built in, you know, you just get the Moonglaves. The one thing that you can and you must do is try to control the means of her farming. So cut waves, do this, do that, and he got red-handed, so... Yeah, one small misstep, and it's gonna be extra experience for the Luna. And something that I wanted to add up earlier, which might build up to fruition, if Luna has a free time, she can just go out greedily and make her presence global. Just get a scepter, and I know I keep talking about scepters, but that's the one AFK scepter that turns your carry into an invoker. Luna specifically.
Yep, and I love it.
I think she has, I mean, not she, Lantana has his eyes on it. Eclipse instantly showed, meow, bye-bye. No Ravage for you, sir.
Yep, that's the thing, you don't need to build it first item. I love this build. Raindrop for mana regen, into Manta Style for farming speed, into Aghanim's, because with the Manta Style you're gonna be the fastest farming hero in all of Dota, like you outfarm a freaking Sven.
Yeah, and you already have a Mask of Madness without sacrificing your boost. It's a great trade-off. Meanwhile, topside, we have Panda God under siege, as he was trying to get 4 which is gonna be successful, but he drops the Wheel of the Wonder beforehand, well, afterhand, and takes down Panda God.
Yeah,
alongside with
doesn't
the
even
remainder
need
of the
to
crew.
look at the wheel. The Jakiro's slows just kind of kept him in there till the explosion. That works. That's a very interesting way to use the wheel, but high trust in the Jakiro will be rewarded.
I mean, he was dying either way, so if I'm falling, I'd better get the Beastmaster along with it. Which I think is actually the second time he has fallen, even though he has been heavily involved in other pursuits alongside with Winterbear.
Yeah, though, all Winterbear care about is make sure this Luna keeps free farming, and Meow, he does have the Ravage, so maybe they want to consider one-man ravaging to kill him off. I really wouldn't mind. Luna's definitely worth it.
Yeah, and they know the Eclipse is not present, so... Either way, they gotta get some benefit out of this bottom lane. Even if they're not getting the Luna. Again, controlling her farm, get her tier 1. There's nothing that Winterbear can currently do about it.
Well, the bottom tier 1 is about to fall with this SF just sitting here looking scary. They need to do something, but yeah, what?
What is the question? I mean, they called in for the fortification. At least what they can hope for is for a deny. As mid lane, we are seeing some action. LQC is gonna be caught up, tossed, and destroyed. Can they do something more? Meow, chasing away the Phoenix from the tower. Rubicon reinitiates, keeps up the pressure. He's gonna take that tower as Delight is still under pressure. He does not have the Supernova, so he needs to be very careful because it's very close by and he doesn't need to lose that momentum. Meanwhile, from the other side, backup will come in as the form of Fortnite Man, Static Link, Sunray, and give it a second. He's gone.
Yeah, it took him a while to kill Meow, but at the very least Fortnite Man is getting a lot of kills. He's going 3-1, and that means very good Guardian Greaves timing, as the gold lead is already up to 2k, and you do not want to look at the win rate if you're an Ilbius fan.
Do I want to look at it?
Well, you said Winterbear,
Okay.
we're gonna win this, so... Because Dota seems to agree with our assessment of the situation once again.
So far, but we've shed some light on you know, on a couple of facts, because let's just see what happens topside, because eyes are on Fortnite Man. He's gonna pop the Eye of the Storm because he's still farming. He's not aware that LQC and Rubicon are on the side. They're gonna drop the Macropyre. There's the Guardian Greave. Actually, just the Mecha being activated, but the Supernova from the backline's beautiful jump. It's gonna be a risky call from Delight, but LQC will fall into the process. But Niji jumping in from the other side, Fortnite Man's life will be taken away.
Nice. Yeah.
But yeah.
I talked about how Fortnite Man was getting too rich, and at least they stopped him in his tracks. But this time around it's the opposite, where Lantana is the one that actually gets prioritized, already farming an Ancient stack with that Mask of Madness, having a Yasha to both. This is gonna be like a pre-15 minute Manta style. This is gonna be a pre-20 minute Aegis, if this Luna does not die and is shut down. So, where's the Luna, guys?
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, she's still just chilling on the side, having the time of her life, as long as she's not, you know, forcefully involved. Meanwhile, the Wonder dropped on waveform. Down goes the Tiny before he gets one final toss through, but it's not gonna set things further for Fortnite Man.
Storm
But
is
yeah,
getting some stacks. That's good though.
He is, which is something. it's something. He needs to work up those a little bit higher. But just to add up to the previous context, so what we figured out today is that what we knew about previously, so this is a little bit of a caster lore, Joe has been actively cursed, and we knew about that. The question is, who was he cursed by? So it turns out that all pointers are towards me, and every single time I double down on something, it seems to be going exactly the other way around. So we might have said Winter Bear are winning this, because so far numbers are adding up, draft is adding up, playstyle is adding up. But the second we said that, they lost, like, the three big, what's-his-face, course.
Yeah, a lot of pick-off gaming across the map, applying that pressure, making it very hard for the side of Winter Bear to find that breathing room for anyone who isn't a Luna. So Luna's the only one who hasn't died together with the SF, and currently the race between them is so incredibly close in net worth. They're 1 or 2 net worth apart, it's insane. Now 102. Luna is actually out farming this SF quite a bit still.
I mean, based on the timing, she's gonna get the Manta first by... Well, there's already a 700 gold difference, so...
Yep.
It takes her about 600 more. We're just gonna put her into a chance to actually get physically involved into the upcoming team fight, which I'm waiting to see from Winterburst. So far, they're just acting up on provocations that are brought in by Ilbers, which is great in terms of what they have, because they are on a limited time. We were scrutinizing the SF, we were scrutinizing some other of the heroes, because the lack of contingency plan from Ilbers is still worrisome, even 13 minutes in. The fact that Winter Bears are holding on that balanced out, it's a great sign. Waveform takes the Amplify, he throws in the Avalanche just to temporarily connect onto LPC, but they will find the Jakiro once more and take him down. Nietzsche trying to avoid things, Will of Wonder lock on to Panda God, but he'd already used up the Roar, so he's fine. Fortnite Man, can they keep up? Supernova popped in the backlines, Nietzsche, beautiful toss. Oh, Fortnite Man, he will pop into the Requiem. Very awkward setup there for Winter Bear. So yeah, just as I said it was looking great, and I cursed them up, and now Waveform, the chase is still up. Impalement
it was
Axe keep on
Waveform that killed him. I think he deserves to die for that. Of course, he didn't have vision. He couldn't see that the Requiem was coming out. He tossed, then they lost vision, then they saw him land. It was, oh crap, Requiem, and then he was dead.
Yeah, still point being, Ilbris are...
Wait, bottom. Oh. Holy crap, was that
so close.
Was that close. Yeah, Lantana, he wants to be aggressive, but we saw an ultimate like that before, where he went for Ringmaster, and Ringmaster was just like, nope, escape act, and barely made it away.
Yeah. No, here, what was it? I was gonna say Manta, but he just got the Manta.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Or maybe he just got out of vision. Because unfortunately, Luna is built in with a very low attack range.
Yeah, comically low attack range and the highest night vision of any ranged hero in all of Dota. She can see further at night than a sniper.
Yeah, but she cannot reach them.
Nope.
I mean, you have the SF on the other end, like, let's check the numbers real quick. What's the attack range? 525 on the SF, on the Luna is 330.
Yeah, she can build a bunch of items to increase it, but it's not her strong suit, having a bunch of attack rate.
I mean, she has built-in farm speed. This guy has built-in farm speed and attack range, so what she can hope for is good magical damage, I guess, in between. I mean, she has got a good survivability, so at the very least, I think that's a better thing that she has compared to the SF.
Oh yeah, I do
Let's
think,
see.
like, not just the survivability, but Luna is better, like, more well-rounded, right? Because you say it's farm speed, and yeah, most of the time, the glaives are just that, farm speed. But there is gonna come those team fights where you're gonna be zoning out the supports with the glaives. You have the luxury of being able to hit multiple enemies at once, kind of like the Doozer. So that means you automatically outscale the SF, and that means you automatically have a better game than the SF, because SF needs to manually get on top of your supports, whereas Luna just needs to hit anyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit too single target oriented, and while you're still trying to focus somebody down, either you're going to be forced to pop the Requiem a little bit too soon to have a little bit of crowd control, or fence targets off of you. But yeah. And I always love until, like, since the first time I saw Luna hitting high ground and looking at the cleave bouncing between towers, and every single hero that just walks in gets deleted on the spot, it's been my all-time favorite thing to see.
Understandable. And yeah, it's really fun when there's already a dozen glaives bouncing and somebody walks up to it and suddenly gets bursted. But what isn't so funny, at least not for Ilber's fans, is that ENG is going to the Beastmaster just as Ilber's had finally kind of equaled things out a little.
Oh, but they're gonna drop it on the ground as instantly. A catch has been made onto Panda. They will be popping the Supernova as a defensive measure, but the Requiem on the other side, they're gonna push Panda God back. Doesn't connect to anybody. They will reinitiate once more. Panda God, he's in bad position, but there's the Eclipse jumping in from the sidelines. Now everybody from Ilbers are on the run. Sunray, they're gonna get him. They're gonna find Rubicon, even though the light dies in the process. It's a 2-for-1 in a way, even though earlier on Hwoarang he did take down Fortnite Man and denied the tower, so it's somewhat equal, with the only difference being, oh, hold up, mid lane, Meow, they still have one. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit more favorable for Winter Bears.
Yeah, this time around they're gonna be able to get the kill very much free, because Fortnite Man, he's been having such a good early game. He's now 3 and 4. Like, he's actually trying to tank. He's actually sacrificing himself for his Luna. But thanks to that good early game, he still does a lot of damage when it comes to killing those tanky heroes, especially when you pair it with the static link. Whereas the Luna now saving for her Aghanim Scepter, and it should not take her that long with only 1,000, less than 1,000 remaining. So the next team fight, we're gonna see a way bigger Luna ultimate. We're gonna see a lot more impact from her. Though, honestly,
more like 600, man. She's almost done. Meanwhile, bottom side, Panda God will pop the roar just on Hwoarang, and small surprise on the side, but it's gonna be backfiring by Delight, so it's just gonna be 1 kill and a killing spree for the Beastmaster. Go on.
Yeah, Storm Spirit actually really is capable. Playing on top of his teammates is the wise way to go for sure. But I didn't mind that Requiem in the last fight. Like, if you trade your Requiem for an egg, that's always a good trade. It's just that LQC, he was so out of position, leading to him getting caught first, because he was debating, do we hit the egg or not? Because he has a dual attack. He's actually kind of a good egg hitter, but he needed 1 or 2 more heroes, and I guess they didn't communicate it in time in the team chat.
Yeah. Again, it was the hesitation whether we should continue or not, but then the Luna was the decisive moment. Mid lane, Waveform is gonna put a small halt onto LQC, but again, it's the Storm Spirit which is again on top of him, and this is the way it should have been done. I don't think you should kick things off with Nietzsche. Nietzsche should be, you know, your lock-in. If your support catches something, then you lock in with the Storm Spirit, not the other way around.
Yep. But yeah, that's the thing. The usual initiator, the Tidehunter, he does almost have a Ravage again, but Meow, he does also need a decent bit of farm, because looking at the net worth, he's under Fortnite Man by a decent bit still, despite the fact that in this mid-game, Fortnite Man, like I said, is actually sacrificing himself and dying for his teammates. So just the early game difference coming in this like offlaner versus offlaner matchup. As Niche, he's not very rich, and he may get even poorer with the smoke gang connecting, but it won't.
What do you make of Meow going in for the pipe into the scepter rather than going into the Blink Dagger first?
I don't really like it that much. I would get an Aghanim Shard first, then the Blink, because I get why he can't get a Blink right now. It's too expensive to just have, you know, the ultimates, because the Ravages have already been good. It's the time without a Ravage where everybody gets screwed, but I do feel like committing for the full Aghanim Scepter may delay the Blink too much, just because of Luna already being like 2,400 ahead of the Shadow Fiend and only getting worse as time goes on.
Well, maybe it's for that extra control, maybe because you want to get some, you know...
I mean, it's partially for the farm. That's why people like building it really early. Because the moment you get it, you immediately get extra farm speed by quite a lot. Because it reduces the armor in an AoE, so you can literally gush, anchor slam, next jungle camp, gush, anchor slam. It's really powerful for farming speed. But I don't know, like, it depends on the Luna, because they want to fight right now. They already got that Aghanims locked and loaded. Level 2 Eclipse, but that should do the trick, as Luna 2 levels ahead of the storm.
Oh, they find Nietzsche. He was hiding into the trees, looking at Fortnite Man as a possibility. But didn't expect the smoke as a post-mortem from the Tormentor take that Winter Bear did earlier. And they're still gonna keep up with the pressure. They know that there's somebody hiding here in the vicinity. Waveform, beautiful jump ahead. He's gonna find the big target. It's gonna be Rubicon, who pops the Manta, tries to get the Requiem off, but it's gonna happen. Is it gonna be enough to save your life? They don't have the reach, so he's gonna be fine. What about the rest of the team? Will of Wonder popped into the back, barely gets through. Escape pack for the save. Supernova's not gonna connect. Still, LQC will die. Along with the tier 2 tower.
Yeah, now we're gonna see this
Just
insane
a bit.
push coming between a Tiny, a Luna, and a Beastmaster. Towers are absolutely melting to all of that damage.
Yeah. Just waiting for the fortification to go through, and they're back in business. I mean, just the combination between these two is becoming more and more so disgusting. Against the drums of Slum are being added up. So, the extra heal, extra damage, extra little bit of spice, extra little bit of a push are... Do they have the ages though? Or it expired earlier, so yeah, it's gonna take some time for Roche to come back. Meanwhile, eyes on Lantana topside. This could be bad for Luna. She doesn't have any built-in escape mechanism. Nietzsche jumping in from the backlines. TPs are going through, but they're gonna be a little bit too late, and they'll cancel them.
Yep. Nicely done there as Lantana finally taking it back a little bit, giving Rubicon, who has been struggling because you cannot keep up with the Luna, but at the very least you need to be in a spot where you can fight the Luna. He is finally getting the money to do so, but on mid lane.
Waveform, beautiful scout out there using the Invisor, and they will get a spot onto Meow, but the instant counter setup with the Ice Path and the Micropyre, they're gonna catch Waveform and punish him for his jump, but he's still gonna be alive actually. Gets an avalanche through, he is gonna walk away, but the Impalement Axe are ticking and they're gonna take him down. Panda God, he forced to use the Roar, but he's not gonna be alive. Well, he's gonna be alive, but he's not gonna be able to perform any follow-up.
Yeah, their follow-up is
gone.
alive in the form of the Luna. That's kind of the issue here.
Yeah. The dream is not real. But, at the very least, if Ilbers overstep right now, like, I'm talking high ground push, which is currently not the way to go to, you can't survive with Luna. You have a pretty good high ground defense, so breaking in is still gonna be a big challenge.
Yeah, I don't even think they need to overextend that much. I think taking a head-on fight without the Ravage, while Winter Bear knows that there isn't a Ravage, is already enough. Because the Luna ultimate coming into a fight and the Ravage not coming into a fight while the egg is there is gonna guaranteed win it for Winter Bear. Because it's kind of, very even resources. That's why this game is still looking somewhat close, despite Luna just out-farming and having a really good game with only a singular death. But both teams have two guaranteed press R win teamfight ultimates, and one really good, it may or may not kill someone ultimate. So it's always a resource for resource trade, basically.
Yeah, but now since she got the scepters, it's gonna be a lot easier if she wants to be involved. Like, if Winter Bear are utilizing the remainder of their teammates, well, now they're gonna jump in with a smoke into the Luna, but never mind, let's see what happens. She can just throw in the ultimate and, it's gonna be again an R for an R situation, but until she needs to get in with the right-click damage, she can just keep up with the farm and be on top of things. Instant catch is gonna be Meow. The target, as you said earlier, who doesn't have a Ravage, is gonna be eclipsed down to the ground.
Yep. And that's what you want to do. Make sure that you use this Eclipse proactively for kills and to kind of hunt the jungle, rather than to just, like you said, wait and defend. Because don't get me wrong, I do think at some point or another this SF is going to be super scary again, and they're going to be forced on the defensive here if SF finds, a way to deal with the Luna. But right now this Luna is so fat that you can just base race. They are hitting the top tower while slowly teleporting in one by one. Tiny comes in first, will go for a toss.
Oh, Roar onto Horang. LQC is gonna try to put things to a stop. TP is gonna go through, so now they're gonna need to pick and choose because both of their primary targets are running away. Horang manages to get off a swift Blink Dagger with the Tumbler Toy. Fortnite Man, he cannot close in the distance. Panda God is trying to World Access? Nah, he's gonna blink away once again. But doesn't have a TP for the next 15 seconds, so he's still on the run. Can he provoke for Winter Bear to overstep? Because Ilbers are waiting around the corner.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think they have quite the resources.
Waveform? Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, Waveform almost got an Eul's. I do like the Eul's on the Tiny. I think that's a great choice. Because being able to keep yourself alive when you're debuffed, when you're surrounded by 4, those kind of situations are the ones where he absolutely gets destroyed.
Yeah. And plus a little bit of an extra mana region does not hurt. He does have a pretty small pool and a lot of, let's see what happens. So he's just gonna be prolonged. Cursed again.
Yep, Rubicon takes down Waveform, though Winter Bear, they are gonna lose a little bit of win rate. Though as long as their Luna doesn't fall off, I don't think it's too bad. The Roshan is gonna respawn in only 30 seconds though, making for a very awkward timing because now both teams are around that Roach Pit. Both teams know it's gonna respawn, so and both teams have some idea of where the others are.
Yeah. And it's gonna be in par with Waveform coming back, so he's just gonna TP back to the outpost and they can reinitiate. Neither side wants to be caught into the pit right now. Let's see which side is gonna try to do a smoke gang detour sort of a shenanigan to see what
Honestly, I
happens,
feel
but
like
already
Ilbers
vision
have
is
to.
there.
Like, Luna can fight both around the Roach Pit and in both jungles really well, as long as you're not in a spot where, you know, too much of your ultimate goes into creep camps.
Let's see, Meow walking in. They do see the Tidehunter, but do they want to initiate? It's gonna be a big choice. Already in the backlines, they're picking up Roshan. He does have the Ravage if somebody chooses to overstep. I have the Storm of the already used up Eclipse, pushing targets out of the pit. They're using all of their big ultimates. Winter Bear, they might be left empty-handed when the big fight kicks off. In the backlines, Nietzsche tries to connect onto Waveform, but he gets gonna get distracted by the courier. Still steps back. Doesn't have much mana left remaining to keep up with the shenanigans, but they have already expended, well, 2 big ultimates. Still, you gotta worry of the Supernova in 40 seconds until Eclipse comes back.
Yeah, Eclipse cooldown isn't that long, though against the Ravage Requiem it could be problematic. There's definitely an angle where this can be punished by the side of Ilbears. And it's not easy to execute, of course, but all they need is that 1-2 with the Ravage and a well-timed Requiem, and they can win a fight against the around the Roach Pit against the Luna, which is borderline impossible, right? Just because of how strong Luna is fighting in an area where none of your glaives can be wasted. They're always gonna bounce on heroes, and the same is to be said about your old strikes, the Shadow Fiend, once again back into the Roach Pit, but immediately
The one problem is for Winter Bear that Ilbers have this active vision that they haven't detected just yet, but they still managed to make the catch, and it's gonna be onto Meow, who sets him into the spotlight. Will he pop the Ravage? He still has a chance with the escape act. He gets the hell out of there. Will of Wonder beautifully holding out onto 4. They have eyes on Rubicon. He needs to pop the Requiem, either the Ravage. Somebody's gonna die here, and it's gonna be Meow first. Requiem still goes through, but the cleave from the glaives is gonna take him down. Panda God, he's gonna fall, but they still have a lock on Nietzsche. Does not have any resources left remaining, but he does have the haste rune still within range of the Lucid Beam. Lantana, he gets 3.
Yeah, Beastmaster, it was a really good kill to start off the fight with, but they didn't get the ultimates well timed. Like you said, they had to use one of them defensively, and then the SF was like, crap, what do I do? Do I Requiem? Do I not Requiem? And he decided to Requiem, but it wasn't worth it. Like,
You see, what are you doing? Sorry.
No, I get that in that moment, like, Tidehunter, oh, he's gonna go in!
And he's gonna go out.
Dire's middle tower is under
Any high fives?
Are you not going to back? Hooarang also down over on the bottom lane, as yeah, things are looking absolutely terrifying from that bear. Once again, Luna making sure to hit the mid tower with everything she's got.
middle tower is under attack.
I mean, they've been hitting win after win after win within the past, well, almost 10 minutes. The only thing that they have lost once was, I mean, Rubicon got a couple of kills, but the big ones and the big objectives have all been claimed by Winter Bear, including pretty much an entire team wipe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And now they have closed in onto the tier 3s, with Luna 4 minutes onto the Aegis. You better watch out.
Luna. Ultimate
I
available.
love the Silver Edge play, by the way.
Same, though it is a sign that I think, like, you know, they're saying, okay, we know we can end this now. We know we have the resources to actually end.
They just gotta push in a little bit. They gotta find the right timing. They still know that there's... I mean, they haven't used them the Supernova, which is still commendable, which makes Winter Bear still scary. And they will commit. The Gush trying to slow things down just a little bit, but see the wave just falling down. They're doing the good old Storm Spirit shenanigans, but it's still not putting a halt onto Winter Bear, who are gonna be taking down these racks within the first Aegis life. Still not willing to fully commit. The only thing that is fully committed is the fortification. They're scared. They're scared of that supernova. I'm putting my money on that one.
Not
Still,
just the
Waveform
supernova.
commits for the jump. Eclipse going through. There's the supernova. There's everything being thrown in, but nobody seems to be dying from Alebears. They're trying to expend everything that they can from Winter Bear, but they're throwing resources of their own. Rubicon, he did pop the BKB, which leaves him ever more so fragile.
Yeah, I think this one's over. Because it's, like you said, not just the, like we said, not just the Phoenix ultimate, but also the Eclipse. But also, they still have the Roar, so they still have one more big ultimate while waiting for the next Eclipse, then they're gonna have another Eclipse, and then they're gonna have the egg again. So it's basically Winter Bear currently making sure that they always have one big ultimate available so that they can keep this push going. And all Storm Spirit can do is ball lightning back and forth to try and defend. But the Glaives, you said how much you loved it, they're already starting to bounce a terrifying amount.
Joe, I don't know how to say this, but it's like Christmas.
It is. It's so satisfying to
It's
look
Christmas in March. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it is the best situation that Winter Bear could have hoped for. Like, they're hopping from one ultimate into the other just to keep up with the damage. Even though, like, look at... There's nothing that can be done right now. Like, Lantana is getting the healing that he needs. He's having the backlines ready. Somebody's gonna be jumping if anything happens. The Tiny has been absolutely great. Like, he grew up into being a super tank. Unfortunately, Alebears are forced to use their big ultimates altogether, and they're being robbed away from the chances to do so. Once again, Meow being the first target, Ravage will go through finally.
No
Panda
Requiem,
got being
though.
locked into
They
the
should've
high ground.
Requiem.
He's gonna be able to pop the BKB with the Roar in the Shiva, so he's still alive. Static Link onto Rubicon. The SF is losing all of the damage, even though Panda God has fallen before him. They still have the chase on. Mid-racks are gone. Top lane might be exposed soon enough as Lantana instantly focuses its attention onto that. Nietzsche wants to put a stop to this, but remember, she still has the Aegis, and Fortnite Man is still having that extra pint of damage. They will commit for the jump waveform, throwing LQC out, and it's gonna be the Jakiro just falling down to naught.
Yeah.
Lantana still on the top of things. The tier 3 is gone. Nietzsche is still trying to keep her distracted, but she has one objective in mind, and that's to go in for the Megas and end this game completely. Waveform Avalanche connecting onto 3. Nietzsche jumping in the backlines. They're gonna try to put a stop to this Tiny. He might be a small fish to die, but he's gonna fall either way. Still, nothing is stopping Winter Bear. They're keeping up with the siege.
Yep, a good siege, but they already got what they want to, so even if they go back, that would be fine, but they don't want to. They see a Tide Hunter with that silver
Oh,
edge.
Lantana with the Eclipse once again. He's trying to drop the light to 0, but neither is this Phoenix dying. This is all happening without the Beastmaster though. Meow, going in for the deep dive. Are you sure you want to do that?
But yeah, one thing I did want to say, because it's very important, the Shadow Fiend should have Requiemed. You and I both know the Shadow Fiend should have Requiemed, but the SF didn't. Because, once again, Vision has not been there on the mid lane, so he saw one BKB pressed from the Beastmaster and thought, oh, if I Requiem here, then he's just gonna get on top of me and I die anyway. So he kept right-clicking the Beastmaster instead during his BKB, which, given that he has damage, isn't a bad idea. But they could have hit 3 people, and they saw that they could have hit 3 people, but SF, he was so focused on not getting killed by the Beastmaster that I think he kind of misplayed it.
And at the same time, he was the target for the static link for Fortnite Man. So eventually, he was just, you know, hitting with blanks. He had nothing. Bottom side, Lantana, Nietzsche still keeping up with the pressure, trying to keep Winter Bear busy. They're gonna get the shrine. They're just gonna back off ever so slightly. Manta popped onto the bridge. Lantana forced to fight into this, but he might die here. Supernova popped into the backlines.
Nice.
BKB is gonna go through with the Satanic. Nicely played out, but still nobody's dying. LQC is gonna be finally the first one to fall. Nice jump into the backlines. Nietzsche Lantana, he's gonna find the cleave. Rubicon with the kill onto the light. A little bit too late of a jump from Waveform, but they're gonna still set the path to further fighting. Fortnite Man fighting things out versus Rubicon. There's the BKB going through from the SF. Requiem is gonna go through as
Rubicon,
well.
he
With
finally
Waveform,
hits
he's
one.
pushed back. The illusions are hurtful, but there's the jump coming in. Oh, beautifully executed from Panda.
GG's.
He's gonna pop a beautiful roar, and there it is.
I had a little bit of hope for a comeback when I saw that Requiem, but then I realized they had no damage alive because they finally had that follow-up, right? They finally had the 1-2 of Ravage plus Requiem is hard game for you, and they never got those 2 abilities off together. I do think maybe on that mid fight, because I think that was such a large failure on their part, but really the kind of thing that you can't 100% prevent, that was, you know, maybe he didn't see the static link. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final time of today as we are going to see ourselves Ilbers Esports up against Namiga once more. Because this is a matchup we've actually seen. I'm not sure if it was the championships or the previous season, let me check, but I know they've played each other for a fact. And I'm almost certain it was our tournament.
Dire team pick.
But also, Weaver banned out. Faceless Void I like as a ban, because this draft, it's once again a Templar game, and I'm getting tired of these Templars, but teams seem to like them, even though sometimes it's such a pain to watch a Templar Assassin try really hard to close out a game, right?
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
As out comes the puck. Okay, that's good catch. And very, very nice magical burst damage. Great with the Neeks Assassin. But Ilbers, I don't know. They don't really have a Templar answer, right? Jakiro, that's it. You can melt through reflections with Jakiro, but that's about it. So I'm not sure if picking something up that answers both of these supports and makes Bad Rider's life a lot more miserable is the way to go here.
You may now select your
Dragon Knight coming out for the side of Namiga. As Young G taking the Dragon Knight. Alright, fair enough. Self-hate will be on the Templar, so it's gonna be mid lane Dragon Knight. I actually like that, because Niche cannot do anything against this armor without a support rotation. Neeks is the bane of the Dragon Knight in the laning stage. Huarang is gonna be really, really annoying, making Young G's life, well, I wouldn't say a living hell, that sounds like a bit of an exaggeration, but definitely not easy, right? As well. Chat's gonna ask, who do I think has the better draft? But I don't know. I know Rubicon's Shadow Fiend is really good. But I think I'm gonna go with Namiga. Like, I know Namiga really love this Templar, and now we're in a meta where Templar is actually really good, so the comfort hero factor is the only reason why I choose this, because I think the drafts are really close here. As ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded on in. What do you think? Because I do know Rubicon loves Shadow Fiend, Self-Hate loves the Templar Assassin, but who do you think got this, chat? I'm going with Namiga just because Namiga, they will literally counterpick their own Templar Assassin. If that means that, you know, they get to play this comfort hero of theirs, they get to execute the Templar Assassin aggressively. Ilbers. I don't think their draft is necessarily bad. The thing with Ilbers is just they need to, well, not necessarily tempo hard, but roam hard, you know, apply pressure to the side lanes, which is something that Templars, generally speaking, too fast for, I think. That's how I think this game is gonna go, right? Because it's very hard to call drafts where neither team has a late game, but both teams have huge amounts of synergy. Because there's the two supports with a save, something I'm a big fan of because that means one support can save the other, right? It makes both of these supports 10% better to have another support with a save. Bad Rider, really, really strong. But the thing is, there is this hyper-aggression from the Neeks, Puck, Jakiro draft. It is a lot of damage, it's not to be underestimated, especially these first 10 minutes of the game. But Ilbers, let's see whether they can actually pull out a lead during the first 10 minutes of a game, because that would be huge. Well, self-hate. He should have a fine-ish lane. He will get his courier sniped there by this little rotation from Huarang, and Huarang, more importantly, he is going to try to mess up Templar Assassin's lane equilibrium. Given that it's a Templar who's pretty good at pressing refractions to last it under the tower, I don't think it'll be that big of a deal, but...
For the temple.
that remains to be seen. As for mid, Yang Ji, he has a completely free lane, and he actually plays a lot of Dragon Knight, so I know he's gonna have a good lane against the puck. The real question is, when and which support are they gonna rotate into this mid lane to make the Dragon Knight's life miserable? Because the Neeks definitely can, like I said. He is already the worst hero to gank a well, second worst, because you can technically miss that Impale, right? Impale isn't a point click like the Lion Stun. You can't guarantee a hit with it every time, especially not on the mid lane for maximum range. Because I do think it counts as like a point click that can be pretty accurate. But I also know you don't get the maximum range from just point clicking it on someone, right? Did they change it? I did not see any patch notes about Impale no longer, because it was kind of like the old Blink Dagger, right? Where if you click it manually within the max distance will technically be higher than if you click it automatically. Like, you know, point click it. So I was taught to always ground target Impale, but if there's any Neeks Assassin players in chat, tell me if it still works that way, or if that is some like Source 1 days or, you know, outdated stuff, because I've never seen a patch note about it, and I do read patch notes very actively. Neeks though snipes another courier. Huarang at this rate, he's gonna make a lot of money for Ilbears just by killing off those little donkeys. Covis 9 lit on fire with the dual breath, the slow, and a decent bit of damage from the Shadow Fiend. LQC zoned out a decent bit, and that's going to be Jakiro taken down. Neeks manages to get out of there with just a sliver of HP, while this Underlord... One thing's for sure, like, Atrophy Aura doesn't phase the Templar Assassin much. Because it too doesn't count the refraction damage, right? So every time you press refraction, you can freely last it against the Underlord. Even harass him decently well, because... yeah, heroes that apply bonus damage are kind of his weakness. The other way around, though... once it comes to the team fighting, once it comes to the rotating to kill off the Templar Assassin, Underlord is gonna be very helpful with a lot of burn damage.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Self-hate. Yeah, he's last hitting alright. Not super free, but alright. Obviously, Rubicon has a few more last hits. He has plus 20 damage after all, making it really easy for him to last. But as I say that, maybe Base Defender was right about the caster's curse, because Rubicon tamed the beasted into his certain death. They will go for a Tusk, but Tusk, the perfect snowball into Lotus. Oh no, this is insane. Covis 9, can they at least get him? It's looking like it with the change. Akiro is slow. Bad Rider though, still running for his life. Gets protected by Vanilli. Is gonna clarity up as there's already the Tranquil Boots, and that means he does have to chill a while under the tower. But Namiga, they're off to a terrifying start here, because killing off the SF is the best hero to kill off.
Dire are scanning.
Meow. Getting zoned away pretty hard, but little do they know he's baiting with 2 supports. Kinda sad that nobody wants to chase him into the tree lines, as of course, why wouldn't you follow this huge beast into a dark corner, right? Like, look at him, he's so nice, friendly. Why wouldn't you follow him down a dark alley if prompted to?
Radiant structures are
Meow. Will get killed off very, very nicely by Ariel.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Huarang will survive, and once again barely getting away, but that should mean a free wisdom here because the other one has already been claimed, and LQC perishes for that. Cove is 9 though. Oh no, it hasn't been claimed. It has not been claimed. It's just not showing on the map because neither team has scouted it yet. Okay, fair enough. It will be claimed by Cove 9 though, so he is smart enough to, even at low health, just kind of YOLO it, because now he does have the lasso, and SF getting it would have been insane. But Rubicon, he doesn't have a support in lane, right? They're just giving him solo XP, they're just hoping for him to really pop off, but that was the first Requiem used without any effect, and looking at the net worth, you can see that Young G, he's having the freest Dragon Knight game that you can, so it will just be a second carry from the mid lane at this rate, as Young G starts being a little bit aggressive. Helps the support with the D ward and gets back out of there, as they did see Ariel. But that may only lead to more troubles. Regen, who gets it? LQC, oh no, Ariel, if he would have gotten it, it would have been so good, because then he could have taken out the Neeks and gotten away. Instead, he's gonna die in his Dragon Knight. Did he suffer from Save Your Body syndrome there? Nah, Young G is all disciplined. He just says, okay, -1. We're still 4 kills ahead. We're still 3 kills ahead. SF though has taken over the lead of the net worth, so that solo XP and free farm over on the top lane is kind of coming in handy, is making things harder here. LQC burned to a crisp. They make pretty short work of him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Niche gets a very nice bottle refill there. Puck is gonna be so pleased with himself and that interaction as a whole. Over on top though, LQC the next target, and he will be ran down very quickly with a lot of fire as Cove 9 makes sure to kill him off. Killing spree for him. Rubicon, of course, doesn't really care, but that one death on the Shadow Fiend, it's still kind of affecting him, right? He's top of that worth. He's doing really well, but he cannot fight with his support. Because the enemy is also doing really well. Self-hate, okay. Young G slightly falling off a little bit now that Niche can also farm, but it's not that bad. Rubicon, though, he needs to keep going, and he gets a double stack, exactly what he needs in order to stay ahead of this Templar Assassin, because Templar Assassin will outfarm sooner or later. But every few minutes you make yourself is really, really good.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Over on top, 3 people, but they just hope for a Shadow Fiend, and Shadow Fiend knows He is the main target. He's the one that everybody's gonna chase. So Rubicon, he's just gonna AFK farm while the top tier 1 will go on down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bad Rider.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has
2 more levels, and then he's starting to get deadly, because he really wants that 5th level of Napalm, right? He really wants that little bit of extra sustain and slow. Because mana's the main issue with those Tranquil Boots and the drums being there. If we look at the Neeks though, because that's another hero, just like Bad Rider, that kind of makes things happen, that's fun to watch. Huarang. Having a pretty good time for now. Maybe he can set something up with the ultimate. Also, chat, I know the name of the Neeks ultimate, but I will never say it. Oh, Ariel will get caught without Neeks having to use that ult. He will create as much space as Tusks usually do, but Puck makes sure to take the kill with his already pretty high attack speed from that Oblivion staff. One thing I don't like about the Dota 2 items actually lore-wise, because there's not much happening, and in Amiga they're still going steady until we see this Templar do something or not. But one thing I find really interesting about the Dota lore is that all of the items are legendary, one-of-a-kind things, so there's no in-lore explanation for why somebody can have 2 power treads or 2 boots of strength or whatever, and that really bothers me, because in the old, Dota 1, they actually had a lot of really good lore when it comes to stuff like that. But it's also lore that's split between 3 different copyright holders who keep suing each other nowadays. Huarang, though, he's feeling the punishment from the Bad Rider. And Cove is 9, he may need to conserve some mana. But with 6 stacks of the Napalm, he will not use the lasso and still has a lot of resources left to go once the next Firefly is available.
Dire's bottom tower is
Rubicon has been overtaken by this Templar, but is still farming pretty well. I wouldn't say extremely well, but I would say pretty well.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Neeks finally using the ultimate. And he does make it down the high ground, but look at those beautiful ice shards, allowing everybody to back off without any catch. But yeah, chat, as I was saying earlier, Neeks' ultimate is named the same as my cat, so I cannot say that word. As we get Bad Rider coming in, lassoing the Underlord rather than Jakiro, just to make sure that Underlord cannot throw down that portal immediately, though he will finally get it out. And Dragon Knight instead comes through it, not quite what he had expected. As Puck gets himself away from there, but now they're running from Nemiga's Dragon Knight, who immediately followed suit with the Underlord ultimate and will kill him off, while Puck also ran down. And SF, he did get in the fight, but he couldn't find a good Requiem, and even if he did, he wouldn't have the mana for the follow-up raises, right? So, kind of awkward timing for him to be forced to fight, but with this Templar having her Desolator already, I do think Salvate wants to get more and more aggressive. I do really like the build he's going for here. Okay, no time to talk about the build, because Bad Rider will just burn up Huarang.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Templar takes the bot tier 1. Nicely done. He's ought to be very happy of that.
Dire are scanning.
Shadow Fiend. Nope, they say to the Requiem. You want to Requiem, we want to Lasso. Lasso is faster, so you die. Niche, though, in a bit of trouble, will have to dodge the snowball very early, setting himself up for an Impalement art and a surround by the Dragon Knight Bat Rider. We are in ownage territory, ladies and gentlemen. I told you this Nemiga draft is just the Dragon Knight being 100% free that's looking so scary. Because now we're kind of at the stage where Self-Hate hasn't died a single time, is farming extremely well, and even though Templar Assassin falls off and I don't like her because of that poor late game, the same can be said about the Shadow Fiend. And, you know, Dragon Knight is kind of gonna compensate. Like, he has the best scaling of all the cores across the map. Which isn't to say Puck doesn't scale very freaking late. Like, Puck is an insane super late game carry in his own right, just with the power of, you know, the Aghanim Scepter plus a decent bit of right-click damage to make everything work for him. Hooarang. Oh, that was a miscommunication. That was such a miscommunication. Bat Rider accidentally saves his life with that Flame Break. Though it would have been difficult to kill him, they still had a Walrus Punch loaded up. So there was still a chance that even though the ultimate gives him an insane movement speed, they could have gotten the kill on the Neeks. Nemiga, though, they're just happy with all the space their TA is enjoying right now as TA. Hello, LQC. Goodbye, LQC. Double ownage. Underlord makes sure to get the hell out of there. He knows full well he's currently in one of the deadliest spots available. Tusk wants to get himself the Blink Dagger while over on mid. Puck instead will be the recipient of not just the next lasso, but all of that Templar damage. Wicked sick for Covis9 on that bat of his, still having a grand old time for the current game state. Uh-oh. Hello, Roshan. They are still kept at those 20 sticky napalm stacks. I do think it should remove the stack limit with the Aghanim Shard. Like, a lot of players told me that should get nerfed, but 20 stacks really isn't that much damage against tough targets like Roshan, but also like this Underlord. Well, okay, no, never mind. Underlord is not going for a pipe. He wants the Lotus Orb to purge stuff, so he's actually going to take a lot of damage from the napalm, but good luck getting up to 20 stacks on him when he's just going to Lotus them away. Whether that's going to help the SF somehow carry this game, though, I doubt it, because Rubicon, he has some understyle. He is starting to pick up more momentum and tempo in his own favor, but that doesn't relieve any of the current pressure. Maybe this Bat Rider kill could. Bat Rider definitely a high value target. He will break the Dream Coil. Covis9, though, he's just trying to bait people into the Dragon Knight, and it will not happen. Definitely a good call from Ilbers to follow, but Templar Assassin doing whatever Self-Hate feels like. And right now that's hitting the top tower, because 4 minutes on that Aegis means that's 4 minutes. Where they cannot kill Templar Assassin twice. I know it for a fact, other than maybe with a whiffed high ground push or a really bad out of position situation. But they shouldn't be able to kill her twice, reasonably speaking. LQC, though, 2 dragons get killed off by not even a full dragon. But do not underestimate the Dragon Knight. He's got his very own anime. Top tier 2 dead. Let's see what the win rate says, because I do think, well, 70% sounds about accurate if you ask me. Dota estimates it a bit higher, but it is still gonna climb with this Tormentor now going down. Tusk or Ringmaster? Who's gonna get the shard? Because Ringmaster's the better one. Aerials isn't bad though. Like, you do like getting it really early for the damage when it's still relevant. but Ringmaster's one is better because SF, he's never gonna afford an MKB, and even Puck, well, he has a lot of damage. Half of that damage is right click, so having mischance to kind of save your Templar Assassin's refractions is a very, very good way of prolonging the team fights. Smoke up. Bad Rider is gonna use the smoke to teleport bottom while Ringmaster makes sure to share it with the rest of his team.
Radiant are scanning.
Self-hate kills off LQC. Niche manages to get himself away. Templar, she could die the first time. Killing Self-hate the second will be super difficult. Ringmaster will use the save the first time on that escape act. And Templar in a bit of a bad spot, but no ultimate for you, Shadow Fiend. Back is the Templar Assassin. Out comes the snowball. Job done, says Ariel, running for his life, finally getting killed off by that Neeks Assassin. But yeah, his job's already done. Shadow Fiend, though, he's just getting warmed up with a massive Requiem, killing off Covas 9 and making this fight very hard if Nemiga want to continue taking it. But they decide against it, even though Puck almost died. Niche finally has a little bit of health to get himself away with and play the defense instead. As Neeks Assassin gets jumped, silenced up. Where's your Carpus now? Not available. Shadow Fiend will teleport out, making sure that it's always the supports taking the death. That's the thing, Ilbers, they're definitely not playing bad, but they don't have the power with their draft, because the early Neeks Assassin rotations, the early plays didn't allow for a kill on Dragon Knight, didn't allow for a kill on Templar, and with both of them being at 0 deaths, they're now just so hard to kill with a lot of damage. And in comes a beautiful dual breath from the Jack Hero, making sure Templar can't rely on her refractions, but the Ringmaster, he's leading the charge this time around. Setting up Meow for Dev and Young G in the backlines, blinks in, kills off LQC on the Jack Hero, so it's a 2 for nothing, with an Amiga just grouping up as 5 and looking to be aggressive. Without the Aegis. How aggressive does Templar want to be? Because on the one hand, you know, you're a Templar. Templars like to play aggressive, play fast, and end games very fast. On the other hand, though, you're not against the best late game carry. It's not like you're a Templar against a Muerta or something, right? So if the game goes to the late game, she should still have a chance to take on SF head on, and Self-hate, he definitely knows that, right? So yeah. Vanilli. Bop. And a beautiful little kill. See, this is the kind of gameplay I was expecting to see literally every time they have a Neeks ultimate. Like, every 80/70/60 seconds I was expecting this very move to happen. Neeks makes sure to slowly move himself over to top.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Puck manages to get himself away for now. Niche trying to get a setup. Ariel will get caught out, will get dream coiled, has to break the dream coil, not much of another choice, and that means he's dead. Templar and Dragon Knight, they do not want to break away from each other. Templar needs the stun and Dragon Knight needs the Desolator to really still take fights. Because Nemiga, that's the thing, right? They're the better team mechanically, and they do have the slightly better draft, but they are very, very prone to giving up pickoffs, though they will take a return pickoff on Huarang, making sure all of that crowd control is not going to be available. Jakiro teleports out. And Nemiga, they traded 1 for 1. But they will stand their ground. They will say, hey guys, screw off, this is our lane. And then just rotate Templar bottom to make sure her GPM stays fine, right? Because Templar, look at how far ahead she is. But it's still doable for the SF. Like, a good Requiem combo, a good team fight can always be deadly, especially with that Dream Coil Requiem synergy. Bad Rider, though, he almost got caught over on top, reveals that, hey guys, I got a Blink Dagger by the way, goodbye. As well as the 9-second BK build, I think that's a great investment because of how much space it makes. Because TA is still having a really good time, right? Just farming up, doing the utmost she can. LQC will get caught with Dragon Knight. Having an amplified damage rune means he's hitting even harder than the regular carry would. Templar, no way. Sulfate, he immediately regrets that decision. That's definitely an I immediately regret my decision moment.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Bad Rider. Trying to find an initiation. He'll be shaken off by the puck and Dragon Knight tries to go. Underlord has to come in just to keep him at bay, but they will succeed. So now everybody, I actually like that play, because now everybody on Ilbers is also kind of grouped up, can spread out who needs to farm across their jungle. But it's a very good way of kind of getting people away from potentially dangerous positions. Speaking of dangerous positions, Young G still very much wants to farm out the mid lane and be as nasty as possible. In comes a jump at the Shadow Fiend, and Shadow Fiend will get killed off by Young G with massive amounts of damage. The Wisdom will get stolen. Neeks with the Orchid guaranteed dead, but they will give him that Walrus Punch just for good measure. On mid, Jakiro, nice teleport out. Sulfate does not have the bash yet, so it's not like there's anything that he can do about that, even if he would have gotten vision. Other than hope for, you know, killing off the Jakiro fast enough. But speaking of killing people fast enough, with that Orchid and Dragon Knight still hitting like an absolute truck, Puck is going to bleed. And yes, 7 to 24 in the kill department. With some drafts it may not be as bad. With this draft though, I think this game is gonna end soon, because Roshan now gets set up and takes massive amounts of damage and is slowly but surely getting destroyed. Jakiro goes down to Young G. Young G now wicked sick.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
TA doing her very best to take down this tower. And yeah, with the Desolator, it's just a matter of time while the mid tier 2, the next objective, and Young G, he does have the armor reduction, he does have a lot of damage to kind of tear through this final tier 2 for the Dire side. Illbears, they are all 5, they have the Dream Coil, they have the Requiem, the resources are there in theory. In practice though, they don't have a carry that deals enough damage and they still don't have an answer to self-hate with the BKB. We've talked about it earlier today, how there's very few things that can burst through refractions efficiently with a BKB. Young G kills off LQC though on the Jakiro and Templar. She is making very short work of the bottom tier 3 tower.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks.
TA still going and going and going. The barracks will get struck down. Bad Rider gets a beautiful lasso on the Neeks. Neeks with massive damage goes down to Self-Hate in absolutely no time. Self-Hate, he's clearly enjoying himself. And now the tower could make for a lot more enjoyment if they pull this off well, because that's gonna be the tier 3, and with that, even if there's another fight, then the tower armor and regen aura isn't gonna affect them. It doesn't seem like much, but tier 3s, tier 4s, they actually offer quite a lot of armor. Unlike the tier 1s and 2s, which are meant to be diveable, right? So yeah, the Rex fall. 1 lane of Rex left. Self-Hate gives the little clap and 2.5 minutes on the Aegis. They're not gonna call it, they are gonna hold on and do their very utmost to kind of still keep winning, but I don't know, it's not gonna be that easy. Vanilli will manage to get away. Self-Hate. Kills off Rubicon. Niche though got a return kill on Vanilli. Is silenced up now, but just like the laning stage, she does not have damage to kill off this Dragon Knight or Templar. Trading her Aegis for a kill on the Underlord, definitely worth it, with only 1 lane of Rex still standing, but Self-Hate doesn't even lose the Aegis, even though he stood still, kind of wanting to die for that full health, for that full mana. But yeah, Neek's Assassin, he's cutting some waves, he's being annoying, making sure that the backdoor protection is gonna pop back up at some point. But he cannot cut both the top and the mid wave, so he's gonna teleport back into the base, waiting for his Jakiro and hoping that they can somehow come back into this. But I don't think it's gonna happen, even with this SF buyback. Nice stun from the Neeks, but look at the damage. TA kind of lashed up, decides to just hit buildings. Gotta do something with your time. Meow. Suffering as well from the constant influx of poke and zoning. SF wants to go for an ultimate, but instead it is gonna be the Underlord. Kidnapped, taken out of position. LQC on the Jakiro, taken away by the Templar, and GG's. Meow's the one to call it, as yeah. It's been a rough game all around, but like I said, it's the matchups. A large part of this was the matchups. Because consider this, chat. How well does SF lane against the Bad Rider? In a best case scenario, it's kind of 50-50. In a best case scenario, you trade kills, you trade harass, and you kind of come out of the lane a little bit ahead, right? That's what SF would call a good day. That's what SF would call a success. Meanwhile, though, Namiga, they have the Templar Assassin versus Underlord and Neeks Assassin lane. What is Templar Assassin's lane like? Well, she can't really die, she does need to protect her support very well, and she isn't farming super fast, but for her a win is leaving the lane with enough farm speed to hit jungle as efficiently as we're used to from Templar, while also having a good amount of XP, and she managed to pull that off. And that's a lot better than, you know, having traded a lane as a hard carry. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're gonna head to a little bit of a break, and then we are going to go into the potential final game of the day already, which is strange, because after that really long series starting the day off, we're now kind of moving into a more slow, more chill space here with Namiga taking the victory. Let's see whether or not they can 2-0 or whether Ilbers are going to give them a run for their money after that rough series against Winterbear before. is because Gyrocopter should outscale the Templar Assassin just because of how well he deals with the refraction. Like, he can get through refractions quickly with the Aghanim Scepter build, even in a BKB. Which is what I really like about the hero, because usually BKB on Templar, I actually like. I don't like BKB on a lot of the squishy carry heroes because they simply don't have the health pool to deal with reduced magical damage. But Templar, reduced magical damage plus refractions is actually a good synergy. LQC still alive, gets glimpsed back. Disruptor will make sure that he's gonna go down to Cobus 9. Cobus 9 though needs to be very careful. He does have a Fairy Fire. Is it gonna? Yes. He doesn't even have to press it yet, but it's definitely gonna be enough to not worry about the current state of his lane. But yeah, 2 issues right now, and that's why the win rate is completely flipping its shit. It's kick, we're allowed to use a few bad words, which I enjoy so much because I have the potty mouth of a sailor, I'll tell you. But as I was saying, there's 2 very major factors for why Nemiga, only 5 minutes into the game, they're super favored to win already. Number 1, Void Spirit. He's only now and only slightly winning the lane against this Puck. But Niche, he is playing against one of the more experienced Puck players, so he is kind of struggling. At least I say that, but in comes the rotation. Young G ticking down to the Shadow Word. In comes a counter rotation from Nemiga, who will not find anything over on the bottom lane. And the Illusion Rune is gonna go the way of Niche, which is exactly what he wants on that Void Spirit, to finally start delivering some aggression of his own, which is exactly what they're gonna do immediately after on mid, and catch Young G off guard, finally killing that annoying Puck, who could become such a thorn in their side very, very easily. Looking at the net worth, you can see Nemiga are still quite favored, but I think that Puck kill is actually massively gonna affect the win rate, yeah. Because Puck is scary, especially if he snowballs, but that's one less scary hero that you gotta worry about coming online soonish, right?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hooarang. Very low. Cobus 9, does he want to press the egg? They don't need it for Hooarang just yet. Press it. Okay, he will. Even if he dies for this, if you get 1 or 2 kills, it's very worth it. He only gets the 1 though, as Tiny. Kinda underleveled. Still, it's fine, I think. But it's a level 4 Tiny. Having given all of his XP to his cores, as the cooldown connects barely on LQC, but that will be enough to deal a lot of damage to him and potentially leave Niche undefended. Niche will go down, LQC still fine. LQC is going to lose that ultimate golem though, and Gyrocopter very happy about those 100 gold. Thanks, bye, he says, as he screws off again, going back to doing carry things. At least Templar didn't die though, which is still really, really good. Rubicon, if he dies another 2 or 3 times in this game, is gonna be almost impossible to come back into. But they know that, they make sure to keep him alive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nice escape.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
And with that escape, Nemiga, they can't really put on too much pressure on this bottom lane just yet. But their Gyrocopter is farming just that little bit faster than the TA. 4-0-0 Gyrocopter against 1-1-1 TA. Only having died once is good. You know, playing very conservatively, being kept safe by your teammates, always something you enjoy seeing as a carry player. Bottom tier 1 is getting destroyed. That's gonna be a nice glimpse back onto Meow, but Meow, he does have 2 supports, so the glimpse is more likely to just allow them to kind of back off rather than actually get a kill set up like they intended to. Vanilli though,
Radiant are
2 more, well, 1 level and like what?
Dire's top
1 level and 63 XP, and he is going to finally have that ultimate. Level 5, very nice. Tiny comes in, killing off the Bat Rider, also getting his level 5. Niche will get a beautiful ultimate onto everybody. Self-hate, he's gonna take out. There's nothing he can do, though it's kind of on his own fault. He did stand too close to Vanilli. He could have gotten one more right click in by, you know, being out of the Warlock AoE, though I don't think Nemiga care that much. A carry kill definitely feels bad, but okay, you killed our carry. Now Young G is gonna avenge him. At the very least, TA got space, though it's still a net trade for Nemiga, as you can see. It's not over yet. There's still a like 30% chance for this TA to come back. Rubicon, he just needs to make sure that he does not die. Ariel doesn't really have any damage to contest the TA with, but Gyros is still out farming her self-hate, getting very, very good value from all of his abilities. I also like that he's a man after my own heart. Afterburner plus Rocket Barrage, and then like max the Flag Cannon second. Because you're gonna have enough Flag Cannon damage anyways. It's killing the heroes that's difficult.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Guys. Okay, Young G, I know that's an accident, right? He didn't want to waste that pause, but that's Phoenix disconnecting, and he wanted to press F9, like, oh, crap, my Phoenix, and then the auto pause came through because Phoenix disconnected, and then the F9 came through as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Self-hate. Dragonlance done. It's not gonna be an Aghanim Scepter build from the looks of it, despite how good it is against Templar Assassin once she gets her BKB. But it also looks like BKB is not gonna come out anytime soon, so it's still a little bit of time till we see the BKB versus does Gyro have an Aghanims to deal with it or not. As Void Spirit zoned out, burned to a crisp. Bat Rider, however, got glimpsed straight into the Disruptor ultimate. Death for him. Super defensive Phoenix that comes out. But hey, it's still that refresh, right? It's still a reset that Nemiga can use to maybe apply more pressure with Kova's 9. But Kova's 9, he's gonna group up on bot instead. Rubicon is gonna find himself slowly getting surrounded. Is he aware of it? Do they have... yeah, kind of. They just hit 2 with a trap as he runs away. That should be plenty.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Vanilli, a little bit more damage, and down he goes. Without the Disruptor, Gyrocopter may finally die again. Because Self-Hate, he's only at 1 death and doing a lot of work for his teammates. They would really like to kill him. Afterburner is keeping him alive though. And now the Warlock Golem will kill the Tiny just with the burn damage. Barely. But LQC, he does have a good amount of regen on that Golem of his. Puck will eventually finish it up. Dodge the Remnant, kill off Meow. Well, the tower killed off Meow technically. Puck will get Templar Assassin up. Niche still getting poked and harassed away. As, oh, the glimpse. He did dodge it, and Puck didn't respond. Oh, that's rough, though. Disruptor actually kind of sabotaged his Puck there, but catching this Niche Void Spirit, it's very difficult even on the best of days when you're this low on resources. So I don't think they mind that much. Nemiga, what they do mind is that Rubicon still hasn't died again, right? Like, neither the Gyrocopter nor the TA is gonna get beyond 1 death for now, and both of them are farming extremely well. Covus 9, not bad either. He is pretty rich. Does really want that level 2 egg, I take it, simply for the massive impact it can have.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The smoke, it will get some nice vision, but it won't lead to a kill just yet. Rubicon is exactly who they're looking for, though. They will break the smoke on him. A nice avalanche to deal with most of the refractions. At the moment they're broken. Out comes the Dream Coil. Templar just perishing. Nemiga finally got the lead in the race of the hard carries. The egg didn't quite connect on the Void Spirit, and there wasn't anyone else nearby to get punished for it. Gyrocopter, however, he isn't even there. He's just bullying other heroes away, hitting the Tusk right in the face. And going for the Manta build, so self-hate, he definitely wants to keep himself alive, he definitely wants to play defensive, which I think makes a lot of sense when you're being faced with this much pressure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Niche looking to deal with the mid tower while Tusk ooh, nice. He turns around, gets Vanilli. Covus 9 still trying to help out, but without an egg. How much can you do for your Gyrocopter? Well, enough with the, once again, extra movement speed coming in, as Niche just teleports out. Puck comes on in, making sure that... Wait, they got the Void Spirit actually, and now Puck wants to wrap around on the bat, right, to make sure they get more, will get that kill, while Tiny won't die to LQC's Golem again. The Golem's still doing a decent lot of work. LQC, though, running for his life from Young G. And Young G, he says, you know what? It's just a support kill, and it's not really worth a Dream Coil. But my snowball is... Can he kill LQC, though? Because otherwise he's just kind of going to have wasted the ultimate.
Radiant's top tower is under
I mean, that would have been amazing if he had gotten the kill. Nemiga, are they still super? Yeah, they're still super favored to win. Honestly, it makes sense too, because, well, Templar, she can get enough damage to deal with the Gyrocopter very quickly. Gyrocopter can also always deal with all of her refractions.
Dire are scanning.
Gyrocopter waits for Rubicon to arrive. Puck there to help out, and they will blow through all of his refractions in like 2 seconds. His Templar Assassin now isolated and killed off by Vanilli for a change. In comes the tossback for the follow-up as Huarang also just goes down. Nemiga doing amazing for themselves, but their current roster, they've been playing together for quite a while, and it's been showing. They have gotten so incredibly strong as a team. Whereas Ilbers, I wouldn't say Ilbers are bad, but Ilbers, what makes them fun is kind of their aggressive, their in-your-face playstyle, and they haven't really been able to get a good enough draft advantage to really facilitate that, right? They're doing an okay job, but not a great job, and an okay job against a team like Nemiga isn't gonna cut it, at least not until you get some kind of scaling advantage or a really good initiation. Bad Rider is going for a pipe. I get delaying the Blink Dagger here, but either him with a Blink Dagger Aghanims would be really good to initiate, or just drop the rocks. Like, a 2 or 3 man rocks can also initiate a fight, provided, like I said during the draft, you fatal bond the right targets together. will get killed off. Bad Rider glimpsed out of position, homing missiles chasing him down, and even an avalanche just to make sure Meow can never possibly get enough time to TP.
Radiant's top tower.
I love how Gyro and Puck are like, come on, we push this tower. I know there's a Tormentor, but we push this tower. Tormentor isn't even up yet, guys. And that's exactly what they're gonna be doing. Half a tier 2 already taken down. Gyrocopter is gonna continue working at it. Monodrama. Duke, Duke, Duke.
Radiant's top tower is
A really satisfying push, except for Ilber's fans, of course.
Radiant's
Which I'm sorry to say are just kinda in for a rough one to watch here. Cause, yeah, Templar, she's not top of net worth, not even close, and even when you're top of net worth, as a Templar assassin you can lose to Gyrocopter, so 5k gold lead may not be a huge difference, but having a lead over a Templar assassin always is. Vanilli goes down. But they did get him the shard. I don't think, you know, that death was really necessary. But we're gonna see whether Nemiga mind it at all, or whether they are just looking to end this game quickly. Because Puck, he's definitely making the effort to do so. Kills off Huarang. Unstoppable already. Having a Blink Dagger, having his damage. Young G, well, most of that damage came from the Amplification Room. But he has his first damage item, like the Essential Witchblade that every Puck ever builds. So he can now go for that Lincoln Sphere, which this game, of course, is freaking amazing with how many strong point-click spells there are. Both the Wisdoms are up. Young G takes one. And Ariel, he just took the previous one, and now he gets another. Boop! Yeah, and Amiga, they're just snowballing too hard. I mean, 15 to 20% chance of a comeback is always gonna be there when there's the scenario of a good, you know, 2-man rock, 2-man lasso. Take away both the Gyrocopter and the Puck, and Amiga have nothing except one egg that you need to pop. But taking exactly those two heroes away with lasso, that sounds freaking impossible.
Dire are scanning.
Salvate blocked his own camp, kinda awkward. Gotta make sure, like, wait, I'll show it. Gotta make sure not to come too close to these trees. Like, here you can stand without blocking it, right? Hopefully they don't see this. There once was a bug where they could see caster pings, but here you should never that's why I'm pinging. But there's, you know, that thin line where the last tree, the most outer tree, you should never stand next to. Wait, Young G? Young G just got caught by 3 people! Void Spirit got the catch and they immediately kill off the Puck. Vanilli will also go down as he was trying to make space for Puck to get away, but instead Puck runs straight into a Void Spirit, catching him. 2 extremely valuable return kills. Gyrocopter still not really shut down, but there is a Roshan, and if somehow Ilbers could get it, it would be an absolute turnaround. Gyrocopter. They caught the TA once more. There is a huge gank coming in to try and punish. I mean, initially they wanted to save the Templar rather than just punish a gank on her. But with the glimpse back, Bad Rider, you're instead getting punished for trying to help your carry. How dare you, sir? How freaking dare you try and help your carry? Self-hate, meanwhile, he's at the point where he's gonna need fairly little help soon. And let's see how long this road is gonna take, because I don't think it's gonna be a super easy road for an Amiga. But they do have an egg in theory, like Lotus to get the... Okay, now they have mana for the egg. So with the egg, Nemiga really hope that somebody tries to stop them from roaching. Just kind of waiting for the come at me moment.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's
Bottom tier 2 is going to get killed off slowly but surely by the gyrocopter, just kind of wailing away at it with what damage he can. But Warlock,
is under attack.
he got caught so his team can farm the dire half of the map for a little while longer. TA meanwhile finally catching up to the gyrocopter, though still having a poor matchup against him. That's not gonna mean the world, but if they can get one or two, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. A beautiful kill on the puck. Huarang goes down worth so much money, and now Ariel. It's just a matter of time till he dies to Templar, being super susceptible to armor reduction. Disruptor reveals the blink dagger to get himself away. Once again, the two heroes that do most of the work are split up. Well, I'd say Puck does a little bit more work than the Phoenix, but Phoenix does have an ultimate, so...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The idea, of course, is, oh no, somebody goes our gyrocopter. Phoenix presses R. You now kill the Phoenix, but never the gyrocopter. It's very simple. It's a very good synergy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Self-hate. Waiting for his disruptor to glimpse somebody, and indeed they are gonna find LQC. Not for long, as not even the missile has time to arrive. Now that'll learn ya. Self-hate goes back to hitting the tier 2. Rubicon's still doing an alright job. Like, those 2 kills have helped him a lot, not just for the desolated charges, but kind of for the tempo.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mid pushed in and destroyed.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gyrocopter. Final tier 2 taken.
Has fallen.
How long on the Aegis? A minute and a half.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Which
attack.
means a minute and a half where all they can do is sit in base and hope.
Radiant's bottom
Nemiga
tower
meanwhile
is
start
under attack.
taking over the Radiant triangle. There is a smoke and it's gonna break on the bat right, immediately blinking back. Nemiga, the pings are flying, they know that the smoke is going on nearby, they do want to scout for it, making sure to hug their wards, and there's the initiation directly under their vision. A beautiful 2-man toss, Dream Coil, Bat Rider goes down, Warlock already taken out. I told you guys, the only hero that can punish the gyrocopter is the Warlock, and they take him out twice. Like, 2 fights, they jump the Warlock, and then they're like, okay, gyrocopter, you can now come in, don't worry, the only hero in this game who can kill you at all is that. And as in comes a nice initiation, killing off the Gyrocopter for the first time, even if there was a minute or less on the Aegis. It's a start. If they kill him again, it would be huge. He is worth so much money. He is so much of his team's damage output and impact right now. Just kill this Gyrocopter. He goes for a zoning call down. Does not hit anyone. They did force a buyback from the Tusk though, which they're definitely gonna respect. So for now, we're gonna see an Amiga back off. Buyback on the Tusk for a Gyrocopter. It's really not that bad, even if you factor in that the Gyrocopter has a second life. What is kind of annoying for the Gyro is he's got a butterfly, but he can only pick it up in almost 2 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That is like one of the most frustrating timers to wait for, right? They already nerfed courier respawn times, or buffed them, depending on if you're a person who kills couriers or a person who gets their courier killed, I guess. But courier respawn times are shorter this patch, is what I'm trying to say, so Gyrocopter shouldn't be as punished by this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bit of an early Tormentor camp, but if they get a good one, it will be so freaking worth it.
Visibility.
Radiant are scanning.
Wait, everybody teleports out. Or do they? From the looks of it, yeah. So everybody makes it back in time, that's the good news. The bad news is, even though they went for this Tormentor, really coordinated and with a lot of resources, it's still gonna go the way of an Amiga and an Amiga. They get Ariel his shard. It's pretty decent, like it's a really good farm item. Not that good for the team fights, but I don't think he minds. Because, you know, well, this Raptor already got his shard from the previous one. Phoenix also already has his, so... TA is still a beast. I mean, Rubicon, he's died a lot, but for dying a lot, he's making sure to keep himself in the game very well, farming enough not to fall off, kind of holding his own in terms of area and time, so... Void Spirit will go down, and so will Rubicon, so will LQC, 0 buybacks. I think this is just over. 32 minutes, but they cannot answer this Gyrocopter anymore. Honestly, it's impressive that Self-Hate died once, because this is, once again, such a good Gyrocopter game. The only one who can kill him is the Warlock, and only by tying him to a lot of tanky heroes and getting a good AoE in, right? We saw that over on the top lane very early.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom tier 3 down.
Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
$15k gold lead already.
Radiant are scanning.
Ariel has not been spotted, though LQC will ping. Hey guys, are we sure there's nobody there? Yes, because he literally just blinked out right before being pinged as 5 men smoke up from the Mega. 5 men are also going to smoke up from the side of Ilbers. Ilbers wanna wrap around in the Dire triangle. The Dire literally at the same time wrapping around into the Radiant jungle. Well, now the sides have been turned, but we're still gonna have the exact same Roche fight breakout. Cobus 9 gonna be the first to break the smoke. Instant silence from the Void Spirit. A nice disruptor ultimate, if even just used defensively, but it will allow Templar to finally have a good angle to go on in with the BKB. Gyrocopter though, flag cannon kills not 1 but 2 heroes pretty much immediately. As Self-Hate makes sure Meow goes low, LQC goes down, and Huarang gets slapped by Ariel. Roshan torn to shreds. Aegis for Self-Hate. He is happy with himself.
My pension.
Almost 20k. What's the timer on the Aegis? I think Gyrocopter, yeah, they can take all of their time. They're in no kind of rush, making sure to push out all of the lanes a little bit and, you know, keep up the pressure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gyrocopter is gonna start working on that high ground. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Gyrocopter caught. Bat Rider immediately hacked, so he can't be dragged too far. He will be remnanted immediately after. Gyrocopter, Manta dodges the flame break though, and Self-Hate turns around, activates the flag cannon. Everybody has to run back to base. LQC just dies for free, and so will Meow.
Radiant's top barracks.
Good game will get called as Gyrocopter still trying to intentionally die just to get the Aegis reclaimed faster. But the GGs are already there as, well, I guess Base Defender is the witch cursing me, because, like, with her, I had some really, you know, interesting series today. Not the best one of the day, though. The best one of the day was that 3.5 series we started the day with. But yeah, the last two did look a little bit more stumpy, kind of predictable, which is always a shame. But you know, that's the thing with Tier 3 Dota. 80% of the games, if it's a draft like this and you can kind of predict what happens, it's gonna go exactly like how you predicted. And the other 20 or so % of games, it's the opposite, where it's like, everything happened exactly the way I predicted, and then the enemy makes a turnaround that nobody predicted. Because if you don't predict as a caster, that doesn't guarantee that the enemy, you know, team playing it doesn't predict it, but that can happen, and when that happens, it's usually sick. Here, though, no such surprises, sadly. So, after one pretty one-sided game in the Miga's favor, they go for another slightly less one-sided one, but the moment the Gyrocopter is online, it's still just as one-sided as game number 1, right? It was just a matter of wait for the Gyrocopter to finally be online enough to fight without ever dying, which they reached beautifully. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna be done for the day. I'll maybe see you at some point during the season, maybe not. The weekend I'll leave to my boys Dudai and Toltras. So thank you all very much for watching. Have a great one. Shout out to the real ones who have been here with me for over 11 hours today. Peace out and see you all around.